I don't know that I'd want to blow it up that much. I might be wrong, but I'd probably just play Pel, Alp, and Ni. Sam Crispin in the chat has suggested just PE, keeping Leighton. Which also seems to be quite a valid choice. And we may also have an issue with the boards being upside down every second move just for this game, but hopefully that will be fixed by game 2. So this is sort of a philosophical thing. Do you turn over or do you play for balance? What would you do here, Vanita? Are you a sort of a Nepeta, making it down to the triple, or something like a long play like Pentel down from Nubile, making all the words, or something like PE or PEL, using that triple letter score for your P and getting it both ways? What do you like?
I think I will go down to the triple here, just take the score, turnover tiles, yeah, and try to grab one of those 2 blanks early.
Actually, someone's in the chat just pointed out the racks may be around the wrong way. That is the case, isn't it?
Yeah, sorry, the racks are wrong.
Oh, that changes things completely, doesn't it?
Yeah, so it looks like...
Yeah. Okay, he's gone with Nepeta. One of the let's blow the rack up and score and turn over sorts of plays. Also would have played from the triple. That seems stylistic as much as anything. I don't really like L's, so that choice, yeah, I can see why someone might do it. We'll fix the camera positions by the next game. We just thought, let's get something out there. So we've got a bit of a, not quite a stair ladder, but we've got a very dense board. It almost looks like a clappers game. Though I don't know that we'll get too much more in the way of overlapping. Yeah, just confirm we do have the body cam is on the wrong side. They'll fix it next game. Which wasn't immediately obvious to me because the camera is also focusing on their torsos, and I couldn't tell which one was which. And so we find a really powerful looking rack with the Z and the X, and to my feeling, not really a lot of good spots to put them on.
Oh, look at this board, this lineup here. This is going to make for a very interesting game.
Yeah, it's the sort of board where, like, if you happen to have the exact right tiles for it, you can score a Mozza. But the Z and the X are not the right tiles here. Like, a La takes, an E and an N and an R and obviously an S and a Y. But it doesn't allow a big X or a Z play naturally. Neither the Z nor the X go on the end of NE. So there's not really anything that you can do there. Zex is not a verb. It's still not a verb, right? So you can't play Zexing onto the G of Obang. And there's no G on this rack. Well, not that you would want to, but Obang takes a G in front, in case you didn't know. So I'm just going to say I don't really know what I want to do here.
Yeah, sorry, Ed, I'm just having trouble increasing the size of the board cam. So I'm having trouble looking at the tiles. At the moment, I can't make out the tiles. Do you know
But
how
yeah,
I
it's
can?
Z-E-E. Well, I don't know how you can do that, but I can tell you it's Z-E-E-I-L-N-X.
Okay.
That's also just for the benefit of people who may have the same difficulty in the chat. Maybe you want to right-click on it and select pin.
I did.
Oh, okay, that's not helpful. Aha, we have faces. Brilliant. Pity we don't have a better, different rack. Because this is exactly the sort of rack you see and you think, oh, I should have some scoring potential. There's just nothing really. Let's go and see.
Okay, got it working. Great. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, he's just, there was no good spot, but he's managed to score decently, at least, with his Z. And set up his X.
In the chat, we've got a suggestion of Ezine onto the NE, which keeps a reasonably good keep. And it's one of those things where you've got the powerful light letter, so you shouldn't fear overlaps or underlaps. Whereas here we've got a bit of a, what's that word? A bit of a gamble going on. Whereas if you play a play onto that Z, which you could do quite easily, holding an A and getting the W for EW, you open up something potentially for your opponent as well.
Yeah, that's right. So Z was, decent. You know, you're going to get hit, but you know you can come back. And so,
particularly if it's a ZA or ZE, there's the X there.
So it's N.
Wazir. That does look a good choice. It scores well and it doesn't give a massive possibility of a counter overlap, doubling the Z, and perhaps something dangerous like an X.
So he can still play his X here. Oh, sorry. So, the racks are still unsorted. Yeah.
And cashing in the points now for the X. Not the best keep, and it would probably have been nice to keep the N, but I don't really feel like there's a lot of options here. Playing like a 6-letter word onto the G, like doxing or something, just doesn't seem right to me. Oh, and he's drawn the J, but not an A, which would have been very profitable above that A of Wazir.
So, I mean, he can keep it for a while. I guess that spot may not be taken. He can hold the J for one more turn.
Yeah, we might have no choice. There might not really be a good spot to do it.
If he can find something decent, something else that's decent, he may be able to just hold for a while and take. But he will need to pull out 2 tiles, right? In order to capitalize on that, he'll need like either the T or the R as well, or
yeah, or the H, and it's not guaranteed.
Or the H, yeah.
So
yeah, maybe playing that now might be a good idea as well. Then
could be, but to look at that rack that we're actually facing now, OKGGTLT, it's gently undulating up and down on my screen, but that's what it is. OKGGTLT. That's I mean, this has got to be considered a potential change, right?
Yeah,
Oh, Glog.
dump the whole thing
Have
and
suggested Glog with 2 Gs. It is the wrong time of year for that, to have Glog.
yeah,
But
just I like your idea of changing, and I think I would just dump everything with those 2 blanks unseen. I would just dump everything, get a fresh rack.
I'd love to see a sim on that one. Because the keep of, was it KLT, is reasonably good. Like, not in the sense of being good, but like, 3 consonants. And interesting to see the keep of OK, which will go on top of Wazir.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering just, would you have just taken the points immediately? Okay.
With OK, no.
Yeah.
I don't think I would have.
Not okay?
No, because it opens up so much. Like, so many words go into it. And while we were talking about that, the J has gone down. No waiting around.
I agree with this. He's hoping for, 2 tiles that he needs.
There was also
not too much.
There's some minor points available with like hooking the P on the end of Allah, but not likely to come to much, I don't think. And in fact, he's kind of been rewarded with a bonus there. The pickup after the change is really not particularly good.
Oh, and it will go down, won't it?
It will, at the top of Wazir, making you and Da. That's not massively likely to be blocked, and in fact it's not being blocked. With that play of coin, undoubling some of the vowel nastiness.
Okay, so
and making, I guess, the best of a bad situation, I think.
Yeah, we will be seeing our first bingo for the day.
And that K is actually just also allowed uplinked. So if you don't want to open up that spot, with unpiled at the top, you also have the choice of uplinked.
Okay. I think unpiled stretches takes up enough space to, justify playing up there and taking the points, I think. Since uplink doesn't quite hit the double.
No, it's a bit of an airball. The worst thing that can happen here is that a big, like the Q is played through the U and you get 50, or you get a 4-letter word ending in perhaps a Y, because the X is already gone, so you're not going to get, flux and XU for an absolute mozza. And I guess there's 2 spots here. It's not that likely that the opponent will play across, getting both the U, the double, and then the triple. You'll probably get the spot yourself.
Yeah, so there's some, there is a chance to score as well again after something like Ufi. And
that's what's happened.
Yeah. Would you have played uplinked, or would you have taken the points?
I think I would have taken the points, unless it was, depending on the score. Like, let's say it was later in the game, and I, have a lead that will put me 40 points into the lead. That lead is likely to be very resilient. But at the start of the game, I think it's right to take the points. I would say Nigel would take the points.
Yeah,
David Order would take the points.
Yeah, I think I would have played unpiled as well, because, like I said earlier, the bingo stretches across the board, so very unlikely for the opponent to grab both the triples. So Perlis is not a bingo, so he has not. HERLERS.
Yeah, that does not bingo, but certainly the HER at the top is going to be
enough.
Pretty obvious. Keeping the very good LERS. I think that's a good keep, and I hate L's, and I even think that's a good keep.
It's decent. I can see many plays, many bingos coming from that. L is not one of my favorite letters either.
And particularly holding the S, you're converting that EW, which doesn't take an S, you're converting it to RU, which does take an S. So coupled with that Obang's hook, you've made the board doubly good for your S here. Oh, look, and it's now double the S's.
Ryan has lined up Maria. No, he's.
Ooh,
Oh,
if only he had an H for mariachi.
Mariachi, beautiful.
Mariachi,
Yeah. Yeah. It looks so good, this rack. It looks so promising.
I thought there were 3 A's, and I was like, oh, calamari. But then there's too many letters in that. I would make it was just too many A's. I was perhaps a bit hungry already. Micra might be a choice, going into the triple file and getting the KA. I don't think there's a good word that goes, like a word that goes across making yum. Oh, sorry to anyone that's got motion sickness. Oh, just aim. Oh, it gets the M doubled. I think that's relatively reasonable. ACIR is quite a good keep. The only concern I have is you might draw a bonus, but you may not have a place to play it. That's why I think I would probably have played Micra to turn over a couple of extra tiles, because there is always the danger that you'll get that bonus and it's unplayable anyway, even with a good keep like a...
Sam Crispin in the chat agrees with you. Says Micra car looks strong.
And he's likely to perhaps be a bit envious of his opponent's rack, because he's drawn into avarice and caviar. But to the rack at hand, very easy rack here.
Yeah.
Which makes several bonuses, all of which almost everybody playing in this top division would know all 5.
So which one? That's the headache at the moment. Like, which of the 5 do you play and where?
It's a great problem to have.
Yeah.
Airless doubles the S and allows you to go across making O-bangs, but it takes the H hook.
Hairless.
Not that I think that's worried. They're just airless.
Yeah.
But you could also play that. I'm hoping I'm getting this right because I am looking at it upside down. But you can play that underneath AIM, getting ESS, making NAE, EIS.
Yep, LESS, that's right. So, but also opening the triple. But both Alice plays are kind of dangerous. I guess all his plays are dangerous, yeah. Maybe the safest is Sailor Cereals going under O-Bang. But that exposes the S, so...
And if you play Resales and Wazirs, you get a triple file as well.
Yeah, so everything is opening up something, so just go for your higher score.
Yeah, I think this one's clearly between that position of Airless and Resales and Wazirs for me.
Yeah. And yeah, just go for the score here, I think. And probably this is the least dangerous of the lot.
Yeah, out of the ones that score reasonably, you're not, you're sacking a lot of points to play Sailors, Cereals. So you don't want to do that. Yeah. Score, be brave.
I agree with this. Clearly the best.
And if Resales had been chosen, then Avarice would be able to come down.
What is that rack? I think it's just out of camera range at the moment.
Yeah, it's Caviar and Avarice. Yeah, sorry, in the chat we do know the names of people are mixed up. They'll fix it for the next game.
Yeah, you can keep track by looking at the latest moves. That's one way of keeping track of who has which rack.
It is a bit of a bit of a head spin, I think.
It is. Well, it's a good way to wake up, I think, this morning.
Well, some people are watching this in a time zone where they're trying to go to bed. Was that word challenge? No, I don't think it was. But yeah, I'm not sure what I would do at first blush here. But sort of staring at a bit of a deficit here. You've got to make something happen. Oh, you spotted Variceel. If there had been an L, I was going to just blow up the rack a bit.
Yeah, I like this.
Oh, I'm not sure if I like this. For me, it's opening something for a first go that I don't have. I think I would have gone with Caviar instead of Avarice, because if you pick Avarice, it's one tile feather up and it ends in an E and it opens up another bonus spot if you've got a word starting with a letter that goes after E. Here, you're opening up an alley that's only 6 tiles long, and the first of which your opponent's going to get first crack at getting a powerful tile on that spot next to the E.
Okay, so you don't mind
I'd play Caviar. I'd play Caviar sooner than Avarice.
Okay.
So I guess I'm opening up something that doesn't really advantage me, and I'm opening up something that may significantly advantage my opponents.
Yeah, also, that was Ryan, right? Avarice was Ryan's.
No, yes, but he's got a big deficit, doesn't he?
Andy played Avarice.
Andy, yeah.
Well, I guess being behind by more than 100, maybe it's not so bad. You open up some possibilities for scoring to come back. He needs to find a way to come back. Bingos are looking, unless you have that S for Wazirs or Obangs, bingos are looking a little bit difficult at the moment. So I think this is, I think Avarice is okay here. Dangerous, but but if you're behind, then you kind of have to take some risks.
Yeah, the noting in the chat from Haraz saying opens up 2 hot spots. Bingo, not enough. He's behind a lot. I do see what's being said there, but I think he needs a bonus now and then to score. Whereas here he's opening up stuff that's really the opponent's going to get first dibs on them. Not that that's happened here, because that Veery play would have been available in either case.
He's picked up the blank, which he needs, Andy.
That's a nice thing to have,
yeah.
But it doesn't make any bonuses, which is disappointing.
So is
and
that
an R?
Okay, so he's taken a little score there that he opened up for himself, so that's nice. And kept decent, DIAS blank. I think this is a
It's UAIS blank.
Oh, is it U? Okay. Oh, okay. That's not great. That is not great. But I mean, some bingos could come out from that with the 2 consonant pickup. And okay, what do you do with this rack? LOGMSTT.
Vlog.
Yeah, but do you want to open up though? You're ahead by more than 100.
I don't see it as being significantly that much more open. Like O and G are not the best letters to start a bingo with.
Okay.
So I don't really see that. I wouldn't be worried about that.
Okay. I like to play defensively if I have about 100 points. If I'm leading by about 100 points, so I might have kept the board tight and try to balance my rack and hope to just bingo after that with that S from Wazirs or Obangs.
And that's exactly what's one would hope to do, but it doesn't look like the pickup's been very good.
No.
Whereas, if we can see, we don't even need to worry what the next play is likely to be, because there it is, right there, Sudaria. He doesn't need to sweat on that too much. There's a Sudaria is a room in a Roman bathhouse.
Yeah, and it's a plural, and therefore there's no danger of an S being hooked onto it.
Doesn't take anything, in fact.
Yeah, Plural of Sudarium.
It's good to know whether those IA words are plurals or singulars. Because sometimes they look plurally and they end up being singulars, or vice versa.
Yes.
So it's good to know
I love
the corresponding IUMs.
Yeah. I like learning the difference and having those sorted out. Very useful. So where's he going to play Mutt? He's got Mutt lined up. So what you do now if you're
I think that's MUGDSTT. Is that the last S? No. Yes, it is the last S. So MUTT above Sudaria sets up a unique hook for S, so mutt. Even though the DGS keeps not necessarily the best, it's a unique hook. So mutt instead of mug in that same position.
okay.
Would probably have been my choice.
Okay. MUST, it does take an S, yeah?
No, MUTT.
Oh, MUTT, okay.
But must of course takes an H and a Y. Well, the Y people know, but the H is a bit of an unusual one.
Yeah, I think MUTT is kind of, I like MUTT because you are holding that S.
Yeah.
Now I keep forgetting who's behind and like, okay.
Yeah. I mean, there is a blank out, but you know.
Yeah, so are the scores correct? So Ryan's 416 and Andy's 321.
Yeah, I believe that is correct.
That is correct. And
I do apologize for people who are watching who are getting vertigo watching, trying to, yes. It's the same for us and it will be fixed next game.
Morning exercise. And then Mug was played by Ryan, yeah?
Yes.
Yes, okay. All right.
Many of us are not very good at the mental rotation as well. God knows how we managed to play Scrabble. But looking at a board upside down is easier than trying to flip something like this left to right. Nonetheless, there's a reward for that player, Mug, which is the distort will go down next turn.
Yeah.
And I think that's very likely to remain in place. I can't see too much in the way of blocking moves that would stop it.
Yeah, he's going to get that for sure. And so then I think we're going to see a more even game. Wait, hang on. So I'm still confused here with with these racks.
I'm glad you are, because as anything can go wrong, will go wrong sometimes. And we've been very fortunate to see some really great streams where things have technically been wonderful. Just noting that, these streams are done by volunteers in the association, and sometimes they make a mistake at the start. We ask for a bit of grace and understanding.
Yeah. The first game is always, the time to kind of fix little things.
Plus, what else were you going to be doing instead of being here watching Scrabble? And this rack is, I think, QATTIOH, or QATIOH with something. And it's always worth having a look to see if you're missing out on any of the unusual Q words that don't have a U. It's very easy to forget FIQH or CINQ. or not to say anything about, Korma and Kima and Kamiz. But I don't believe any of those were on here, so this play of though is a bit of an opening gambit to try to hopefully draw a bonus ending in E or S.
Yeah, he's behind, so this is good. Just opening, Suderi doesn't take an S, so he's just opening up that triple, hoping to take it. Sadly for him, and he's going to extend his lead now with the start. That will give him 2 triples to choose from, but he's got that Q though, so he's going to need to wait one more turn before he can hope to bingo. So I think Andy's just maybe looking to see if he can take out that triple line. He has the start lined up, but he's just taking a moment to Do you see anything, Ed? I'm not seeing something ending with S.
No, there isn't one. The interesting thought would be scoreline dependent whether you do it or whether you accept that I'm holding the S, I'm holding the last blank. That Wazir spot is one way for me, whereas that Git spot, there is still an E unseen, and whether you play something like Sir, Git's a he and or to gum up that spot. And in a closer game, that might be quite an interesting consideration.
Okay. Yeah, why not? I mean, you have the lead. You can just take that out first.
The board, the unseen letters are very consonant heavy. It is worth noticing.
Yeah, so this is
apart from TA and Q, if I see, it's just really bad. Is there only one E unaccounted for, I believe, that's not on players' racks?
Yeah, one E, one A, and one I unseen to Andy at the moment. But he's marking out the blank, so he's going to go ahead and take the start. Looks like.
Also, just to be pointed out in the chat, if you want to, another option there was Dautiest through the E of Veery. I believe that's where it fits. Dautiest.
Right, yeah, sneaky spot. I like that actually.
I think it's one of those things where the unseen letter doesn't matter so much because there's just not going to be a bonus coming down that ends in E. So I think you just take your best points. If the scores were closer and the vowel and the tile bag had a bit more in the way of bonus prone letters, Dautiest would be dynamite. But here, there's no possibility of a bonus with the unseen. So you take your best score. Dautiest would have prevented Trank, but again, it doesn't. It's, what do you do here? You might pick up the cue.
Yeah, I mean, even if, he's way ahead, so he doesn't have to worry about the pickups. And so this is definitely Andy's game. Quite smooth flow for Andy. So I was getting the names mixed up earlier. So Everest was actually Ryan, yeah? Ryan was, that was Ryan's rack. Ryan's trying to come back.
Yeah, it's Andy that's getting the bingos.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, I finally sorted it all out now that the game has, it's almost at its end here. Okay, we've warmed up. So, game 2.
It is weird seeing people that associated with the rack and then calling them by what looks like the wrong name.
Yes. But
I
that's
haven't
okay.
seen Andy much in years, whereas although Ryan, I've only met him briefly, he posts such great content on Facebook. Um, he's definitely a great follow on social media.
Yeah, he's a funny guy, Ryan. I know
Whereas
these two
Andy,
very
I don't
well.
think he's not a great follower on social media. He's just a great player and
Yeah.
the architect of some of the great stuff that's on the Singapore website, and a bit of a computer whiz that used to hack Lexpert back in the day, for people who remember Lexpert.
Oh, he used to hack Lexpert.
Well, like getting the new lexicons into Lexpert. I
Ah, right,
believe he was
okay.
the genius that made that possible.
Oh, wow, okay. I mean, Singapore has a whole bunch of tech guys. Um, Almost every single one of them, and many of them contribute to Singapore Scrabble and also Vespa with their tech abilities. You have Weibin and
Just,
Jian doing the ratings. Yeah, so many they have and such big contributions to Scrabble.
I mean, for a small country with a population of under 10 million, if you can imagine, like if and the number of great players they have, and the amount of expertise that's in their ranks. If they were a massive country, if you extrapolate it to a country of 50 million people, imagine what it would look like.
Yeah.
They'd have grandmasters coming out on every corner.
On every corner. Yeah, yeah. Singapore definitely packs a serious punch here, and so this nationals here, we're going to get some really good competitive games. High quality. Singapore has, some of the top players in the world. I mean, how many of them are in the top 100? I think something like 10. Singapore.
A losers interview we're being offered, which I
Oh,
don't like to say
sure. Why
loser
not?
very often,
Yeah.
but we'll have that. Yeah.
Uh,
No, I
no,
don't think
no,
so.
yeah. There were no major boo-boos here, none.
Was there any particular move you think you may have made a mistake on? And we'll pile on. No, you're going to remain unpiled for this game. Well, we had a suggestion from the chat of Glog keeping KTT. Were you keeping the OK for the possibility of playing onto that Wazir, getting the K tripled? I wondered about Caviar instead of Avarice, because it opens up another bonus spot. It was not really relevant because Veery took out the spot that would have been invented anyway.
And also maybe mutt instead of mug. Oh,
No,
that
see, we did it again.
yeah, sorry. I thought I got it all sorted. So.
You're on the wrong side of the screen. Well, everything's been reversed for this game. We're off to a walking start.
Well, it was a well played game though by both players. So yeah, we wish you better luck, Ryan, for the next one. Our pleasure. Our pleasure. Our pleasure. All right, Ryan.
We'll catch you next game. Next time you're in it.
Yeah. So are we getting the winner? Do we get to interview the winner? No, he's busy. Okay, he's busy checking his words here. So who do we have next? Let's see.
We haven't been told yet.
Okay, Kumar's probably trying to fix some of these bugs now.
But if you were just to pick up on the point you were saying earlier, it is a really strong field, and you have a look at. I think this is based on local ratings, not Wesper ratings, but Hubert Wee is seeded 5th. I mean,
Wow.
quick,
Yeah.
name 4 players better than Hubert Wee. Well, he's such a great player, and he's been on a tear in international tournaments, except for Causeway, where he didn't have such a good run. But
Yeah.
he's such a good player, and so you're above him. You've got obviously Weibin as the defending champion, and University acknowledges a fantastic player, correctly. Jian Rong,
Yeah.
who's also a very strong player. Jeremy
Very
Koo, great
consistent.
player.
Jian Rong, very consistent.
Jeyaseelan, who I played recently, and he's a strong player as well.
Yeah.
And of course Ryan, then Chia, the only person who, like Madonna, we just think of his first name. Ricky Purnomo, Charles Carnero, Marlon Prudencio. These are, good players.
Yeah. Singapore Scrabble goes deep. I mean, they are top 10. If they feel top 10 in any kind of 10 versus 10, I mean, and Malaysia is at the brunt of it every year. The brunt of Singapore's top 10 every single year. So we know, we Malaysians know how strong they are. And look at that.
Of course.
So you have the top 10, and then it keeps going. There's Wolfram Po at 11. And then you have a whole generation of, and Andy Kurnia's at 14, whom we've just seen, play so wonderfully on screen. And then this new generation of, young players like Kai Rong and Gabriel Chiang and who else is there? Oh, Leon. So Leon's been around for a while, like Tristan. So the new ones are like Tristan, all these new names. I mean, they are super strong. I've watched them over the past 2 years playing as well. So not new anymore, actually, their names. They were new like a couple of years ago. So
I still think of many of these people as new, because I first met many of these players when they were little kids. And so to me, they are perennially in a state of being, young.
You're talking about Weibin and Jeremy and
yeah. They were so young, and for me they are perennially in a state of, my God, these people are young.
Yeah, but there's this new bunch, of young kids coming up and who are also like super strong. So this field is, I don't know, I mean, I think it might be stronger than Causeway in a way. Like it's just packed,
Oh, you mean the Causeway between Singapore and Malaysia, the team tournament?
No, I mean the Causeway like that we just saw, because
you think it's stronger than that? Oh wow, that's them
because
fighting
there are
words.
only 26 of them here, and they are all super strong. So I think that this field might be more difficult than that. I mean, that Causeway field was just crazy, right? It was super difficult. But
tell me about it.
Okay, so hang on, we're offline. Oh, we're offline.
No, I'm asking if we're offline. Sorry to anyone who may still be listening to our blathering. If we are, we're hoping to have another game soon, and we're hoping to know who that is in a minute. I am assuming we're still on, because I'm following along on the Wesper channel, to which you should obviously subscribe if you are not already subscribed.
And also Singapore's YouTube channel, which is fairly new, and they are putting in lots of effort to grow it. So
please like and subscribe.
Yes.
While we wait, I'm going to just ask, who's your tip to win? We're going to see Weibin repeating?
Yeah, Weibin fared decently at Causeway, so he's coming in strong. I think he has a very good chance. Jian Rong is always, he's consistent, always there in the mix. Chia's been doing quite well. He's come back after a long break last year, but he's, been raising his game back up. Ricky Purnomo, I think, is the dark horse here.
Ah, the dark horse.
The dark horse, because he did very well at Causeway.
He said he didn't meet his aim. He didn't meet his target.
Yeah,
But
but
I
he
still
did
think
well.
he did pretty
He
well.
was,
He beat me.
he was up there most of the time. Had many of his games annotated, and I think he was on stream also for several games. So I would say I think Weibin, Jian, Rong, Ricky,
Interesting.
all very strong, and Hubert, of course. Hubert, you can never leave out Hubert. Hubert, as any tournament, he is in the mix for sure.
Yeah, Hubert is a threat to win anywhere, anytime.
Anytime, yes, in any field. Yeah.
In any field at all. And this would be a great chance to recover from perhaps a disappointing Causeway for him and jump back into the winner's circle.
And what about you, Ed? Who's your favorite?
For me, I do think Weibin is so solid, so reliable. When you see him streamed, when you see him annotated, he's always playing the best move or close to the best move. He's acquitted himself really well at a number of major international events. And I don't think you could ever count him out for a repeat.
No, he's also very solid. I remember, I think, was it last year's nationals or the year before? I called him a bullgine, Bullgin. That's like this,
All right. It's good with
the
1L
motto.
too, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it just keeps churning on, and just plowing on and scoring on every move.
That's great. I mentioned this on the New Zealand stream last week. Recently, some of the Australians have been putting information about Scrabble players into one of the language models that we incorrectly call AI, and we got it to come up with some nicknames for some
wow.
of the Australian players. I should try that with some of the Singaporeans. The Bullgin. That's a good starter.
Yeah, it just reminded me of this. The Bullgin is the engine on a steamboat, and it just plows on and just works on and on and on without stopping. And Weibin reminds me of that. Just solid.
Yeah, I should have thought to get some good nicknames for people. Of course, the problem is that a lot of them, come up with their own English names, so they have the nicknames built in. So they've already done the job for us.
Done the job, yeah.
But you can always come up with them yourself.
Yeah, we can do
Bullgin
that
I like.
while we watch them play today. We can be maybe inspired by their game and give them nicknames.
I mean, it's a way to feel connected. If you're watching at home, you can feel like that closeness you have for celebrities. And in a better world, our top players would be like famous, like top chess players, which would be amazing if we could get that level of esteem and fame.
I think it will happen, slowly maybe. Well, Nigel is already very well known.
Yeah, he's certainly turned heads with that recent interview, didn't he? I don't think people trying to interview Nigel know what they're up against.
Nigel was on brand, I think, in that interview.
He's one of a kind, and we're so lucky to have him. And a lot of people think, he's not very charismatic on camera, but I wouldn't change him one for the world.
I've
been told we're taking a tech break because Kumar, who is actually playing, is also our technical wizard running this stream. And we're going to have a quick tech break once he finishes his game. But our next game will be Jeyaseelan versus someone who already does have a nickname built in, Marlon Prudencio, aka Luxac.
Okay, great. So we'll see you all in a bit.
Well, we'll sort of go quiet while waiting for the tech break, and we'll see you in a few minutes, hopefully, with Marlon and Jay. Luxac all around.
I'm here again. You're going for yes.
Like if you want to write, then you can like just don't block it 24/7.
Okay, okay. If I do block, you just let me know. Because sometimes.
Yeah, no problem. I mean you can block it though, okay? Just don't hit it.
Okay.
Yeah, that one's really annoying. It should be fine.
I think thousands. Yeah. Six bucks. There are no six bucks. Too tempting. It's for now. I haven't come across it. Only on the video in the movie. I finished it.
Right? You think it's a lot.
Can you start? No.
No, people.
Oh. One, two, go.
Hello again. Welcome back to this stream from the Singapore National Scrabble Championship. For this game, we have two very strong players. What a surprise. We have Marlon, Prudencio, and Jeyaseelan, both of whom I can attest, if you trust my word for it, are very strong and capable players who are also lovely personalities as well. So hopefully we'll see a nice close game and not lucksack to bring terrible Singapore Scrabble in-jokes to the world. So Jay is to start, and he has not lucksacked, I can tell you that.
Oh,
nothing
definitely
at all.
not. What is this draw? Okay, everything but the E is going back into the bag.
It's nice to keep that E for insurance. I haven't looked at whether it's actually correct to still do that since the dictionary changed last time, and they've updated the leave analysis, but I would have kept E.
Yeah, I don't care. I love E's, so
It's an easy letter to love.
yes, I'll keep that E. So Vanda, which is a type of flower, I believe. An orchid, yeah, it's Hindi word for orchid. I think that's going to go down.
There you go.
Oh, maybe not, but I think he'll finally settle on Vanda. Do you see anything better than that, Ed?
There's a relatively new 5 in there, Natak. But I would still play Vanda. I hate Vs. They are bad, and they should feel bad. Been going over my CSW 24 editions because I realized how blind I am to some of them in game. But I think Vanda is right. TK, not terrible.
Yeah, it's all right. Like 5 fresh tiles, I think you can work with that afterwards.
All right, so back to Jay with a not brilliant, but he could play something like tag E through the A, keeping a very strong ER, or he could play something a little shorter, like egg underneath Vanda, EGG, keeping EERT, which I think is quite strong.
Wow, this looks very... He does not have a bingo. Do you...
Oh, if he does, then I'm not seeing it. The 2 Gs and the R and the T don't mesh that well.
Yeah, he doesn't have one. So... do you keep... Yeah, I think EGG is looking good here. What about... Maybe he'll probably take some time to see if he has a double-double, perhaps.
I don't see one. Like I saw Itagia through the A, but that doesn't double-double. So he's going to go with Verge.
Okay.
Keeps the board open.
Wow. Okay, so keeps the G instead of the R. Going for the score, I guess.
It does. The floating N is still there.
Yeah, I think this is all right. Splash the board open, take the score, keep pace.
We actually haven't got a link to the standings live, but I can say that Wolfram won his first game by 302 points, and Leon Tan by 246. So Marlon is in 3rd place. He won his first game by 183, and Jay won his first game by 68. So is a winner playing a winner here. And Marlon has ZO playable, I guess, next to Verge. He's also got Zook, that wonderful 5 that is sticky. It doesn't lose its S because it's a contraction of Gadzooks, which was God's hooks originally. So it's a mild oath.
Oath, yeah. I love those oaths. Oh, is he? Okay. It'd be
And he's
interesting
going
to
to
try
need a
to
good
play
play.
the Zook without the S here.
The ZO UK is the one that you can have without the S. Because that is a sort of a Latin American music. It's not thinking of something like Zori or Zook. What's he doing? Oh, Zonk. Yes, okay. That's also very sensible.
Yeah.
I think that's better than ZO because even though it scores slightly less, it doesn't open up such a massive counterplay for the opponent.
And yeah, and more likely for a bingo with OIST.
Speaking of bonuses, Jay has got a couple of choices here. He doesn't have a double-double through off the G, but does he have one off the R, hook pluralizing Zonk? He doesn't need one because he's got Sangeet, which is the anagram of negates, and that will play nicely across making Zonks.
Zangeet is this higher scoring bingo.
I suspect it won't take too long for him to spot that.
Does open up the double-double, but I think you can just go take this. I mean, the Verges and Sangeet, that opening, that's too volatile. That's too dangerous. It gives the E next above the triple. So I think going for 82. That seems like and he's done that. He's taken that.
None of the placements of negates make any sense. They're just giving up far too many points.
So over to Marlon now. Not picked well.
Yeah, this rack does make dacoities with the K, which has been blocked, and one of my favorite high probability 8s, Tarsioid, through the R, which I remember playing very early on, maybe about my 4th tournament, and I had to send it up to the challenge computer 3 times because they kept taking one of the I's out because they didn't believe that the word could exist. Why? So I always have a bit of a soft spot for that word.
Okay, but he's got a very beautiful 5-letter word here for 29 points.
I imagine that would be under Sangeet?
No. It is, it gets rid of 3 vowels.
Ooh.
It's a beautiful play. Getting rid of 3 vowels, scoring 29 points.
Ah. Oidia Neidoi. Have you spotted it in the chat?
Yeah, so chat has not spotted it yet. So I finally got my Crackle running properly. So I can call, I can, the engine found it, of course, not me.
So is it a 5-letter play or a 5-tile play?
It's a 5-letter play. It's
a
5-letter play, getting rid of 3 vowels and sorting out his rack here for 29. It's amazing. Keeping ADST.
Oh, keeping ADST. So it's a 3-tile play using... Oh, right. So it's that's what I was saying. Is it a 5-tile play or a 5-letter play? Because now you've said it's a 5-letter play that uses 3 tiles. I can see it very, very clearly.
Yeah. Beautiful. If you can find it, that's the play here.
Yeah. The question is, do you want to spend that many vowels and keep 3 consonants in a vowel? The score for that is quite good though, and there's nothing obviously going under Sangeet. I mean, this rack does have a number of nice 5 like dumping ones, like you've got Idiot, you've got Adoy, you've got Oidia, you've got a number of Diota. There's quite a lot of nice vowel dumps that would keep you with 1 vowel and 1 consonant, and all the consonants on this rack are good. So it's one of those racks where whatever you do, as long as you don't do anything particularly silly, you're going to be left with an acceptable keep. So something like Idiot and Verged looks to be what's being indicated by Marlon. He's telegraphing it to us, his fans. Oh, no, he's not telegraphing it anymore. He has spurned us and he's looking at something else.
So, of course, he's got the 2 double doubles as well, but I don't know why you would want to give up your S here. There's, not necessary toadies, iodates to the E of Sangeet, but I don't think that's the play here. I think any one of the options you mentioned, or Oidia.
Oidia making ZO.
Oidia, next to Zong's.
That's cool because you're also holding on to the S, which means if you get a 6-letter word down, ending in S, you get a triple plus that ZO.
Yeah, so beautiful if you can find it, but Idiot is, it's fine here. That was a difficult play to find, I think.
And I guess the bonus of that for Jay is that the length of time Marlon has spent on that meant that he has had no difficulty finding crisper, which crisp, of course, is an adjective, so hence crisper, crispest. But if you have a refrigerator, you put things in the crisper, so it's a noun in its own right too. Because sometimes you think, that's a common word. Does it actually exist in that form? But yes, crisper does itself take an S. It's not just an adjective. You might put your vegetables in it.
Crisper's here in the fridge.
And Marlon has been punished for his playing Idiot. He's picked up nastiness, but he's making good use of the fact that there are no 2-letter words that start with V, so he's really able to dump fav or fave, however you're supposed to say it, down there, getting the F tripled both ways, and keeping something that's not too bad. If he's lucky enough to draw a U, he's in a relatively good position to perhaps get a 5-letter word starting with SQ from the S of crisper and score a mozza. He'd certainly like to draw a T if that's the case, but he does have a number of dumping choices with that QINS next turn, at very least chins and crispers.
Yeah.
And we're in suspense. What has Jay drawn? Here we go.
Yes. Oh, very similar to his previous rack. Oh, has he?
Oh,
another
much
bingo.
better pickup.
And he's got a spot for it, of course.
He does. He's
Does
drawn
he
into
know
clasp.
now? Does he know that crisper is not just? Oh, but he can also.
He's got clasp.
Sangeets, yeah.
And Sangeets.
Yeah.
I would suggest there's an argument this is the better position anyway.
Yes, I agree. Definitely agree. This is definitely better. And the C falling on that double letter as well.
He gets an extra double. The Sangeet is only a little bit better, and positionally I think this is much stronger. It takes out that S to the triple, which could score very painfully with a Q play, or even just like getting an H or a W on that.
Yeah, clearly the best here. He's going to go ahead by more than 100 after this. So makes sense to block up this board.
Yeah, and this is a blocked board now. What's available? Like if you have a bonus that there's no V's left to hook Idiot to Vidiot. The H, it's quite difficult to get a bonus ending in H or ending in HI something. So, all right. Well, Marlon has a number of Q dropping options, and he's gone with the one that aggressively opens up for his S, which I think is quite good. I think that's a good play.
Yeah, I like this.
He could have just done Chi next to Crisper, or he could have been super aggressive and played Chin off the Eye of Idiot, opening up a possible eye hook. But he's gone with something that plays well to his what he imagined his strengths were, and he is going to not be happy he did it all because Fallows is coming straight down.
He made the right choice, but he's behind. So he made the right choice, but sadly the flow is with Jaya in this game.
And I think this is a sort of a teachable moment for people that are watching who may not have played, at this level before. You shouldn't let something like that deter you from doing a play like that in the future, because the difference might be you get the bonus yourself that gets you back into contention, and getting a win, a small win, is better than no win. And it might mean that occasionally you get absolutely stomped, like has happened here, but it's still the right play to do. It'll win you games. And really, for the most part, it doesn't matter whether you lose by 250 or whether you lose by 120, which is probably the choices that Marlon was looking at here. It's still the right thing to do, even if it doesn't feel like it. And I can relate to what Marlon's going through. I feel like lately, every time I need a bonus really badly, I keep pulling the J.
So he's got a decent rack, but like just more than 150 behind now on a very blocked board. How do you open this up is what he's wondering right now.
Well, he does have the SL go on the end of Vander, so he's not necessarily needing to open up. He's needing to ditch the J with extreme prejudice, which
and
you could do with Joe.
And try to open up somewhere else in case that Vander spot gets blocked. I guess, well, if he can't do both, this is decent enough, like a decent score, and hope Vander remains open. Vander's remains open for the next move.
The other good thing about that is it doesn't look like, oh, I'm on a bonus right now. It looks like just any play you might make. The other bonus spot that's kind of hard to hit is if you had a bonus that ended in A or AE. It will go between the C and the F of clasped and fellows to make CAF. So you shouldn't rule that spot out. And Jay's got a close to bonus rack. It's worth noting that LEUGH is a word, but it doesn't go to ER. There's no lure. There's TEUGH, which goes to tougher, but that's not the case for this one.
Yeah, LEUGH, he won't want to open up though with that lead.
No.
So huge is another play, but that is also opening up for a big score. What about EUGH?
Where? You're not saying through the G
Instead
of
of playing the L, yeah. Is there anything unseen that can go on top of that? He's got the last L, I believe.
There's also T.
There's also T, yeah, okay. Forget about
and
that
the other
then.
H.
Yeah. Forget about that then.
The other thing to think about is there's the other bonus spot that needs a very particular is underneath Fave and the other side, a bonus that ends in TE or TS or anything. It could end in TI or TO, which of course many such words exist.
Yeah. There's no decent way of blocking that one right now.
I don't think there is either, which I think is why he's looking at Hall through the A of Caddy. Yeah. Keeps the score ticking over.
Okay, what about Glug for 19? Vandal and Glug.
Oh, that's nice, isn't it? That blocks that spot.
Yeah, so I'm going to run the simulation now and see which one comes. Yep. Yeah. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let's see.
I would suggest like
It's
he's
not
going
doing
to
very
win
well.
this. He's going to win this game 99% of the time, and it really is just a case of whether he wins it 100% after something like Glug.
But Glug is not doing well on the sim. So
Is that on win percentage or just equity? It's not a great equity play, but it's got to be.
just win percentage.
What's his win percentage like after Glug?
I mean, he's got so many 100% wins here, like
Yeah.
so many. So I think it's just looking, at like even Hall is giving him 100% win here. Yeah.
Because he is
So,
200 points up.
yeah, so
and
he's just taking the points, which I think is a good idea.
if it were a little bit closer,
But if for more control though, like Glug is, that, I mean, if you like control, then I think Glug is the play. But Hall
who doesn't
is,
like control?
he doesn't. Yeah, he's comfortable enough.
And I guess the other thing is perhaps why it's not, showing up as being that great is because a bonus there is going to score very modestly.
So Marlon with a bonus on his rack, but nowhere to go.
I don't think he's got anywhere to go. It doesn't make anything through the sea.
Nothing through the sea.
Resonate, Earstone doesn't have an anagram.
No, and yeah, I mean,
Doesn't make anything through a Z. Through a D, obviously it makes rodents, but that's not going to fit. And that would be resonated through the DA. It doesn't fit. If we were playing clappers, but no, I don't think he's going to find anything here. So I guess.
So do you think he
What do you
needs to? I mean, he's got two spots, right? So one bingo line, two banders, and then the one under Faith, which is pretty difficult though. And also maybe if he picks up the V for Vidiot, he might have something.
Well, there's no V's left. He'd need to draw
V's
the blank.
left, right? So sorry.
With Vander and
Okay,
Favor
yeah.
on the board.
So do you think he needs to open one more spot just for insurance?
Maybe, but I don't really know how I would do it.
Of course,
The other
there's
thing I
CAF,
thought
CAF.
about, there is CAF.
Yeah.
Can you play something that doesn't score too badly onto the Dear Vander that opens up? Like if you played something like 10, you're opening up the Stend hook.
The stand, yeah. I think that looks
Oh, he's going for
good.
something ultra aggressive in the sense of that is not going to be blocked easily.
Oh, okay, yeah. So this is exactly so insurance.
And that's a thing that almost any bonus that actually winds up on his rack is going to go down. And so if you're going to block a spot, if you're Jay, that's the spot you want to block. And so certainly he could do something like her to block that, which only takes a C in front, both of which are on the board. And sometimes you have to say, well, if he's got the blank to hook the C, it's probably too good, isn't it? But in any case, Marlon will get his constellation bingo because he's just unraveled Bretons.
Solvent. Okay, so Jeyaseelan. Obviously, a bingo is about to drop from Marlon next, so he has no good way of blocking the EE. So maybe maybe he doesn't really need to bother. And if Marlon plays a bingo there, it's going to open up that triple line for him.
That's true.
So what do you think? Would you now try to block maybe the Vander spot and force Marlon to take that easier spot to open up for yourself?
There's not really a lot of good blocking options available in the spot is the only thing I'm just thinking.
Yeah,
I mean, like Ego will block that spot quite effectively.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
Keep
Ego.
HERE. That's
I
next
think,
to CRISPR.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So Eagle, what do you think of Eagle?
If I was 100 points up instead of 200 points up, I would give it serious consideration. But he's gone with her, like hoping that Marlon didn't draw into a bonus ending in S, because they can be quite elusive when you want one. And so reducing the choices, Bretons does open up the board.
Yeah, this is quite smart, actually. Her is very smart. I like it.
What do you have for me?
That was my initial thought, is that her was the most likely player to come down. And again, this is like, a great problem to have, in that you really, nothing you do is going to backfire. And you're also keeping a decent lead. I mean, there's too many vowels, really, but you're about to get some consonants to play onto. So, what is it? My steak is too juicy and my lobster is too buttery for Jay right now.
So very straightforward move for Marlon here. There's only one bingo spot and only one bingo play.
I wish we had some audio on the players, because they're having a bit of an animated, good-natured animated discussion by the looks of it. Yay! I didn't want to see Marlon not get a bonus and like risk not even getting 250. No one wants to see that.
Yeah, we want a close game. So.
Or at least one where Marlon doesn't look completely crestfallen by the end of it.
Yes. So still very far behind, but there's hope. Like I can see maybe if you get lucky and you bingo under Fav, perhaps, and then you are now within striking distance. But,
absolutely. And there is the other blank still out.
Yeah, Jeyaseelan with a very balanced rack, so he's going to continue scoring.
I hope so. You could take that triple up with something like Mur, which I think is, he's lined that up. Very affirming there.
Yeah, it's good. Many scoring plays. There's Gaud next to Zonk for 33 points.
Yeah.
And
Marlon's picked up not just a bonus in Nardine, which no longer plays, obviously. It goes through the B to make end grain. So Jay certainly is really in a good position no matter what. But if he were to play a blocking play like perhaps Grower through that R of Bretons, which maybe he's lining up as well, that certainly makes the counter bingo very difficult.
Yes, Grower most defensive here. Takes out the B, the R, the E floaters.
And also CAF as well.
And CAF, yeah, wow, okay. 4 lines. And then after that, the only line that is left is the one under Fav.
Also, if you were able to get a bonus through the H, which has the appropriate consonant before it, like a T, that second column is also a bit of an inside straight to draw into, but it's certainly possible.
Oh, it is possible, yeah, that's right. So 2 difficult lines after that.
This one, it just depends how much you hate W's, I suppose. I hate them, but I still think Moa is a reasonably good choice, but also Grower is a good choice as well. They're both good choices. And again, even if the margin were 70 instead of 160 or 150 or whatever it is, they're both good choices.
Yeah.
Perhaps the only thing Moa has against it is that ER and RE are among the better 2-letter words to float or nines. Like if you're looking for what are the best 2-letter words to go through for a nines, ER and RE have got to be right up there along with ES and IN.
That's right. So not really, full block, but decent, and he scores. And I guess he doesn't really have to worry about losing this game. So he's just decided on the scoring option here.
With a blank out, there's the possibility of an ism bonus, but honestly, I wouldn't worry about that too
Yeah.
much.
And so I've been running the sim, and Moa comes in second after Wem, W-E-M.
Ooh, where's that?
Idiot.
Oh, right.
Keeping goal. I don't know. I like Moa better though, I think. Like Mew or Wem they're both coming out on top, but I actually prefer Moa.
With that one, I guess that also changes that spot to being one that you have to have a bonus ending in ST. So it does make that spot slightly harder to get. I'm a bit surprised, to be honest, because I just feel like that's the right one.
Yeah.
And Jay's got the blank now, so that chair hook is now his and his alone. And has he got outweigh?
Oh.
He does. He's got outweigh. Onto the H of her.
Oh, will he
Stop
see
it! Stop
Will he
it!
see it? Will he see it though? It's tough. That
I
is
spotted
tough.
it, and I'm hopeless lately. So I think Jay can see this.
I mean,
He's gone for the
If
water.
you look there, you'll see it. But will
His
you look?
body language says he's seen it to me.
Oh, you
He's
think
looking.
so?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, but he's winning anyway.
I know, but he's looking quite pleased with himself, I think.
What's that phrase? Like the cat who ate the canary.
The cat.
Canary.
Oh, the cat that had the canary. All right.
No bingos here, sadly, for Marlon.
And Brame.
Yeah, it's looking very dire. He's got dire on his rack, with also nowhere to go. So, but yeah, what do you do if you're Marlon? Do you just go for the score, give up, and go for the score here?
Yeah, this game is unwinnable for Marlon now, even if he were to draw the blank. In the absence of a massive implosion from Jay, with a deficit of 183 points and no high-scoring bonus spots available, and really only the X out, and this is not an X-friendly board, he's just not going to be able to do this. So he should just. I think this is one of those where it's time to minimize the spread, or at least go for that consolation bonus. He could play something like Rand onto the Evanders.
He's got a very beautiful Diane between Breton and CRISPR. Diane.
Oh, that's so nice.
26 points, yeah. Just for style now, since you're not going to win this game.
It does reduce the chance of him getting that consolation bonus, but it is pretty. It's also making me a bit hungry, as whenever someone mentions a food-related word.
Yeah. So we've been missing some comments in the chat here. Sam Crispin earlier on the CRISPR move, wondering whether CINQ setup of S might have been a good play. That he played so quickly, we didn't have a chance to.
I wasn't getting any chat in the YouTube. It was weird.
Oh, really? Okay.
I am now. I've just reloaded, and they've been sort of reiterating some of the points we have been mentioning, except with fewer words, much more effectively, efficiently.
Yeah, Vidu pointing out that he has outgrew, but since he has blocked up this board, that probably won't play unless Marlon tries to open up.
It's almost hard to imagine what Marlon could do to open this board up at this point, though, isn't it? And the board is super blocked.
Yeah, so really this is like, you have to make a decision, a tough decision now, right? To just give up and minimize spread, or continue to hope, but that's just going to be disastrous.
He the only way he's going to get that consolation bingo is if he himself draws the blank, probably, so he can get one of those 9-letter words or the blank hook onto her to make sure.
Yeah.
So he's gone with end.
I mean,
Oh, how odd. There's only one E unseen to him. So he's obviously looking for something. He found it. He's the cat that
wonderful.
ate the
Wow,
canary
okay.
and the cat that got the cream, whatever cat-related idiom you want.
Beautiful. Jeya's playing so quickly as well, like just slamming down those moves. I guess Marlon's been taking his time as well.
Yeah, he's only got 5 minutes left. That's a great find. It's actually the sort of play when you're ahead, you can get a bit complacent, but no complacency. Here, just mercilessness.
Playing very well here, Jeya.
Again, just a great problem to have. Just great letters, and he's played them very effectively and efficiently. All right, so he hasn't drawn into a bonus that I can see. The TY ending would go underneath of fave. So if he had one tile different, he would certainly be able to bonus down there.
Now, if Jeya had played Goa instead of Moa, he would have had Tardying. But Moa was wisely chosen over Goa, so...
On the plus side, Marlon, something's happened to the scores here. I don't believe those scores are currently right. I think Marlon has just been credited with outweigh when he did not play it. Okay, here we go. It's changing. We're getting it fixed, it looks like. I honestly think Marlon's correct to play at this point, just to take the points.
Yeah, Indy looks fine. Keeping RAT. I mean, maybe he bingos after this, and he has the T, and is there an E to pick up? Yes, one more E left, so he may get a last-minute bingo under fave and reduce the spread. So, but he's not going to win, I think.
Alas, no. India is at CSW 24 edition, in case it looks a bit unusual to you.
It looks very unusual to me, but it is valid.
And Jay's like drawn the dream here. He's, when you're ahead and the board is blocked up, it's lovely to be able to access cheap points. And the X is a tile that is going to provide cheap points here. Box or even ox next to outweigh. There's no shortage of cheap points to be had with the X here to really run up the score.
This is brutal for Marlon, so brutal.
He really needed one of those eyes last turn, so instead of the N, he would have had a written T if he'd drawn an I instead of an N, or I think he already had an N, but something like that, if he could have just transmogrified those letters. Jay actually could very easily play Ox, which is what he's doing to maximize the points. And then he's got, he's got plays in that third column, hooking BO and or YU next turn. So he's inching well up towards 600. And in fact, I think it's more likely. I think he's likely to get it, given that Marlon's really can't do a lot.
Yeah, easily. He's easily going to cross over 600. So
his next play is
start. And he won his first game, so great start for Jeyaseelan.
His first win, I think, was by 68. So he was trailing big scoring Wolfram a little bit, but he's going to be right up there after this game.
Marlon also won his first game, so not two. He's 1-1, so he's still okay.
His spread will, I think, dip slightly below 0, but it's nice to have that cushion when you get absolutely walloped, like has happened here.
So Marlon's highest score here is RT. Again, between Breton and CRISPR, that's the scoring spot for 24. With keeping 3 eyes, but I mean, at this point, I say just go for the score.
Well, Jay has got minimum 8, 9, 10, 12. He's minimum going to get 30 points this turn, even if he just plays a 3-letter word like buy. So he's going to...
Oh, he's gone for Leary? Okay.
He's gone with Leary. And he's not going to be able to go out next turn. So Jay can slots nicely and out into structure.
What is that last tile that's behind his thumb?
It looks like BMNOUTY.
B, all right, the B, yes, correct. That was the B there.
NIM. Yep, maximizing the overlaps to get the Y doubled and the M a couple of times as well. And should be able to play out next turn. Perhaps even something like Bout underneath Fave will play. And if it doesn't, well, he can likely score with the B somewhere else. So, I mean, the tiles were fortuitous, but you'd also say that Jay played them really well, really confidently and really quickly.
Yeah. And once again, I mean, did we see any mistakes? I don't think so. You know,
I wouldn't even say there were massive mistakes on Marlon's part.
No,
Plays were just from a position of weakness.
Exactly, from both players, no major mistakes here. And another very well played game. Game 2 of the 2026 Singapore Nationals. 2 great games so far. I mean, they have both been blowouts, but very well played though.
Is there another outplay apart from Bout underneath Fave? I maybe I need more caffeine, but I haven't seen one. So theoretically,
no, I've only seen Bout. So
Marlon could play TI underneath to block and then go out with AIA and CAF or some AIA and next to Bretons to sort of inch.
Oh, okay.
Agonizingly.
He does have Buteo, B-U-T-E.
Oh, right. Yes, Buteo. Okay.
And I guess that's why Quackle isn't asking Marlon to block that spot.
Yep. That's a hard one to see upside down. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it.
Okay. Yep. I got help from Quackle. I wouldn't have spotted that either. It is tough. Do you anagram the 5s?
No, I should.
Its
time is so
I
difficult.
I don't anagram the shorter words, only the 7s and the 8s.
I think, those ones you just have to see them in the wild. Oh, he thinks that maybe he won't see Buteo either. Again, validation. You can easily make that sort of mistake in a game when you are looking at the board as well.
Yeah, but I mean, this is a good call though, because there's no guarantee that Jeya is going to see Buteo, and now there's a test to see whether he can find Buteo and complete this game perfectly.
A test that it makes absolutely no difference whether he fails it or not.
Yeah.
But what, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, it's going to get him to 600.
Would Bout have? Let me see. Bout.
Yeah, Bout 600.
Yeah, Bout would have got him. Yeah, he would have passed 600 in any case.
Flying colours.
Oh wow, beautiful game played by Jaya here. What a treat for us. We did say these guys are not here to play. It's serious. Singapore.
And commiserations to Marlon, who I think once Jay got on that run of bingos with, Sangeet, Clasped and Fallows, there's not a lot he could have done. And I think it's important to note that I think there's quite a lot of people, even in a strong field like that might not have seen our way, just because of the unusualness of the position.
Because there was no good exports. Yeah.
I mean, now he made some good moves like Cardi, setting up, but just unfortunately got whacked by Fallows after that. Marlon played a solid game.
Yeah, and Caddy is not a mistake, just because it opened up a massive bonus.
Definitely
It's a mistake.
Not. Yeah, definitely not a mistake. So, okay, so that wraps up game 2.
Do we ID? No, I have the S. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you have to pick a book. You're behind the
And
you're behind by. Yeah.
So I believe we have 4 games before lunch. Oh no, we have 3 games before lunch, so just 1 more before lunch. And then lunch from 12:45 to 1:45 Singapore time. And then you're back after lunch, Ed, for another 2 games.
I'm back for more punishment.
And
viewing it, not dishing it out.
And we have a special guest as well.
Should we mention who it is, or should we let people speculate the identity of our special guest?
Let them speculate. I mean, those on Facebook would have seen the announcement, but a very special guest and a treat if he joins us. But he's scheduled to join us after lunch.
Yeah, we're in esteemed company. We're breathing rarefied air.
And it's going to be fun, too.
It will be super fun.
Yeah, if it was anything like last night.
Hello guys.
Tell them it's the
Are we off?
Hi guys, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, nothing much to talk about, actually. All the tiles went my way.
No, you didn't, because it's a super well played game.
Oh, thank you.
We liked a lot of the options. You played really quick, but they looked to be very sensible choices. We were speculating for ages whether you had or hadn't seen Out Way, and we determined very early on from the look on your face that you'd spotted it. And you had. I don't know that there were that many interesting choices. You just found the right play and found it super quickly. So if there are any questions you want to ask about some of the racks, whether you may have had other choices, and we'll tell you, maybe.
Yep. I think I was thinking quite a fair bit about Hall, Haul. I wanted to try Heil, forming PHO and EEW. Yeah, so I'm not sure the engine preferred that. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Pretty much every play would have been 100% at that point, I think. Panita ran the sim, is that right?
Yep, I would think so, yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, he was comfortable from like halfway through, so even after Bretons, I mean, you're comfortably 100%.
Yep, I would think so. Yep. Sorry, nothing much to say actually. Everything went my way. So if you guys have any interesting tidbits about my play or Marlon's play, that would be interesting also.
We noticed Marlon played caddy, opening up your fellows because he was holding the S.
Yep.
So you probably recognize that he was doing that. Overall, we liked your choices. We thought they were all strong. The only one that I think, was that I. Like a stylist thing, Verge. That was you that had Verge, right?
Yeah,
it's so long ago.
Reggie as well, yeah.
Well, I wondered about Egg just directly underneath the player Vander.
Right.
But it's stylistic, isn't it? I don't like the GT combo, but it worked brilliantly for you, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. I got lucky. So EGG is something which I didn't generate actually. I didn't generate the choice at all. Yep. It was between Reggie and Verge for me. Verge, yeah. Nice.
Yeah, it worked great for you.
Yeah, it did. Thank you, guys.
So you're now up there with the spread leaders because you had a relatively modest win in the first game, and
I think I did. Yep.
Wolfram had a huge one, and someone else had a huge one as well, and Marlon's win was big. But now with that 280-point win, You're up there with the spread leaders. You're going to be thrown to the wolves.
Yes. I don't know whether you remember me. We played in Causeway.
Yeah. I certainly
Did,
remember.
Our board was not good though.
Our board was horrible.
Horrible. It
But
was.
you
It
did
was.
really well with what I remember were not so good letters.
Yeah.
And I had the run of the letters, and you strangled the board and frustrated the heck out of me.
You're really
This one,
kind.
you didn't have that problem.
Yeah, no. This one,
Oh, was
everything
that at
went my way. Yeah.
Causeway?
Causeway. I played him. I don't know which game. It's too many games.
It was late in the day, and I think
Yeah,
we were
it
all very
was, yeah.
deflated from losing so much. But
Yeah, we
the
were, yeah.
form you showed in this game suggests that that's an anomaly.
I hope
Really,
so.
you couldn't have played this game much better, I don't think.
Yep. Thank you so much.
Congratulations and good
Jaya.
luck.
Thank
luck,
you.
yeah.
Thank you. Hope to see you guys again soon. Cool. Thank you.
How's that for a modest winner?
Yeah, the Singaporeans always do that. They come and talk to the commentators. I love that. Like this very casual approach to streaming by the Singaporeans, and just and they were so willing, even if they've lost, they're so willing to come and chat.
So we're hoping to be able to give you an update on next game. But in the interim, I suspect we'll be going off in a minute. Yeah, there'll be lots of great Scrabble to come, because look at all the fantastic players who are in this tournament that you haven't seen yet. You haven't seen Weibin, you haven't seen Hubert, you haven't seen Jian Rong, you haven't seen anyone whose last name is Ku.
They'll surface. Oh, we're strictly featuring table one, and I'm sure we'll see some of them at least in this first half of the tournament. It'll be quite volatile for the first few games, I believe, based on spread. So we will have a good mix, I'm hoping.
So yeah, don't go anywhere. Great players and special guest star in the commentary booth. It's better than what you were otherwise planning to do. Unless you were going to Taylor Swift's wedding, then this is the second best event on this weekend.
Or unless they're catching up with the Causeway.
Oh,
videos.
or watching one of the other streams, or catching up with Wesper Word Wars, which I strongly recommend that you do. Do watch it.
Am I? Yeah. I've been. Let's see. I've completed table one, day one.
Oi.
Two, day two. Day one. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I have not hit table 3, day one yet.
We're living in a golden age. This is truly the gilded age of Scrabble streaming, and after what I think was like a bit of a period where there wasn't, people weren't posting annotated games that much or talking about them, and there wasn't streaming. Now lots of people are putting lots more games on. Cross tables, Woogles is a game changer for live coverage, and
the
streams
Woogles,
from Africa, streams from New Zealand, streams from Singapore, streams from the UK and United States.
And I think that like the learning curve. I mean, I'm learning so much from these streams. Just I think they're the best way to learn strategy.
Yeah, watching the best players play is the best way.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. We have a pairing.
Weibin?
Weibin and Ricky.
Oh, great. Wonderful. So my dark horse and the bull Jean.
Yeah, a light horse? I don't know. The favorite. Or a favorite. And a smoky. Weibin wearing one of his trademark shirts.
Was that from Ghana?
I'm not sure, but he wears I see him on the stream a lot, and he's wearing one of these styles of shirts.
Okay, we're going to have
It's
a
pretty
spicy
cool.
game, I think.
Has
Yeah.
Ricky sped up in the last couple of years?
I don't think so. Don't think so.
One of his
I think
nicknames that he used
many
online was
players,
Sonic, which is very funny to me.
I think many players have slowed down. That's what
Yeah.
I've noticed. Taking their time. Those who've played fast before have, found it, I think, beneficial to slow down is what I've seen. Marlon definitely says that he has slowed down after watching Adisha. He told us in one of the streams. So we are going to be starting soon.
Yeah, and for those of you who aren't familiar with these two players, Weibin is the record holder for the highest Wesper rated game, Mr. 850.
Is it still the highest?
I think it is. I worldwide, Mr. 850. So, Pitbull, the rapper, Mr. 305, he's got nothing on Mr. 850.
What is Pitbull? 305?
I just like Pitbull, the rapper, calls himself Mr. 305, so I call Weibin Mr. 850.
Oh, why does he do that?
I don't. I should know this, but I don't.
305.
But 850. Weibin is just drawn complete rubbish, though. So there's not a lot you can do with that, Mr. 850 or not. And the other thing that I think is worth noting, if you don't know these two players, that they are two of the nicest people you can imagine, really fantastic ambassadors for the game.
So it's exchanged everything but RT?
Yep, RT is good. And I think their recent sort of simulations and rack leave analysis suggest that RT is a good keep. It's better to keep more consonants than vowels again. Canard. Or Karap might be worth. Nah. Panda? He's spotting his sixes quite well.
Do you play the R or leave off the R?
I would like to keep the P here over the C if that's my choice, in trying to play a word that gets the double letter and double combination. So if I'm picking between Panda and Canard, or Cardan, I suppose, I'm probably... No, he's gone for Panda. I think this is one of those things where it is stylistic and it doesn't really make that much difference. I might also consider Karap, just to use both of them and keep ND, even though, of course, it does put the A next to the double letter score and permit a big score. No doubt Weibin will be happy that even though he's drawn the Q, he's able to ditch QAT pretty quickly and hope to draw a vowel next turn for a very, very likely bonus.
So he's gone with Panda.
Yep. Nicely allowing that QAT.
Oh, is he going? Okay.
Just which A do you play through? I feel like you play it through the second A. Yep. A good choice, I think. Forks the board.
I mean, you want to set up your S, right? So that's the most flexible. The S can be anywhere in the bingo.
It also distinctly makes a fork between the two lines of putting an S on Panda and also playing through the A of Panda. So I think that's the sensible choice. I think sometimes it can be difficult to pick between two plays that at first blush look equivalent, but in terms of board management, playing through that second A to me seems much better.
So tricky.
He's picked up more consonants, but Oh, well, that puts paid to that, the possibility of playing through the A for an easy bonus. He could certainly pop down 3 consonants if he's willing to throw an S away, like Pulse or Blag, Blags even. It's just yeah.
not getting any relief from the bag, Weibin. Because, I mean, such beautiful letters on his rack, but...
Yeah, it's like he's got, it's too much candy, really, isn't it?
Yeah, all at once, exactly.
It's like like the the chocolate pizza. It sounds like a good idea in theory, but it's just too much of everything.
Chocolate pizza. Wow, have you tried chocolate pizza?
No, I would never, ever eat such a thing.
Oh, but it's just so... What do you do? This is a tough... Yeah.
It's like it's an iced donut with Mars bars as sprinkles. It's too much. You can tell it's lunchtime here on Australian time. Yeah, he's gone with Pulse, which I think is a reasonable choice. Certainly it was the first thing that jumped out for me.
Mm-hmm. And it's Pulse doing well, right up somewhere at the top of the sim.
BRS blank is good. There's certainly the possibility of like subwords to still hit that QAT or other such things, or B something, S something.
Another interesting play at the top was ST and cats.
Oh,
yeah!
Wow,
I mean,
that's
like, yeah, you wouldn't think so, right?
super blocky. Hey, that's not. Oh, it's all right. A bonus should come down next turn. With but to Ricky's, it's just annoying that QU by itself isn't a word, because then he would have co-endure through the R. He's all the letters he needs for bonuses are on the board, but not in the right position. The T isn't in the right position for Duecento.
Yeah.
The R for co-endure.
It really has
the N for denounce, announced.
Nothing great here, actually. Like, nothing scores more than 20. The higher scores are from Queen, but that opens up the triple.
Yeah, I suspect that won't be happening. Maybe I'm showing my rapid decline or early decline into senility here, but I just don't really know what I would do here.
No, it's a tough move. Like, this board is so ugly, and then Weibin has just played off the S, signaling that he has another, and so what do you do here? You can't really score anything more than 20. Any big score is going to open up the triple.
And obvious plays that use a couple of tiles with the U, there isn't really like a good CU play on offer here. I wouldn't consider cute would make some sense if it didn't take an A in front for acute.
Let's see what chat
There's
has
not
to
an obvious,
say.
yeah. I maybe I'm doing the wrong thing, but I'm not getting any live chat from the West. I think it's not working for me.
Oh, okay. Well, no one has chatted. Oh, hang on.
Don't be shy, people. Well, I think some people have gone to bed, which I can't blame them. I mean, it's 2 o'clock here, and I want to be in bed. PM, I hasten to add. Places in the world where it's like 4 a.m.
So there is.
There just seem to be so few good choices.
So the sim is saying either quad or LEU.
LEU underneath VOG.
Yes, to balance your rack.
Just LEU, not LEUD. Well, that's fascinating.
No, just LEU is doing better than LEUD.
Ooh, fantastic. I guess it's easier to play your eventual bingo underneath it. I wonder what if with inference, if you were to put inference that opponent's probably sitting on another S, would that change? Because I wonder if that might hurt quad, because the play of Pulse is strongly telegraphing another S being retained.
Yeah, quad. I mean,
Because on the plus side, it does have a really good keep. CENE goes great with the D that's floating. It goes great with the T and great with the S. Was he thinking of COTE? I said sort of cute doesn't make sense because the AQ took, but maybe coat in that position is a reasonable choice.
Coat. Okay.
Maybe that's what he's doing. I mean, I can't really tell, really. And Ricky he's a man that thinks a lot. It's why he takes so long on moves, because a lot of ideas go through his head.
So, I mean, like in a move like this, where nothing really scores very much, I mean, the max you're getting is 18. I think here you just balance your rack. I mean, take some point sacrifice and, try to keep a good balance. Maybe try to open up the board, like with something like Liu, if you're going to balance your rack.
As in, opponent's probably sitting on an S, so the board's open for him. But with me, without an S, the board's quite closed for me.
Yeah. So I don't see coat opening up that much. In fact, then it's taking out that S. I think you want to keep that S open for yourself if the opponent bingos like two pandas.
So I guess that does suggest quad. I guess that's leaning back towards quad, isn't it?
Or Liu. Liu is okay.
Because while quad opens up another S hook, a big S hook, there's already an S hook there.
Yeah. Quad is good for that. It opens up the. Oh, okay.
Oh, look. Okay. And another new CSW 24-3 there.
Interesting. Okay.
Some guy called Some Guy IK in the chat has asked if a layer cat is a valid word in this tournament. Insta-ban for you. Probably the closest Scrabble's gone to going viral lately is that. And Weibin has spotted the Vibrios, the tricky play. Oh yeah, okay, he's not just playing Brios, he is playing Vibrios to get what I'm almost certain is the best play.
Guess what, Ed? Crackle did not find lock, and I've just typed it in, and it's
is it maybe that you're using the older version? The older version of it?
No. It's
you've
the new
updated
version,
it.
but Crackle did not find it, and it's gone straight to the top now.
Oh, fantastic
that's the best,
play!
and it's performing like 10 points ahead of the next play. So Ricky has found the Sims' favorite
and he's been rewarded.
And
he's been rewarded by picking that rack, which goes straight down with semi-nude.
Yes, everybody remember I called it Ricky's dark horse.
Yeah, great play, and he spotted that moderately, annoyingly, that's not an easy word to find immediately. It can because of the, semi is not often a prefix you think about, but he spotted semi-nude. That's an adjective. It doesn't take an S. You can have a nude with an S as in an artistic portrait of a nude person, but it's not semi-nude is not a noun.
Okay, game's moving very quickly now.
Almost too much excitement for us.
Yeah.
So Weibin has got kind of Iraq with some scoring potential. He could play something simple like FOH under semi-nude, or he could try to find a spot for FOEHN or hoof. It's okay, some guy apologizing. We will never criticize seriously people bring up Ole Cat, because if you've never seen that video, people, it's on Will Anderson's channel. It is possibly the funniest Scrabble-related video you'll ever see.
I was rolling when I was watching that. It is funny.
I showed it to people who are not Scrabble players, and they all thought it was hilarious.
Yes.
Which may say something about my friends more than anything, but it is very funny. I'm calling that an objectively funny video.
It is. But what about Ole Cat?
So Weibin, despite getting that bonus, is now actually down slightly, but he's got some options here. It looks like he might be looking at Foen next to Vibrios. Or is he going to play it above semi-nude, gaking FE, noting, of course, that FOEN is...
Probably next to Vibrios. He's going to be looking to shut that down. I don't think he wants to open up the bottom.
Ricky, of course, has got some good choices on both sectors of the board with the rack he's picked up. He's Ohone. That's a nice choice if it goes down somewhere.
Oh, he's looking for Ohone under nude. And maybe trying to trick Ricky into placing an S on it. But I don't think
he'll fall for that.
No, he won't. He won't. But yeah, that's what he's looking at the moment.
I don't think we're pronouncing that true to life, because I think it's got, because it's also OCHONE. I think it's
Ohone.
Ohone.
Is that Irish?
I think it's Irish, yeah.
Oh, an interjection of lamentation.
Oh, how appropriate.
Yes, he definitely looks like he's in the midst of lamenting there.
That body language is very, I can't see his face, but like the actual positioning of his hands is very defeatist, actually.
No, I mean, there's nothing to feel bad about. He's only about 23 points behind, and it's very early in the game. But it's a tough rack. So he's got Behoof for 36, keeping EN.
Oh, that's nice. I hadn't spotted that. Yeah,
And FOH under semi-nude for 37.
That was my first thought, faux or fair underneath there.
37.
But faux is better. But Behoof is definitely nice.
Yeah, it is, right? I mean, F is not so dangerous.
No, it's not.
On the triple.
In that fourth position, in the fifth position, it can be dangerous because of the IES, IER words. But in that fourth position, it's not super dangerous, I don't think.
And there's also Hoof for 30, keeping EEN.
Is that above semi-nude? Oh, he's going with the Ohone. The cool thing about that is it sets up the F underneath it with Doff.
He's probably thinking of that, like setting up that S is probably why he has chosen this move.
Yeah.
Guaranteeing himself a big score, or at least a decent one on the next move.
Of course, the thing to mention is that setting up a spot like that for your F has the double-edged sword that you're also setting it up for your opponent. And so with the W and the Y in the mix there, there's the possibility at least of a high-scoring play from Ricky in that spot. I haven't seen it yet though, but he could. Well, he's going with eyebrow by the looks of it. He had Bowery set up before, but I think Eyebrow is slightly better in that it does turn over an extra E and keeps him with the single E. So that's
Racing
certainly
for that second blank.
racing for something. Of course, I mean, you could fall foul of a bonus above that, or even something like a 5-letter word ending in Z. But you can't run for it. You can't run. You've got to turn over tiles. You've got to score, and you don't want to catastrophize. Oh, look at that pickup. It's so bad, except for the S. So let's not look at that. Let's look at Weibin, down by 33 points. He's got the X, which does not really allow him to do anything with docs because UH doesn't take anything after it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, flex. So 64, I think that is just oh,
where's
sorry,
flex?
No. Sorry, no. Mistake. Sorry. Pardon me.
That would be sweet if he could get flex down for 60. He can get an okay score for flex and Fen.
Quackle going awry here.
I don't think this is time for panic stations.
So just XED.
Oh, yes. I didn't really. Oh, that's one of those words that I never spot. I just cannot see it, and people in the chat have seen it.
Yeah. Do you think he has not seen it? I guess it is
I think
difficult.
he hasn't seen it either.
Yeah. Because I think if he has, I think that would have gone down really quickly.
Yeah, I'd say this is one of the 3-letter words that is, to me, one of the hardest to see. So if you do see X'd, it is the best play. I would have to say if I could pick a couple of words to remove from the dictionary, that would be right at the top. Because I just think it's quite ridiculous.
So he's looking at flex above semi-new, that's 40. Does play off one more continent, but I don't see why you want to sacrifice 20 points. Yeah, so XCD is, I think he has not seen it because definitely it is not opening anything.
Oh, and he's played it there rather than considering playing it off semi-nude.
Oh, okay, right.
If he does draw a bonus ending in D, he's well positioned to get it down there as well. Maybe he was concerned about the blank X hook on DOX to make DOXX. I doubt it. And Ulu, a cute play. I'd wondered whether that coming into the dictionary was like catching a wave before as it just leaves, but it does seem to still have currency. People still be saying uwu. I might have considered AUE above flex, but it does something. And Weibin
Ginny
is certainly done well with his pickup. With Ginny playing for a good score. Lots of points there for that. 2, 10, 11, 12, 13, 17, 20. Is that 59 points? It's a lot of points in any case. I think with the keep there, that's towards the upper range of what he would have been expecting to pick up. Boom, it's coming down. Makes up for missing Ext, which of course I would never do, and you would never do, except that we just did.
That was it was hidden that I didn't see it immediately. Saw
Yeah.
it only on
55
Scrabble.
points.
Yeah.
I obviously tripled the Y somewhere in that process. And keeping a very agreeable tea. And so Ricky is just within a blink of an eye and a deluge of vowels has gone from being in quite a good position to being in quite a weak one. That's why I think like AUE might have been slightly better to get rid of an extra vowel and score a little bit more. He's looking at geese. But is he? Where is he putting that down? I'm not massively enthusiastic about that. I might be more prone to playing a G above
dog
semi-nude.
and geese? Is he looking at dog and geese?
Yeah, I think he might be, but keeping the two A's, dog taking an E, I don't love that.
Or is he thinking of all horns and geese?
Oh no, don't do it.
I mean, dogs and geese does not make sense.
Is that in terms of Scrabble or in terms of keeping animals together on a farm or similar?
Both.
Geese are monsters, to be clear.
Both.
Yeah, I don't
It
love
does
that.
score a lot. I mean, of course, it scores a lot, but then you're also opening up like the E hook for Doge. So
Yeah,
I don't think
which
he
you're not
wants to do
keeping,
that.
and AA sucks a
I
bit.
am worried that he is actually looking at all horns here. And
What do you think about AGEE above semi-nude? It doesn't take an S, it's true, but also Ohone doesn't take an S. So you're not managing to make the word worse. And I think AES is about as good a keep as you could expect to get on this board, unless you find a play that just dumps AEE or AE somewhere.
Well, no really good place for Ricky here. Anything he does is opening up the board. Oh, okay, so the safest play that he can make is probably GAE from 6B under flex. Which
It's so 689. That's not many points.
No, not once again. The highest score here is 20 with through the D, adages through the D, or adage for 18.
Oh no,
so
that's never right.
That's the highest. That's the highest.
Really?
Yeah.
I think something above that semi-nude has to be there. Dexter in the chat's popped up with the suggestion of just AGE, which does turn over one fewer tile, but it also does take a hook, but it also doesn't inhibit plays that might go down from the U of Uwu by themselves. So it's certainly worth thinking about age as well as a G, which looks like where Ricky's going.
Okay,
with
yeah,
this.
sorry, yeah, a G, yeah, a G.
I think I'd play a G, just because AES is good. AEES, there's a lot that could go wrong there, although it does look as if.
Okay, G's down there, a G's down there. All right.
Looks like about 60% of the tiles left
So it's
are
going for the. He's going for the score. It's not bad, 34.
Yeah, I don't know with the fact that I don't like this because I know that Weibin's likely to respond with something like fluke. But I think my repulsion is that there are there are 5 A's to come.
Yeah, but I think a G for just for 12 points less makes total sense. Keeping AES, I agree with you. Yeah.
And he's picked another A, and if only we were playing in Hawaiian or something, or Maori. I feel sure that would make several bonuses in Hawaiian or Maori.
So fluke, high scoring play here.
I mean, Ricky has drawn into a high-scoring play of his own with keeping 3 A's within the bottom right corner.
Wait, tall, high. Hang on.
Yeah, that's a good Mari word, is it not?
It is. Tawai is the variant of Tawai. How do you pronounce that, you know?
I don't.
Tawai, probably Tawai.
I'm going to offend everybody from New Zealand if I even have a crack at it. What? What's even better than with? I forgot that SH existed, and I'd forgot the word what existed, evidently. That's going to be a big score.
69.
So AIA is, you know, not too bad.
So perhaps this is what he was thinking, that, you know, he's going to come back, even if
Well, he's at least opening 2 spots, but
yeah. Unless there's an S that goes under E and E, or a W, but otherwise, yeah, he's going to get something back. So it worked out well for him.
yeah, he did concede a lot of points with Fluke, but he probably got them back with what,
Yeah.
59 points. That's pretty
15
good.
hits. Oh, yes.
And really, his rack isn't anywhere near as bad as it could have been.
Campus? Is that
Campus, yeah,
going down
Weibin's got
anywhere?
campus.
Is that going down anywhere?
It doesn't look like it, does it?
No, it's just been blocked by Fluke.
Do you play a 3-letter word like something like Mac and mean?
That looks good. Mac and mean, yeah.
I prefer to keep the P over the other choices,
Mac
because you
takes
might get
the
an
hook.
SP word with the eyebrows.
Yes.
Map.
P definitely over the M.
Hang on, there's one S. He's got the last S, but there is another blank out, which suggests that map is also worth a thought. Even though I don't love keeping the C, it may make the eventual bonus harder to play on this board.
Yeah, so keep it for yourself, because Mac takes the E, so play something just for yourself.
I like to be selfish.
Yeah. And the sim agrees. Map is
With
on
which
top.
one? With map, okay.
Map 11K. Sorry, map mean. Map and mean.
Yeah, okay. That's good.
But it's very close, though. They're all very close. Map, Pam, Pack, Cap.
It's one of those things where there is already the S hook on cat, but this opens up something that's a little bit more flexible, which when you're in a position of strength, it's good to do. Okay, Pam.
Some guy I know in the chat says he's 11% New Zealander on Saturdays. How does that work?
I would love to know the maths on that.
11% on Saturdays. Interesting.
All right, Pam is the choice, keeping the the C can be a blessing, it can be a curse, but it's an agreeable mix of letters. Lots of bonuses potential here. He'll probably draw the others.
It'll be interesting to hear.
Oh, look at that. What's the last letter? Look at that. Redcoats in through the D, recoats, coaters. Yeah. Booming draw there for Weibin. And it looks relatively likely that he probably would have bonused with any of those 3-letter choices would have allowed him to bonus.
I guess he also had to think about what goes after the U, because I think the 7, you need to hook onto the U as well.
If you want one that has the S in that position.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of bonuses with that keep might end in EST.
ST, yeah, that, yeah.
But
That
it's,
would
I think
work
maybe
for
also
me.
the selfishness of that hook makes up for that.
So,
So Recoats does go down and is a little bit of a board blocking thing in that it doesn't allow bonus to be played next to it unless you have the blank as an H.
so Tibia looks strong here, I think. He had lined up Tibia. Ricky had lined up Tibia earlier, which
I haven't even thought where he's going to play it. Where is he going to play Tibia?
above Fluke.
Oh, right. It's quite low score, isn't it?
But he doesn't really have okay, so he's got once again, the highest score here is 22. So Ricky, a
Oof.
few turns in a row, no opportunities apart from the what, no opportunities to score 22 points for Indaba, which I don't think you want to do because that's just
No.
that's just
No.
suicidal. So Tibia is probably best. He's also, I think he was looking at Bao, was he, under Ginny? Keeping Inti. I think Tibia is best here. You know, turn over 5. That I is not really, both Fs are out, so the I is not really a threat. That double letter square under the I is not really a threat. So now also quite cute, but you keep 2 A's is biflex.
Oh, that's cute.
18 points.
He's looking like he's considering a play just using TI.
Where is he planning to do that? Where is he planning to play TI? But or maybe ABBA. Is he looking at TI or ABBA? It's very confusing the way he has set up his rack here.
ABA under Pam to block the S hook, and maybe you hope he gets something there. Or ABBA and...
Okay, I see. He wants to block.
Whether that makes any sense, I don't know.
Okay, so so above Pam to kind of try to bung up that bingo lane.
There's a lot of different choices here in the sense of none of them are high scoring, but they all have very different intent, which makes this quite a difficult play.
Now, if he is thinking of, but why not BI? Why is he thinking TI instead of BI? Is there a reason for this?
I can't see what he's thinking of doing because the board is upside down. That's my excuse.
No, I think he's thinking of playing TI on top of Pam to restrict that bingo lane.
On top of Pam,
TI. Sorry. Yes, sorry. I guess not.
Again,
okay,
the board is upside down.
Yeah, it's upside
That's our
down.
excuse.
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Upside down.
That's why you're not seeing it. So what is he? I mean, I don't think it makes sense to try to block because there's also maybe a lesser line on top of Fluke. And it's, you only bingo if you get really lucky and you can kind of fit it in.
Oh, okay, he's going with Indaba.
Wow, this is bold.
It's going to be...
this is bold.
Okay for him, isn't it? Because none of the bonuses that Weibin has go in that spot.
But this is super bold, opening up that triple.
He's opening up 2 spots?
2 spots, but the triple line, though. Yeah, he is opening up 2 spots, but it's bold.
I hope he gets something fantastic here.
Close.
Oh, come on. I don't think that's... Oh, he's got Dits, and he has Zeta. So he's guaranteed a decent score next turn. Of course, Ditz is going to absolutely devastate his leave. Zeta is perhaps worth thinking about to at least keep some semblance of a decent score next turn. But it's going to be really interesting to see what happens when Weibin bingos and he is going into a bag which has the blank in it, although he may not know that yet. Well, he shouldn't know that. In the bar, I mean, you'd think if there was a blank on Ricky's rack, with in the bar blank +1, he might have bonused quite a lot of the time. There we go, recoats.
Yeah, it's the only bingo.
Oh, it's the only bingo? Oh.
Yeah, that's the only one.
I just thought, oh, it's the best bingo choice out of all of them, and it's the only one that fits. Okay.
It's the only one that fits, yeah.
So the bag is not bad, all things considered. He could be looking at another bonus in either spot, as Ricky can only take one of them. Okay.
Yep.
So Weibin's kind of picked among the crummier of draws he could have got.
So
Looking at Ada. Is he looking at Ada setting up the Z somewhere? He's not doing that, is he?
I guess he doesn't want Ada because it's opening up that A, but no real threat.
And how
There's
many
not
tiles have
any-
we got in the bag here? Because at this point in the game, that's a very serious consideration. Because 11 tiles unseen. So if he plays Zeta, he's emptying the bag.
Yeah, so that's why he's switched to Ida.
ZT.
Z?
Well, yeah, is it Ada or
ZT,
or
right?
ZT?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Take out. Oh, okay.
You can theoretically imagine that coming up. Is there
Is
any
that-
like, yeah,
There's the
possibility?
blank. So maybe he's worried about a 9-timer.
Could be. The blank being in the bag is crazy. The other thing is, with the I's and A's, does he have a possibility of drawing into a bonus that ends in IA along that second bottom row? The problem is, unless he only plays 3 tiles, Weibin will have perfect knowledge of his rack. You might actually conclude that Ditz is the only chance he's got because it scores so well. And if the blank is in the bag and it's not on Weibin's rack, maybe he could pull out something special. There's certainly enough consonants in the bag for something good to happen. Like, could he draw into something like tilapia? But I think he's going to draw into more vowels is what he's going to draw into, is it not? I blank. R, okay. There are 8s with that rack, of course, but not of course. They're
Oh,
I think that was the right choice. I do.
yeah. It's brought him, neck and neck now, and taken out any kind of threat if, from a 9-timer. The problem
Might
is
have.
that there were unseen bingos, I believe, from
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, booking to the A. So it was a bit of a risk, but I think this was really the choice that he had to make to catch up and hope that he just does have that blank there.
Question in the chat is, can dits be extended? No,
Did yes?
not with the letters that are actually
No E?
um,
Yeah, no
on Ricky's rack. But theoretically, Ditsiest could have been on if he'd drawn the E that he's left in the bag and the T, and that could have been
Yeah.
very lucrative.
Maybe that's what he was also thinking about, like
Yeah, while holding the blank, if he
and
draws that, he
extend,
gets
yeah.
Ditsiest. I think probably he would also have been thinking of the possibility of getting a bonus along the bottom that ends in IA, because I'm quite sure that there were several of those on. Chiefly amongst them, I guess tilapia. Or filaria, I suppose, but a tilapia with both the T and the L in the unseen pool, the most likely one to be drawn. Maybe I just saw that one because it's a fish and I'm hungry because it's
Are you
lunchtime.
hungry? Well, it's lunchtime soon. It's not long. Both players have less than 3 minutes for Weibin and less than 2 for Ricky.
So Weibin can't lose from here. We know that unless he plays a false word, because he's lined up flog through that O for a very acceptable score. Noting that if he had drawn an extra vowel to get him close to a bonus, that would have left a consonant in the pool for Ricky and really threatened him having a bonus of his own. So he'll be happy that that blank is going to be relatively harmless. And he's already 5 points up, and Vlog is going to score 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's going to score 36 points. He's probably just checking his tracking again. He's being thorough. I don't want to say the word slow. I'm not going to say slow. But yeah, the game is in the balance. If you've got your tracking wrong, you could see yourself as losing the game.
So is it certain there is nothing through from Indaba?
Oh, with
From the A of
two A's and
Indaba?
3 I's?
Okay.
No.
So
We're
safe
probably
enough.
going to see the chat saying, no, we're wrong. No. Like, he's one tile different, but he needed a consonant. Like, if he'd drawn a consonant and left the I in the bag rather than the E, yeah, you can sort of see that something could happen.
I mean, from Weibin's point of view, so he
Yeah.
must have been very sure that there was nothing to play Vlog here.
I think he must be very sure, just
Yeah.
because he's got all the consonants except that R. He must know.
Yeah. So to make this decision to not block that line. Like he had to be 100% sure there was nothing from on that triple lane and also nothing on top of Fluke.
Yeah, and the thing to remember is if you're getting the bonus onto Fluke, it's probably also going to play in the Indabar spot as well. So it's the Indabar spot that you've got to be most worried about. Like filaria or tilapia or something like airmail or something like one of those words that's got lots of A's and I's in it. They're going to play in 2 spots. If they fit in the bottom one, they're going to play in the one there. Whereas here, the Indabar spot plays that go there aren't going to go onto Fluke. So that's the spot to worry about if you are going to worry. And he's played Ali I because, yuck, gross. How horrible. You definitely don't like seeing that. I think there's a 5-letter word there, is there? So maybe Weibin doesn't go out.
Bali, so
About as good as it gets with that rack.
but he's comfortably got this now.
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah.
Ricky's last play isn't going to be really anything to write home about with RI left. None of the outplays that he's got score very much, as far as I can see.
But Weibin just
He's
making
got
sure
Dixia.
Yeah, Weibin just taking his time checking that, he's got this in the bag.
Well, if he plays Dixia,
Well, but he probably needs to play something like he's got 13 seconds left.
just play Dixia. Yep. The right play is one that doesn't lose you 10 points in a time penalty. Is Ricky going to end this game with more time than Weibin?
Just a few
Outstanding.
seconds. Just a few seconds.
He should take as long as he can to prevent
the very
that.
last second to find the best, the highest scoring play, but it's not going to be enough. And that's it. So Weibin has taken game 3 of the 2026 Singapore Nationals. We are going to take a break for lunch.
Potentially, are we going to get an interview, perhaps, with the victor? Maybe.
Maybe.
Well, we are going to get an interview. And so, Benita, let's ask about XED.
Very painful.
Did you see it?
Oh, okay.
No. They said that worked out really well
well,
for him.
They have a break.
We missed it as well, so it's
Yes.
okay.
They have a lunch break to
blow
recover
everything
anyway.
open.
So we can ask
Like
about
VIA.
XED.
VIA.
Oh, hang on. He's pointing at the board, but he's not pointing at that part of the board. I don't think he's pointing at that part of the board.
Yeah,
I think he's talking about the last
That's it, I
move
don't have the
and
set
that there
Oh,
was
you have the set,
no,
yeah.
there
Oh,
was not
no,
see
it's-
any
it's-
bingos, and that's
Oh,
why
yeah. When I play this, I should play that one. Yeah, possible.
I
Yeah.
really would
Actually,
like to
that's-
know
I'll
what
cry,
they're
I
talking
think.
about here.
You do that, I'll cry.
So we can ask about that.
Yeah,
Someone
I'll
comes
cry.
on for an interview.
No, because I'm desperate.
Because you have Scotties, you have
Yeah. I can
Yeah,
just aim for
So it was
people.
it was a close game in the end.
Yeah, and I think Weibin definitely had the better of the tiles. He had
AI.
Oh, right,
the blank early on,
Out
whereas
desperation, I
Ricky
fish.
got his blank at a
I
time
get
when it
the- I got
was
nothing
pretty
to lose already,
useless.
but yeah,
He had
VIA.
3 of the S's, or albeit they all came together. And he was also scored the X and the J.
Nothing else can take
And the Q was obviously a demerit here.
So even if you block, it's not so
And Ricky
profitable.
got his Z at a time when really
But
he didn't so much need the Z, he needed a
Yeah,
bingo.
because I also have the other team. If anything remotely.
Capturing the
Keep a
moment.
good lead, man. No need to score. Just
No, no, no.
VIA.
It's only 2 points. From my perspective, I'm seeing I can still have Giardia.
Yeah.
There's still quite a lot of things that I can bingo both spots. The problem is I mistrike, there's no more D out. So probability of Giardia is actually lower.
I also distract. I distract the P. You play the B, but I didn't cancel.
Ah,
So I
yeah.
thought
Are we
you
going to get an interview?
We are.
Yeah. Yeah. If I play via,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah, we're going to get a quick one.
Yeah. So, yeah, well, 414.
I didn't see fire.
414 and
I
3.
think this Indaba move,
1.3 and 6.
I-
Oh, it's a
I think
fascinating play.
Tibia might have been better.
Okay.
Maybe from an equity point of view, but I wonder if that brave move might be the winningest play.
Fire would have been beautiful.
So when I was simming before Quackle hung, in India,
Oh.
above Fluke was doing well.
I think we've got Weibin.
Okay, hi
the
Weibin,
line.
congrats on your win.
Hello, thank you. Many misses.
There's one that we actually missed at first, and you'll kick yourself.
Oh,
On the flex turn,
yeah.
there was something that scored a lot more. Do you know what it is?
Of course not.
It's a 3-letter word.
Oh, really?
Probably one of the stupidest 3-letter words in the lexicon,
Like
in my
XED.
opinion. Yes, XED.
Where is that?
Underneath Ohone.
Oh wow.
And we didn't see it either. I mean, initially,
Yeah.
I didn't
60
see it at all. In
points.
fact,
Wow.
That would
That's
have been
the toughest word in the
60.
dictionary.
Yeah.
see, I'm not stupid for saying that. Weibin says it as well. Did you? A couple of clubs I want to know about. Did you know Ohone didn't take an S?
Yeah.
Yeah, thought you might.
Yeah, I thought I wasn't sure whether Semi took an S, so I played Ohun
It
too.
doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought both probably don't, but just Ohun.
We love
Yeah.
Pam's. We love Pam as a play.
But
Yeah.
Weibin
We
side
liked
very
Polt's.
quickly,
Difficult
like,
situation, but
this
Polt's, we liked that.
be very interesting.
Yeah.
Obviously, we
Also,
liked Vibrio's and Genie. Great plays. And we loved the positioning of Cat instead of choosing the other A. We thought that was great.
All right. Yeah. So okay,
There's no
one
more-
major
there's no more
mistake.
high scoring.
Oh, something else?
choice of flex, like you could have
Yes,
played
yes.
flex and
I even can still structure it.
above
I can play power and some cheap
N, making
At the
that's also
end,
worth thinking
yeah.
about. Fewer points, but maybe slightly better board
So
control.
was there a decision that
Flex in front of what?
on top of E and Fen and flex for
Oh, but
40?
that doesn't that open like Flexo, Flexi, all
It
that?
does.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah.
So that was
Yeah.
the reasoning. Okay.
Yeah, but we were talking about the game just now, and maybe Ricky should have played VIA. Like, when he had the dits move.
Yeah, that's such a. I want to look at that one in detail because, like, he had so many choices and none of them were any good. But counterintuitively, if he had an extra consonant on his rack, that would have opened up a vowel for you, and you would have had one less consonant. You might have bingoed yourself.
Right.
But I think Ditz is right with the blank out there. He could have drawn into something like tilapia or filaria, which would have hit in two spots. That's why I think that was the right choice. But I await interest.
Yeah. Interesting game.
Yeah, congrats, and hopefully, well, we say this to everyone, hopefully you do well for the rest of the tournament, but not everybody can.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm going to remember
Good luck,
XCD.
Weibin.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah.
All right, please say it's lunchtime. Is it lunchtime?
At the beginning, also a very
So do we have standings?
I don't have standings.
We have standings. Perhaps a picture in.
Oh, has he actually sent me a tier? Are we offline? Yeah, do you want to, do you have some facility to put a TOU file on the web with a web show thing? Because I do, if you want.
Where would you have played it? Oh yeah.
If you send me the TOU, I can put it on the Australian website if you want. It just, a lot of the features will look stupid because they won't link to anybody. All the links won't work. Or I can do a basic web show.
Pull this to do this.
Yeah. Oh, we're still talking. You're hearing a bit of insider baseball, people, but you're going to be spared. But we'll get some
See you
standings
after
up
lunch,
somehow.
everyone. We'll be
You're going to
back
get
at
standings.
1:45.
1:45 Singapore time. Just make sure you update the names on there because they're still showing as Weibin and Ricky. Ooh. Welcome back, everybody. We're back, you're back, and we're about to get yet another doubtlessly high-quality game from the Singapore National Scrabble Championship 2026. And this round, we're very fortunate enough to have Hubert Wee and Ryan Wee, no relation. Who's your pick for this one, Vanita?
We.
Yeah,
sorry.
okay. It
Sorry,
is going to be someone.
Sorry about
It'll be
that.
run by someone called Wee, but which one?
Sorry, folks. Hubert, I guess. I mean, I think their head-to-head will show that Hubert's won more. But I mean, Ryan's capable of beating Hubert any day. So
Yeah, it'll come down to the tiles, but no doubt we'll have a high-quality game from both of them, both really strong players. Ryan finds some amazing plays from time to time and likes to tell you about them. And Hubert finds lots of amazing plays. He's found some absolute stonkers in his career. And on a good day, on most of his days, he's probably in the top 10 in the world.
yeah, and what is he now? Fourth, fifth? I'm just going to check that quickly. It's moving quite unusually up there at the moment.
Yep.
It's changing very fast from weekend to weekend.
And it looks like he's got quite a good first rack. Is that DENIIOR? Yeah, it is. So that doesn't make a 7.
It's an almost rack.
It's an almost rack. You know, it would make it with quite a number of common floaters. But unless... I kind of like IO here. IO will change. Change.
I like changing. I don't like floating anything or giving, easy scores. So I would change here. Yeah, Diner, keeping Diner looks good.
Yeah, this is where I think the knowledge of how our game has evolved over the years is the prevailing wisdom years ago would have been to play something like Dinero, turn over tiles, get to the S's and blanks, and then a couple of years after that, it was play a short word to try to keep a really powerful leave, and now we've sort of settled on with computer simulation that often it is right to change from a rack like this, rather than get 4 points and give out the advantage to your opponent, particularly sticking a vowel next to those tantalizing double letter scores.
Yeah, especially if you're forced to play 2 vowels because you are bound to expose, one of the. So 2 vowels is a no-brainer for me. I'll just change immediately.
And all you're getting is 4 measly points. So I'd be very surprised if we don't see IO or change. Oh, we're seeing change.
Okay, we both agree with this. And
yep. Contemporary Scrabble theory suggests that Hubert's made the right choice here. So Ryan has full dominion over the board. Pity his rack's not a little bit better. Trying to think if he's got a good 5-letter choice here.
Panto, I guess.
Panto
keeping AO if he wants to score. He can also change since he's got a free turn now.
Yeah.
If he wants, and maybe keeping Jian.
I don't love AO as a keep. Napu keeps AT, and that's better, but it does sacrifice some points. Yeah. And it also puts the O next to the double letter score. Maybe Opa? Opa's not too bad, but where do you play it? You play it up or down? Allowing the dopa hook or allowing the HLS hooks? Or do you just play Panto and think, there's plenty of good letters out there. AO isn't disastrous, even though they have a bit...
Yeah, I prefer keeping... then I'll go for Nepu, actually.
I'm kind of coming around to Opa, but I don't know why.
Nepu, okay. maybe I can run the sim on this to see.
Napat is the player, not a word. Don't do it, Ryan. Napat, top Thai
I think
player.
that's a shout out to Napat, Thai player.
Only we may
at
do shout
the
outs.
rankings, Napat number 6 in the world now, Hubert number 9.
Okay, he was just trolling us with this Napat. I think Napu, even though there's a positional weakness of that O, AT is about the strongest two-tile keep imaginable from this rack.
Yeah, but I wonder, what about A in the middle, so you don't expose sacrificing just a couple of points. So Napu with A on the center square.
Ooh, I think that's the best choice, to be honest. But I don't really, I'm not going to say that with any certainty. And Hubert has not drawn a bonus. He needs an E for Befriend and Fernbird.
Very nice. Fernbird.
Does he have... Free Armed would go through the A as a double-double. Yes, Free Armed, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of course. I mean, again, food just keeps coming up.
Did you have a nice lunch, Edward?
No, not really. No, I would have liked a Free Armed instead.
Yeah, this is why the food keeps coming up.
It might just be that I have a rapacious appetite. I think Free Armed is definitely going to be the plays here.
It is his highest scoring play.
Fib is
26, next best. So yeah,
Fib's is worth a look. Of course, if he does play Fib, then that will yield that double alley, and Ryan has spotted the double already. If it is not blocked, but I would say it's very likely that Ryan gets the first bingo here. Yep. Oh, sorry. Yeah, he does get the first bingo. So Brian scores really, really well, but that floats that very helpful E for percentages, which is a better deal than going through the O for a nearly face value bingo there.
Yeah, Ryan's definitely seeing this.
Yeah, he's going to see it. I mean, if he doesn't, he's got bonuses through the O, which he almost certainly has seen.
Yeah.
Yep. He's
co-agents.
Not as good as Catagens would have been, but sometimes you have to take what you're given. Oh, he's playing co-agents or cognates. I thought he's not trolling us again, is he?
No, he's not.
Okay.
But why didn't he go for percentages? He lined it up, percentages there just now.
Maybe he's having that moment of doubt about it, which happens to I was going to say happens to the best of us, but it doesn't happen to Nigel. It happens to most of us.
Once you go too far down the probability list, the high props start looking a bit strange. Oh. Hubert has picked up Clunk but some scoring tiles, but clunky though.
I would say he's drawn worse than Clunk. But I won't repeat the word on the stream. Rubbish, let's say. Could well be a change in the offing for him. So the slight positional weakness and slight score drop-off for cognates compared to percentages is not going to harm Ryan very much because Hubert is drawn direct. So he'll be hoping to consolidate his advantage with a draw that is reasonably good, while Hubert may be looking to change in the immediate future. VQKW, that's as noxious a combination of four consonants as you could ever draw, really.
It's ugly. Yeah, I think just change, because it's going to take, 3 racks to, 2 or 3 racks to sort that out.
Indeed, it could. Oh, And
But
Ryan's
Hubert will
certainly
take
drawn
some
some
time
scoring
just to
potential.
see. Yeah, he's going to take just a little bit of time to see if there is any decent score at all here.
I don't know, really. It's just monstrously bad. Every play that he could conceivably make has real weaknesses to it. It scores bad, it leaves a bad leave. He can't even get one of those heavy consonants onto the S, barely, without using his only vowel, let alone get to the double.
Yeah,
And Ryan is certainly going to be greedily eyeing that double word with triple letter score himself next turn.
His highest score here is 28 with Uke, but keeping BDQV. And then he's also got Uke above Freand, and then he's got AdView coming down from the A of cognates, and that's 24, keeping BKQ, which is slightly better and maybe the only one to consider.
I think, honestly, like AdView would be the only foreseeable player I'd even think of. And even so, I still think changing is better here.
I think so too, because ED is a very, very decent leaf, and
quick as a flash, Ryan is putting down flumps or frumps. It's frumps. Fortunately, there was no floating I for frumpily.
Yeah, frumpily, sadly.
He spotted it super quickly as well. He had it he arranged it in the hope that the eye would come, but it didn't. But Frump scores, I think, 38 points and puts him a bonus up. And Hubert, oh no, has he drawn 3 Ts? The horror. He's really not having a good luck with the pickups there from his ED. He's picked EETTT. This is not poker, Hubert. Pairs and 3 of a kinds are not it.
So nothing, actually.
Yeah, he's probably going to play Deet in that top right corner, I would think.
That's all right, actually. So not nothing. Sorry. That is something.
No, but it's a bit disappointing that he's done the right thing and been punished.
Yeah. I mean, he won't be too far back. 70, just less than a bingo behind. I think he's still fine here. TT's is
49 points.
Very decently.
Yeah, TT's good. Yeah. Although it's a bit lacking in floaters that would be helpful to it. Yeah. And yeah, Ryan hasn't drawn especially well. His LY keeper's been augmented by an S, which is great, and the K, which isn't always great. The Glisk is a nice 5, but I don't expect that to come down.
He has Kylie through the E of Bevy, keeping GIS. I think that might be his best here.
Where are we playing Kylie? I'm having a moment of blindness here.
Sorry. Hang on. No. Something's going on here. No, sorry about that. That's the new Quackle tripping me up here. Hang on.
I mean, if there were a good 5-letter word that pluralized Freand, I would say jump at it.
Oh, so Dinkley, sorry. Dinkley? Through the
Dinkley.
Yeah.
Dinkley's nice.
Keeping GIS.
Dinkley and kindly. Sorry about the delay there. The Wi-Fi at the venue had a failure. We're back, and I suspect the scores may not be up to date, so no doubt production will get them up to speed in a second, because with the additional words on the board, I don't think it's still 121 to 72.
Yeah, so guessing what's going on, Silky probably went down, and then
Rob. Don't tell me we've lost them again. Oh, here we go. Okay, we'll get some updated scores in a sec. But what I can see is that Ryan has a halfway rack, as in it's kind of halfway to something good, but it doesn't seem to really be likely to yield that much in the way of dividends on this board. And Hubert is sitting on a bonus. 2 bonuses, one of which will actually fit.
so he has that one spot right now, right? And so that's
But
it.
Itamine, or however
Yeah.
you say it.
It mean
But
and
looks like it's Ryan's
hopefully
play.
Ryan does not block it. Where is Ryan going to play though? Ryan with a very tough rack here because of the board. There's no scoring spot for the Z. I don't see any.
I think it's very good, but I think I might even just consider arcing. It's not great, but
Yeah. But he is ahead though, right? I mean, well,
Yeah.
we don't know what the Trove has come down. Hang on. So
oh, he's gone with biting. So he's turning over some tiles. Gunking up the board for 7s at the expense of floating vowels for 8s, and that D certainly will yield an 8. Which I'm sure you all have the cognitive function to find. Although it can be a bit tricky.
yeah, he'll find this.
Yeah, he will find it. Yeah, it's found dementia there. Quick as you like.
Okay, so Ryan's going to shut this down quickly. This 9-timer lane.
But he's got 2 U's, which is not great. At first I thought the H was a V, and I'm like, oh, he's one tile of Vuvuzela. But no, fortunately not.
Does he have Azulejo? He's it's being blocked
No.
right now. It's being blocked right now. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
The J's are already on the board, so it's not going to be so easy to take this. Oh, Azalea?
No, he needs another A for that.
Oh, okay, 3 A's. Yeah, that's right. So,
I mean, is it worth just playing there with something like Zeal to take it out?
just take it out. He's ahead. He can just, all he has to do is just take it out, score with his Z.
Unless there's some kind of vertical play, like Hall might be worth thinking about onto the left of Dementia. I mean, even Luau isn't too bad, but for me, even with the 2 U's, I kind of like with the lead having 10, 11, 12, that 14 points, 42 points available right now is pretty tantalizing. Although it does look like he's coming around to Hall, doesn't it?
Wait. Oh,
Hall,
okay.
yeah.
Well, I guess he get, yeah, that makes sense as well. You still block the 9 timer, but you give yourself an opportunity to place that set on that double next turn, hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, there is some scoring potential here for the Z, like a sixer. We're starting with AZ, like Azion or
Yeah,
Azalea. Not
yeah,
that it's likely, but and a player like Zante, if a T is drawn, oh, that would open up a nasty
yeah,
double-double.
yeah. So I mean, this is nice. Hall, I think it's
Oh, he's only one tile off. He was only one tile off getting that Azion, wasn't he?
yeah, it was that was I like it.
Oh no,
Hall.
he's got a C. I thought it was an N.
So
So Hubert, poor thing, he's picked up the cursed QW combination again. But at least he's got a blank with it this time.
yeah, so he just needs to sort out that rack, and what can he do?
Only it were that simple.
Weenie, yeah, Weenie through the A and N.
Yeah. That's 8 and 10, that's
Mm,
28 points.
BNQA is not too bad actually, because you have the double A niqab now.
Yeah.
Although where that's going to go down, I don't know, but it's
No,
there.
nowhere. But
uh, um, oh, I can't see anywhere to score with the Q.
it does look relatively likely that following a play like Waney, there is going to be a face value dump of the Q.
But I think Wayne makes the most sense here. I really am not seeing anything else that is close.
There's nothing going down vertically.
Yeah. Um,
Like, there's not.
yeah. I mean, after Wayne, if he picks up an I, he's got Kayet to the D of Freehand.
Yeah, that would be
Yeah.
acceptable for 34 points.
Yeah. And then he's been going on the following move. So I think Wayne looks good here for me. I guess he will take some time to see if he can burn the blank for a score along the triple. Oh, okay, yeah, so he's decided on
As
winning.
predicted by you.
And Ryan, I did not notice what his rack was earlier. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, so
It's Zuisia, but the I has unfortunately been changed into a U.
So
Which is no fun at all.
no. So again, another turn where he's having some trouble finding a decent Z play.
It looks like he's lined up Kazoo off the G of biting to me.
Oh, okay, that's all right. Yeah, that's fine, I think. I mean, given the rack and the board, getting 35 from that, I think is very good. I mean, you are opening up that double-double, but I mean, what can you do?
But he's found that his lead has shrunken to just 13 points. With that dementia play, really narrowing things for Hubert and putting it back into contention. That would certainly mean that he's got a little bit of a buffer, not quite 50 points, but certainly very helpful. And Hubert's drawn well. I mean, as much as he can have drawn well. He's drawn a helpful S.
Yeah.
And so he could be looking at a bonus in the very near future.
So can he get rid of his Q on the next move, like decently for a decent score? Or just QI, I guess. So because
Yeah.
yeah.
Or you could dump the N, but I wouldn't do that. I think ABENS blank is a very powerful keep. Good synergy. makes a lot of bonuses.
Huh? Oh,
Go with Poa. Oh, that's an interesting choice. I imagine there's something that I haven't thought about there.
no. He probably decided that having the lead or small lead, he's not going to open up for Hubert here, and he's probably still hoping to get something from
With
the
the
end.
Zeds.
Yeah, something. On
He
the
could find
bottom.
himself in a lot of trouble with a draw for Hubert. He could get something like abalones or something.
Yeah, that's very possible. So Hubert, you're just dumping the Q there.
And look, it's impossible to imagine a better draw than that eye.
Exactly. Okay, he's just decided he's not taking any chances here. And he's just going to... Yeah, that QI play probably indicates something big is coming.
Yeah, although he didn't actually have a bonus down there.
Oh, did he? What?
He didn't.
Oh, he didn't, yeah. You mean Hubert, you mean?
Yeah, he didn't.
Yeah.
No. So it might be, despite that draw being absolutely great on paper, he doesn't appear to have an obvious bonus here.
Nothing from the G? Nothing from the G. Yeah, I can't see anything.
If, of course, Waney weren't there, he would have Thebanes through the HE. Use the blank as a T.
So almost.
But Waney is there.
He braces if it was an R instead of an N.
Oh yeah, he brises.
He
would be nice.
Yeah.
I don't know how you're supposed to say that, so.
I guess he brises, something like that, I think.
We just spot them, we don't pronounce them.
Yeah, no. I was wondering, out-throb is valid.
Yes, a throb is good. It's the anagram of the Australian city of Hobart. So that's how I remember it. Hobart is a throb.
Oh. And I wonder if Ryan knows that, because he has the O and the U. And there are two T's unseen. Okay, so Hubert, what do you do with your Hubert?
Oh, you were saying out throb. I thought you were saying a throb.
I know, out throb is good. I just checked. Yeah, I saw that. I wondered, and I checked, and it is good. To surpass in throbbing.
I don't want to know what that means. I don't want. So Hubert has opened again with Heben.
Oh yeah,
which I
this
think
looks decent. I didn't see it.
Very sensible.
Yeah.
I think it's probably about the only part of the board he really realistically could play in. So out-throb, I did not realize that was a word. Out of all the words that are very silly, that one is somewhere in the middle of stupidity. And he will
definitely might be something to go for if Ryan is sure.
Oh, yeah. Gee, but there can't be too many T's left because Hubert's had them all.
There's just one left.
Yeah, just one left. Oh, is that including the one that's on Hubert's rack? Yeah. Okay.
No, I think there is one. I think.
Okay, one unseen.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 4 on the board, 1 on Hubert's rack. Gee, you'd have to know it. You'd have to know that one. And I think a lot of people won't know it, and it would be perfectly reasonable to not know that.
Now, yeah.
So,
and also, just to be sure of it, like totally sure of it that you play it. So, I checked to see whether it was good.
Hubert will bonus in that spot under Heben if it's not blocked.
Yes.
Heben, I don't know. With one of the easiest bonuses imaginable, like easiest.
The easiest, yes.
Or Etesian, or whatever you want.
But what do you do if you're Ryan now?
He must be thinking he can at least make that a little bit harder if he plays Zoe. But it makes it, it changes it so that you can put an S on the end of it, or a Y instead of just a vowel or a Y. But
So
the
he's
Z is
lost.
not helping.
Yeah, he's lost his Z scoring spot there. The triple has been blocked now by.
Oh, is he going Uric or Uric or something? Oh, so that's coming up the works a lot.
Oh, he smelled this bingo coming and he's blocked it effectively.
He's got to be careful though. That if
Oh,
he doesn't,
APIs, yeah, sadly, APIs is not going to fit.
yeah, RA not being a word.
So he has done well here, I think.
Oh, he's drawn the blank. So yeah, if Hubert opens up, he could be receiving the
Yeah.
gift of something like Zutia.
Yeah, so he's done really well with Uric here.
So like he's got a few possible bonuses here, and because one of them has, two of them have an S in them, he could maybe squeeze down Ooziest or Zooiest, although it's unlikely to see what Hubert could do that would allow that. But if he does,
Yeah, and Hubert is most likely going to open up now because what else are you going to do if you're Hubert, right? With such a, fantastic bingo rack there.
if he just did something like RE, that would be good night. No, but Hubert isn't going to do that. He's going to have something smarter than that. 5 minutes later, Hubert's put down RE. No. He's smart. He's smarter than that. That's surprisingly good because Ace takes letters, but I don't think he's got bonuses that take advantage of it. Can he do something that gets the Z on the triple and books the E? The thing is, Hubert has just been storming his rack into a point where it's going to be very difficult to not have a bonus next turn, even if Ryan would play a 5-letter word through that I, should one be available. It's going to open up the bottom row for an inevitable bonus with that rack of AILST. Count the bonuses. You'll be here all morning or afternoon. You'll be here all day.
Yeah, so Hubert's managed to put down something that does not open up for Ryan. Like, that was risky, though, because Ryan could very easily have had... Oh, wait, hang on. So, unseen, though. Yeah, I get the D. The D, and that's about the only... And apart from the S, the D is the only tile that was going to go under this ace. So that was quite smart from Hubert as well. So both of these guys making very strategic moves here.
And even if there is a block played at the bottom, like burning the blank with something like zoos, it isn't going to help because, Hubert will be able to bonus through the A.
The A maybe, yeah. His rack is flexible enough.
Yeah.
To do
with
that.
Something like satiable or saxatile, just for the fun of using the blanks.
Or possibly even through the E, depending on what is played underneath.
Well, yes.
So I don't think it's smart to... I don't know about Zeus here burning your blank, though.
No, I hate it, but I also am struggling to come up with something noticeably better. He could play ZITE through the I. That's quite gummy.
Okay.
Quite mean-spirited.
Yeah, that's kind of fun. I like it. Or just score? Or do you score with the blank there? And just go for CTs?
Well, you're opening up the bottom row. Of course, ZITI still allows a bonus that goes, would still allow Listeria, I think. Am I reading this correctly? Listeria would still go down.
Because after ZITE, oh, I guess there's still you can
I was
still
going with
go.
Zois.
You can still
yeah.
bingo under ace though. Oh no, you
Yeah.
can't. Yeah, you can. I guess still go through the I.
Well, yeah. Can you,
Right,
if ZITE is played,
sorry,
is there a bonus that
ZITE, yeah,
goes
yeah, you
E?
can still go through the E and so he's chosen Zois. Okay, so this does not.
Because there may not have been a bonus there if ZITE had been played. There might not have been a bonus.
For Hubert.
But you don't know that.
given
But you
that.
just don't know that. So I
Yeah.
guess the maths of the situation is that Hubert will play a probably low scoring bonus
Yeah.
through the A, and then Ryan will try to score as much as he can in response when that triple file opens up, or perhaps playing something underneath Zoist.
Yeah. So I think this is also very smart for Ryan. He's a bingo up. Zois makes sure that Hubert is not going to be able to bingo on that triple line. Like the only way he's bingoing now is through the A of aces.
Which is not going to score very much.
Yeah. So I really like Zois. Very smart. So these three plays, in a row, Uric, Ace, and Zois, really well thought through all three of them.
I mean, Ace, I'm tempted to say Ace might be slightly better luck than management because a lot could have gone wrong there. But also, it's worth noting that if Hubert didn't do something, he was looking at a guaranteed loss. So he's made something happen. He's added a bit of uncertainty to the proceedings, and sometimes that's the smart thing to do. And it gave him those two spots. The double-edged sword of a play like Uric, with the C not being very hookable, is that it makes a natural fork. And so you can't block that.
Does he have Saliceta?
He does, or satiable or saxatile or many other words. Salinate, which they came in at last update.
Okay.
You got to worry about floating the wrong letter here and getting bonused. Saliceta does make it quite easy to get a quick avoid, but he doesn't. Again, Hubert doesn't know that. We're omniscient. We're literally omniscient. Doesn't Ryan use omniscient as one of his names?
Yeah, Scient.
Yeah,
Scient.
we are omniscient.
Scient, yeah.
But Hubert is not omniscient. Only we are, and only Ryan is.
But there are very few letters left, so he can see that V lurking, and he will know that if he floats the E or the A there, that he could be hit quite hard, and he may not have enough time to come back, or enough letters to come back. So,
in fact, am I right in saying that the bag is SO?
Yes, that's right. That's right.
So the V is the least of his. I don't.
Okay.
With that many vowels floating another vowel like an A, relatively low chance of a bonus coming back. So the V, getting a big score from the V is the biggest threat here.
Yeah, he's in a bind though, because if he bingos now, he's not going to win, because Ryan's just going to play something along the triple, and with his two tiles that he picks up, that's not going to be enough to win.
What about, this is crazy, what about AI and IUR at the top of the board? I mean, maybe not, but it does open up
that's,
a very one-sided hook.
Okay, so he has to hope the S is in the bag, because then Ryan's scoring too much otherwise. But then, yeah.
I'm not saying that that's a good play. People don't come at me.
He's in a bind. He's in a real bind. It's like there's nothing he can really do here.
He does need to make something happen, because if he remains, he plays something that's
Yeah.
very small,
Yeah.
you know, he's down by 56 points. And
Oh,
it's
he's just
entirely possible.
decided to go for the. I think because of time, he's okay. But the S is probably the best tile to float out there, so that Ryan doesn't hit him too hard with that V.
He was probably trying to determine if there were any triples available with the unseen, because he's just good like that.
Yeah, but even, I mean, just a score with the V on that double he's going to lose to that.
Has he got one? I mean, there are words that have SV in them, but I don't think he's got one of them.
No. So the S was the best to float, but I think Hubert is losing this anyway. Ryan's just going to score now.
Is there, like you're saying, like veiled 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 36 points for just veiled through the E? Is going to score quite well. There's not a 6-letter word
He's got
from
Valsed,
Zoist.
Valsed, Valsed, 2 walls.
Oh, yeah, that would also work. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 33. But veiled does score slightly more. That does give the SO in the bottom corner. But I imagine he's probably got a good S play anyway. 1, 2, 12, 13. It's not that much better than SOV 15. Yeah, I think that might be optimal, because there's plenty of places to put the S down. Yeah, 17 for OES or... So I think that might be just enough, unless I haven't seen a really good SO play. It's 17 points in the bottom corner, but there's OES and QIS that was already there.
I guess it's just going to check to see if Ryan can go out in 2 spots, which he can. And he's just going to go out now.
Oh yeah, otherwise he could potentially split the O and the S up and score more points for both of them. But unfortunately, that's not going to be an option here.
Yeah.
He's gone with OES, which I think is the best score available. And it will fall just short by a couple of points.
Oh, very sad. Very sad.
Is that a 5-point win to Ryan once we... He certainly used all of his time to try to find the... But I think Labiates is probably the only bonus that he had that pops the S in there rather than a vowel.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you block the E there for levied or something, then it's
Yeah,
far worse.
Yes, exactly. He found the best one, but just wondering if maybe playing off, like not just bingoing yet was his best bet, but how he was going to do that, I don't know. That was going to be tough.
I like the idea of just dumping IUR.
Yeah, definitely.
Of course we want to talk to Ryan.
Oh, this is so hard. 5 points.
What an interesting game. I must have played so badly, but
No, we don't think so. We are fascinated by the choice of Uric. It turned out really, really well for you, and it must have taken a lot of courage to put down Zoist. So
yeah. I was thinking Zeit, but I thought that might backfire sometimes.
we thought about Zeit too.
Yeah. But if something goes through the E, you know, I'm in trouble maybe if the OI.
Oh, do you mean Zeit, ZA, and TE in that spot? Like going vertically through the I? Yeah.
I thought that might not the best, but.
But I don't think he had a bonus through it. But yeah, certainly he could have had a bonus. So I think that's
on the
right
off chance if he had something through the E, I might be in trouble. So I just tried it. Wow, quite fun.
You knew his rack was good though. There's a few plays that we'd love you to explain to the viewers at home. We'd love to know what's going on.
I'll try my best.
Well, we think you must have seen centages and then just had that moment of doubt.
No. I felt it was too open.
Oh, you played that.
I could afford like maybe it's 5 points or something, right? I thought centages just gives much back and it puts the E next to the triple with the Z and C.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
We think you must have been up to something with Poa, but neither of us know what it was. because we were expecting Gazoo.
Yeah. But I didn't want to lose instantly to a double through the O,
I
or something
suppose,
like
yeah.
I just wanted to keep things tighter and see what happens from there.
Yeah,
Because the Z
that makes sense.
can score easily anywhere, so I was quite
Oh,
happy.
can't
that,
really score very easily on this board though. But
No,
you must
that's
have been so happy when you pulled in the bag and pulled out that blank.
Yeah, that was a lifesaver. I just knew I needed at least one blank to be in the game. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very nice to be able to get a blank when you play Hubert.
Yeah, I knew against a great player like Hubert, I got to keep things tight. If it's open, there's no chance because you'll see everything.
And you like this kind of game, right?
Yeah,
Right,
I
Ryan? The
suppose
skin
so.
game?
Yeah. Was
Yeah.
build the only winning move or build? Yeah.
I
We
think
suspect it was probably the best move.
Yeah.
I suspect like
there was Valve, but I
Val.
think
Yeah.
Drizzle scored more. I don't know whether it gave back also more, but
I think
Yeah.
Val scored 3 points less, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So
Yeah.
Val scores more.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there's a few choices that Hubert had. We were wondering if he might put IU or someone that has popped E on
Yeah.
Joe, which is also definitely worth a thought.
Yeah.
Setting up Shu.
Yeah, that might be tough to block. Probably scores more.
That,
we
that's
didn't
very
think
tough
of
to
that.
block.
We didn't think of Joe.
Yeah, Joe looks good as well. But
He
then,
could have done that.
yeah, maybe old might outrun, hopefully, but it's hard to say. I'll just
Yeah,
play.
if you had a 6-letter word
Yeah.
down to the bottom right triples with a V in it, you would, but I didn't see one.
Yeah. What should I have done on the biding turn?
Oh, we had no idea. I was thinking of
Yeah.
arcing, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
I actually thought of it, but I doubted it. I doubted arcing. Yeah. If I was sure of it, I would have played it maybe.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to remember which ones of those are verbs, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, did you know out throb?
Oh,
Ryan?
I didn't. I would have tried it. It's too risky, but it rings a bell.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did I have it?
bell. That's terrifying.
Did I have
No.
it? Oh, thank goodness.
No, you didn't have it, but you had OU
Yeah.
with 2 unseen
Outdrop.
T's
Yeah,
at
outdrop. Yeah. I only went as
It's
far as
amazing because
outdrop.
Hubert had 3 T's on his record when he played D's.
Yeah.
He didn't keep any of them. He went the bag
Wow.
TTT.
Really? Wow.
He didn't do well with those drawing, and he changed absolute dreck when he changed.
Yeah.
He had like a Q, a W,
Yeah.
a V, and a K.
I needed.
So you were very
yeah.
fortunate at that point.
I needed luck on my side. Yeah, I needed all the luck I could get. Yeah.
Well, whoever spotted JOE on that board there, well done. I think that's got to have to be the best player. I was thinking of IURE.
But as someone, Def probably blocks it at DF
Def
and doesn't empty the
blocks
back.
it, yeah. Okay,
But then
so
he's likely to bingo anyway.
Yeah, but now I'll
But
just
not
score back.
certain.
Yeah.
Not certain.
Yeah.
But likely to bingo
It'll be the
through
same as what
game.
happened in the actual game. Oh well. Okay. Good. Okay. Yeah. Feeling
We'll
happier
crackle it
about
later.
today. Yeah. All right. Thanks so much, guys. See you.
Good luck for the rest of your games.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Congrats, Ryan, on the win.
So I thought we'd be buzzing about who we're going to get next, but we haven't been told who's next at the annotation table. It'll be someone good at Scrabble. Too many good players.
So we'll take a short break here while we wait to see who comes on next.
Yeah. We'll be back in a bit. Hello, I'm snack loading.
Hi everyone, welcome back. We're about to watch Game 5 of the 2026 Singapore Nationals. We have Leon going up against Jian Rong now. Leon is right now leading the standings with I don't. Did Leon win just now?
I don't know, but
Yeah.
certainly before the round, we're running on a lagged draw. So this is
Yeah.
round 5 with results from game 3. Leon is the best of 3 players on 3 wins, whether whacking great spread of 557.
Yeah.
Ahead of Weibin on 219 and Rong, his opponent, here on 155.
So these two definitely at the top of the standings, if not the very top. And game is about to begin.
I think this is 2 of the top 3 seeds are in the top 3. So Rong, I think, is seeded 2 here, if I'm correct.
Rong is third.
He's certainly third. Okay, he's certainly a very, very good player. And we'll see. We'll see.
Oh, Rong second, second after Weibin. Yes, Rong second after Weibin, and then Jeremy, and then Jeyaseelan. Hubert coming in number 5 at the moment. I mean, for this
reprocess
event.
that, people. Hubert Wee is number 5 in this field. That says strength.
Oh, 2 blanks.
Oh, and Leon's got 2 blanks. So he's going to bonus. He's going to bonus. He's going to bonus. He's got so many choices. Not that many choices. This is a very easy rack to find a bonus from.
Yeah, so he's got lots. He just needs to choose one very quickly, put it down, and press the clock.
You can't predict what anyone's going to do, but I'm surely he's just going to play Blunted.
Blunted looks good, yeah, but unless he's maybe taking some time to see if he can duplicate some of those letters.
Or try to avoid a vowel. He could play Bundist.
But you don't want to give the S though?
No, you don't, but I just like Bundist would avoid the vowels next to the double letter score.
Yeah, anything that tries to, or maybe Brunted with the R and the N, if he doesn't want to expose those 2 double letter.
Oh, right, so you mean playing it to the... Oh, is this subtend going down?
Oh, okay, so...
Yeah, subtend.
I like this placement of the S because if your opponent bingos through the S or to the S, at least you get the triple line back.
That's true. So, I mean, that is one of the better spots to put it, although, of course, you could get an IZE word against you. The S in this, like, one of the words that flanks the middle row, flanks the star, is probably the other best place to put it. And Jian Rong's got another one of those almost but not quite racks. Fortunately has some choices, like could play Yip next to subtend going down, making Nai, or could try to PYET or something on the top, making up and by. I haven't spotted a double-double yet. And another choice here is Pity. Pi, okay, so he's settled on Pi in, or maybe settling on Pi in, which plays to the right of subtend.
Yeah, that looks good. Oh, you know, he had a very nice double to the T.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet. Or
tin type.
Oh, tin type. That's a really hard player to see.
Yeah, it's really hard, but beautiful. Oh, he has not committed yet, so he could still find tin type. Jian Rong is capable of finding tin type if he's looking for a 4-timer.
That would be a really fantastic find.
Mm-hmm. And then he's also got the 40-point Piety.
Oh, right.
alongside
Piety is
that.
also great. I hadn't gone all the way down there because I was obsessed with putting the Y next to the B. But yeah, Piety scores a mozza.
But so do you take Piety for 40, keeping DN, or do you play Pion, keeping TED for 11 points less?
If I'm spotting Piety, I'm playing Piety.
Yeah, okay.
And I'm
For the
going to
high
say that I
tile
probably
turnover.
would miss tin type. Oh, yep. But it does, of course, float a nice E-hook.
Yeah, that's right. And he keeps T and D. And keeps lots of floaters available for himself as well for the next move.
It looks like Leon has spotted Akaju as a way of really cleaning this rack up. As the J is not, it's not a good tile. Fortunately, he's got a slight lead, so even after Jian bonuses, which he will still be in a relatively good condition.
Yeah, Akaju looking very good here. And also, if he wants to tighten up the board, he can play Jacare or Jacare, Jacare, and then Weibin, keeping an O, but I like this
That's
RE.
great. Actually, Jacare is great. I always forget that word exists. But Akaju keeping RE will be competitive on leave.
Yeah. And also blocks that S. So it is
it does.
slightly more defensive. I mean, he could still have Yipe, of course, like Bingo going through Yipe. So I don't, so maybe Jacare, not to block the S. So if your opponent bingoes under Yip, maybe you bingo through the S.
Maybe. And Jian is going to bingo. He's got negated next to Yip. Or under Yip. Hang on. Is there something through the T? 10 teach plus another T. Oh, he's going with that to play that position of negated. It's an interesting choice. We'll have to ask about it after the game because I do think it scores slightly less than playing it vertically. But players as good as Jian don't do things with no meaning. They'll be real intent. But he's changing his mind. Stop making me look like an idiot, Jian. Or don't.
Okay, this is the highest scoring spot for his bingo.
With anagrams to end gate, of course.
Just give me a 5-minute break. I'll be right back.
Hopefully the players don't do anything useful.
Yeah, hope I don't miss.
And Leon's rack is almost gorgeous. It's almost gorgeous rack because it makes gorgeous with a G. But it does make outgoers through a T, which has now been blocked. So if there's a way of ditching GOU or even just OU, it would be worth thinking about. You don't want to give out too many points. You don't want to sack too many points in a position like this because you are down by 1 point and the letters that you've got are good, but they're not guaranteed good. I spotted gorgeous to absolutely no benefit whatsoever. Ain't that the way?
Okay, hi, Hubert, I'm back. Thanks.
Nothing has happened. That was a very fast 5 minutes.
Okay, so nothing has happened. Great. Okay.
That's correct. It's one. If only the board was a bit longer and I had bourgeois, but off that B, if only. There's actually in that rack. It doesn't make anything with a B, but I once let a bonus go with those letters, and I always see this non-word, which I'm not going to tell you, with those letters, and I always say, "Oh, that's it," and then I have to remind myself, "No, you let that go in a game once. Don't do it again. Don't play it."
With this rack?
Yeah, but yeah, it's like conflating a 7 and an 8 that are not related to each other. And I probably shouldn't have said that because now you're all going to try to like find it, and you might remember it now. Otherwise, you'll be thinking, "Oh, what did that idiot Edward do?"
Butcheroos.
If only.
So, what do you think of BURGOO, keeping ES, Burgoo?
I don't hate it. It's because I was just saying the rack isn't so good. I always think Koog. It's an interesting choice. I think I prefer Burgoo over Koog. I feel like that's kind of asking to be punished, that play.
Yeah, this is one of those tough racks, though. Like,
no doubt, it's a tough rack.
Not there, and you're not really scoring. Anything you do opens up.
Is there a really nice play available through the E for Jian Rong? I was like, if you get rid of the Z, it's a Verismo, so it's not that.
Coke is topping the sim.
Wow.
Yeah.
I have to admit, I don't understand.
Maybe because he's got that S and it opens up 2 lanes. Maybe that's why. And then you have that E for him to go through as well. That could be it. But it is topping the sim. It's about 4 or 5 points ahead of the next one, which is Drogue.
Oh, Drogue. Wow.
Yeah, Drogue. Well, yeah, I know. That's crazy.
Is this crack all broken? I would never do Drogue in a million years. How is that better than Burgoo? Okay, well, Jian Rong has choices here. He's looking at Vim, which is a word. I wonder if he's thinking about Zoism or Vims, taking out that Koog's hook. I quite like Zoism, but Vim scores a lot of points in that spot and sets up a nice spot for the E, or for the S that he's got, but there's also a V. That's too many points to turn down, with the benefit of keeping the S for Kogs. Nice play.
Oh, yeah, so but Zoism, I think Zoism, 61.
Well, 61, but Vim, look at how many points that scores while keeping the Z and the S.
Well, yeah, okay. I might have just gone for Zoism here, I think, just take that.
That's reasonable.
Lead, but yeah, I mean, he's
How much do you hate V's?
Vim is pretty decent. No, sorry?
How much do you hate V's?
Yeah, true, that's true. So take off some points for the V, that's true.
And Leon has sort of course, because he played Koog, putting the U in a not that great spot, of course he's picked the Q. Because of course he has. It's really left him with very limited choices for that Q. Like he can play quits or cut just through the Avakachu.
Yeah, quit's not bad. So squid.
Quit's not bad. It sets up a nice another bonus spot for the S.
Yeah.
Noting, of course, there is already a bonus spot available on the board.
Yeah. So you end with an S, so you start with the S. There's nothing much here, is there? Unless you just, yeah, there's really nothing much.
It does look like quit is going down, and that has the benefit of nullifying that really potentially powerful double letter, double word combination, which Jian would probably place that could potentially use Zhu there next turn.
So there's one other option. There's cheese and acajou for 31. Keeping
I feel like that's giving a lot of points away, isn't it? But I'm willing to be told that it's winning the sim.
Yeah, let me see. Let me wait for a while here. It is winning the sim, yes. Only because it just costs so much more than most of the other plays.
Yeah, well, the choice is made of quit, which does allow it takes away perhaps an obvious dump of Zhu and Z, but allows other choices instead. Like it opens Trues as an immediate possibility. There's already was already Borzoi off the B. But this is why, there's still Zhus, of course, and Kogs. This is one of those racks where the Z is actually a nuisance.
Yeah, sorry, bro.
But Zhu there is a very sensible play, getting that tiz. It does block the hook for a bonus, but there's plenty of other options for bonuses with a rack like that. EIRS, particularly that play down to NYES. So Jian is right to grab lots of points as soon as possible. In this case, 41 of them to stretch himself out to a lead of 45 points, holding a great rack.
Yeah.
Which has not worked.
This looks...
And they both are probably wishing if they knew that they had each other's draw for those last two plays. But yeah, 3 R's and 2 O's. Nasty.
Just rather sorry. And
what are you getting? Rory, perhaps.
Rory.
Yeah, Rory is the play, keeping SOR, which is quite acceptable. Be nice if you drew an E, but Jian is looking like he's got a bit of a monopoly on them at this point in time.
Oh, what was sad pull for Jian?
Yeah, well, I'm not going to feel too bad for him because he did score well with that last turn. But it is certainly EU is one of the worst draws he could have got without picking up, W's and U's. It's just too much of the same thing.
So do you play reuse for a decent 28, or do you fish here?
There's certainly not a lot of points to be had for a fish on this board. The 28 from reuse will put him basically a bonus ahead.
It does open up the board though, so tough rack for Jian here. Yeah, what would you do, Edward?
I don't like plays like EE because I think SIEUR is perhaps a little overrated as a leave, although it does go very well with that T, slightly less well with the D. If there was a good place to put EE down, I would do it, or even better, a place to put just UE down, and so it appears that is that a change? No,
Yeah. Oh, he's changed, but he's decided
He's
to keep
changed and
his
kept the
E.
two E's. That's
Yeah,
interesting. I hope he
I'm
doesn't pick up
surprised.
vowels.
I'm surprised.
There aren't... Oh, that's good, that's good, that's good. Oh, really?
Why did he keep
Aeronites,
that?
notaries,
Okay,
Cyrenizer's been blocked.
that's a question for him later.
Yeah. He potentially could get a floater if Kogue is pluralized, but it may not be the one he's looking for. Like if a play of poles would give pinaries, or a play like rips would give resinier.
I mean,
To me, it's not impossible that poles comes, POLS comes down, which would give pinaries, but yeah, Leon badly would have liked an E instead of that extra S, probably.
Okay, or maybe something to the D, perhaps. That's why he kept the two E's. A word ending with
Could be.
ED.
Or just holding on to the E's to be greedy, but he could just throw one away, because I don't think Leon has drawn an E yet, has he?
No,
no, he has one.
Yeah,
He's had one.
Like
Just the
so
one.
many left. Okay, lops instead of poles.
Okay, so pinaries will come down here, but for a significantly lower score than otherwise would have got if he played poles. Part of me thinks poles is better because the RIS keep goes really well with a P. And so I might be thinking I might be more likely to get that bonus in that column. But I'm probably flattering myself if I think that I would consider that in the heat of a game, because, I don't know, I probably wouldn't.
Yeah, also another interesting choice here, lops and poles. I guess, yeah. Or is he thinking that he might be able to bingo with the L instead of the
Well,
E?
it looks like he might.
Yeah, the pearlies.
Realize will come down once Pine. Oh, how is there a bonus through the S that's going to be floated?
So both are going to bingo now?
Yeah. Realizes does not have an anagram, so once Pinaries goes down, the response will be relatively muted.
He's going to take some time here, but that's the only bingo he has.
Well, I mean, I can't see any others.
Strangely, with this really bingo-y rack, that's Pinary's the only one. He's not going to like it, putting that S on the triple, but there is no other choice here.
Yeah, it's going to be he's lost the momentum with that EEU pickup really robbed him of momentum, because not only was it, you could quibble at whether he should have changed or not, but there wasn't really a standout play that wasn't a change on that rack.
Yeah, I think with a change, I would have just dumped EEU. If I was going to play, then yeah, okay, maybe you play off RUE or something, but with a change, I think
he's missed Pinaries.
Or maybe
he's opted to not play it.
Yeah, he's probably opted not to put that S out. It's too dangerous, and especially
Paul says he's got another S, but it doesn't necessarily say anything else.
Or maybe the blank.
Maybe. Realize is going down.
But sorry, both blanks are out. Sorry about that. Both blanks are out.
It was a long time since we saw them. He's not drawn too badly, because he'll be able to bingo. So the L being in that position is nice, although no doubt at this point in time he's wishing he had put the played poles instead, because then he would have freezing or piercing, which would score a Mozza. Instead, he's looking at a relatively low scoring bonus here, I think, unless there's something I'm missing.
Let me just check. Oh,
At least he's got an E. Clearing and relacing, I would imagine.
Yeah, those are the only two.
I don't suppose he's going to miss those. Although, yes, it is possible that Pinaries was a deliberate rejection.
Oh, yeah, we can ask him about it. Maybe he saw it but wasn't sure of it, or just did not want to float that S out.
Has he seen relacing? Because he may be having that moment where he's clearing.
It's dangerous. Yes,
it is because it is a noun.
Yep, it's too dangerous. So he has missed relacing, I think, because you definitely play relacing.
You definitely would. I mean, or is that the moment where because clearing is obviously much more common in that verbal form. The relatively common noun sense of it is just being forgotten about.
Yeah,
of course,
that's
it doesn't
possible.
matter.
That's also possible. Yes, yeah, that's possible. That
is there an S form of clearing? The clearings of something instead of thinking about the actual meaning of clearing, which is an area that's been cleared of trees.
Like empty area in the woods.
Nonetheless, he has not suffered for it because there is no S on Leon's rack. He would need an E for bailment, and it's surprising there isn't one available. He could play something on top of realize like blam.
I like that blam. Keeping a TIN 30 points.
And to say Quackle's found something that's 10 points better.
I like blam.
It'd be good to turn over another tile. Or do you play something off the G like Gambit, which is just arranged to inhibit that?
Okay, that's also good. Yeah.
Or Gimbal. Gimbal is also
a
better.
Gimbal, a Gambit. Yeah, I think there's just one S though. Yeah, I think Gimbal, Gambit. Okay, I'll run the sim.
This is a really complex position because the scores are so close.
Yeah. Yes.
And it's one of those things where averages may not be that interesting because obviously if he doesn't play Gambit and Jian has picked an S, that really swings the game massively in the other direction. Whereas if he were to play something like Blam and pick the S himself, I guess the variance between for any given play, there's a huge amount of variance.
Okay, so there's something very interesting coming up in the sim. It is the top two are Ambit for 33 and Zoom, and Mint and Zoom. So
come on,
opening a triple in case your opponent takes clearings.
And it wants Mint, not Milt. I guess there are two N's left. I hate L's.
It wants Milt is fourth, but Mint it's wanting Mint. BL, there's a good synergy with BL.
I suppose that does make sense. I'll try a lot to stop getting my hatred of L's get in the way of clear objective commentary should I stumble upon it at any time.
Yeah, so
by the end of the day.
All the top choices are there under Zoom, opening up the triple lane just to counter.
That's so interesting. Has Quackle generated that play of Gambit or Gimbal? Like, is it seeing it, or is it showing up?
It has Gimbal and Gambit, but they are not doing well. I guess it's because you are still opening up that triple line, and S is just 1 out of 33 unseen tiles. So,
although admittedly, Jian has just gone into the bag and pulled out 7 of them.
Okay.
But Yeah, it's very. He might pick it out himself and like, why did I do this? Yeah, the pain. Oh well. Does Jian Rong have to play something at the bottom there to block that spot himself and hopefully nurture his rack a little bit?
Well, he's lined up feel, which I think goes under gimbal. So
as in making if, me, bar, and L. Always going to Tesh. Elan and Tef. Where's Tef going?
Oh, I think he's looking at feel alongside Rory.
Oh, F-E-E-L aside Rory. Oh,
Or
interesting.
earlier he had lined up feel
All right.
earlier. I think
I wonder if he was looking at F-E-A-L under gimbal, which I think has to be worth considering. The joy of the situation is that he hasn't got much in the way of good scores available for clearing.
I would play FEAL along under gimbal. I mean, that's where I thought he was going, but he could be thinking of the other side as well. So he's taking some time here. Tef is where's he? Probably alongside Rory. He's just decided he wants to have more of a balance before his leave, but I think feel either position is better, keeping A and T.
It doesn't seem to have any really good choices that go to the triple on the other side.
He'll have to give up his A. Yeah, no, there's nothing great.
That's why I kind of think that feel is worth a shot, because there's not really any. I guess for me, I'm like, Leon has two ways of scoring well. One is with clearings and one is with a play down to that bottom. And I can take them both out with one hit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, yeah. I would play feel under.
Oh, he's gone with a nef. So once that he doesn't have that hook, and so really Leon can start doing all sorts of planning, knowing that he's got the only choice.
Wow, so this is...
And here he goes new, which is really a very good play.
Yeah, I like this. So Nef, probably like the same idea as earlier. He just wants, if, Leon takes the other spot, or if Leon has the S, he's got that triple under gimbal.
Of course, the double-edged sword to that is that a bonus that starts with something like TE or even start 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's a number of consonants and then an L will go down next to new. It does happen that U relies the rack, and that does not appear to fit on the board. It does make two bonuses with an F. Neither of them will fit. And it does not go down the gimbal spot. Whereas Leon is drawn into fondest.
Oh, he's such a beautiful 6-point play through the K.
A 6-point play through the K,
A 6-letter play.
No.
A 6-letter play
Right.
through the K.
Oh, this looks like a 6-letter word, and I don't like those.
Yeah, it's a 6.
I mean, like archite. Yeah, I don't think archite is it, but I'd be tempted to play Kurnia, but.
Let's see chat, if there's anyone in the chat has found it.
Please.
Okay, no one has found it. So it's Likuta.
Oh, right.
Likuta for 30 points, keeping RE.
That's great, keeping R. That's a coin of some description, isn't it?
Likuta, it's the plural, I believe. Oh yeah, no, it's a monetary unit of Zai, and then the plural is Makuta.
Because of course it is.
So Kuri.
Yeah, so it's one of those true sixes.
Yes, that's right.
Very hard. And
I like studying
those. A killer.
I like studying
They
those.
can win you games, can't they? And
Yes.
Jian Rong is
Yes.
textural if the R was in a different spot. If he'd played Kuti, he would be doubly cursing because he'd have textural and it would have been blocked.
Oh, how frustrating that there's nowhere to go down.
Yeah, I think that play of Nesh, I'm not sure that it made sense. But it's easy to be wise in hindsight, and there may have been some considerations that I was a bit blind to, but I feel like that turning over 3 tiles, not scoring that well, really doubly exposing you to 2 different kinds of S threat when you're not holding the S.
Yeah. They were even at that point. They were even at that point when they so.
Oh, how did you have textual? Did I just what? Hang on.
Oh,
I just realised that textual fits.
Yes, it
As
does.
he's playing it. This is my last game of the day. Thank goodness, because
yes,
that was staring me right in the face.
Yeah.
Because I'd seen textural.
Yeah, it does. Well, good thing that Jian Rong spotted it and taken it. So now we have exciting endgame here on our hands.
Oh well, I mean, I thought that might have scored more because I think Leon is ahead enough. To everyone who's watching in the YouTube chat, I'm leaving you in a minute. So I'm leaving Ahura.
I did not see the spot either. So.
I mean, Ahura is Spanish, not English, so you can't have it. But I just see it on his rack, and I'm like, yep. I would imagine with the VEHW sitting there.
Easy.
This is a fairly straightforward out into proposition.
Yeah. So.
I mean, or is it? A bit textual, is just sitting there in the face, and I'm like, oh, not good.
Yeah, it's just he's got many wins, and his best is, Aroid.
Aroid, yeah.
Yeah, Aroid. And
Aroha, or something like that.
And this is an easy win here.
Hairdo, if it Hairdo, then FA and AT is not bad.
It's nice.
Aroha leaves DI, Ode, and XI. So there's lots of lovely out in twos here, and you could no doubt entertain yourself for minutes trying to find the optimum one.
Yeah, Roha's just 1 point behind Aroid, so very, very close.
Aroid leaves hat or something.
Yeah, he can just choose. He's going to win, any of these options. As long as he, doesn't play something like EH for 9 points or OH, he's going to win this.
He's going with Hairdo, which is an adequate choice.
Whoa. He has gone with Hairdo?
Yeah, I think that's fine. It may not be optimal, but it's fine.
Hairdo is a loss.
Really? How?
Wait, hang on.
No.
Let me check this.
He's 43 points up.
So.
Is there an outplay?
So Jian Rong plays How, Howe.
Where?
Oh, sorry, no, sorry, no. It's my bad. Yeah, sorry. My mistake. Sorry, getting everyone excited. No, so it's a win. Sorry, everyone. Yeah, so General's best play is How, Howe, and that's just not enough.
Is that How through the O of Lops?
Exactly, yeah. How through the O of Lops. This new version of Crackle, it just kind of speeds up, like it just jumps ahead without you having to give it instructions. So it got me all excited because, 100% win. No, it's actually for Leon.
I'll get you to send me a link to that because I didn't realize there was an updated version of that.
Oh, I see some sponsors here. Kampong Chai Chi Community Sports Network. Thank you to all these kind sponsors for partnering with the Singapore Scrabble Association, JS Spices.
They should give out a little spice pack to contestants.
Singapore Association of the Virtually Handicapped.
Visually handicapped.
Oh,
I
sorry.
feel like
Visually,
I wouldn't
sorry.
say I'm virtually, but virtually hopeless. I am sometimes. Yeah, he's found it's almost certainly the best play, and that A will go down for at least 14 points. Far and at.
Yeah, his best play, and that's that. So Leon takes game 5 here against Jian Rong.
Can he be stopped? Well, of course he can, but will he be stopped?
Did he win his last game? I guess he did. We're looking at table 1, right? So I think it's Leon.
Yeah, but it is paired around behind.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
No, he did not. He lost his last game to Weibin. So Weibin was the sole player on 4 games. And Weibin is playing Wolfram this round.
Okay, so we don't know if Weibin has won his game 5.
We don't know. And so Weibin versus Wolfram is a pretty hot encounter. So before this round, the standings were Weibin, Leon, Wolfram, Jay, Ryan, Kai Rong, Jian Rong, Tony Sim, Marlon, and then Ricky in 10th. And yep. Ricky was the best on 2, and all the above were on 3. Oh, we're having a Jian Rong.
Oh, hi Edward. Hi Vanita.
Oh, hi Jian Rong.
Hi Jian Rong.
Oh.
Sorry.
Well, you played better than we did. We didn't even see textual. We were too busy being bad, feeling bad about how that game had gone south for you, that we didn't even see your almost comeback bonus. And with a different draw in that end game, you could have won that.
Yes, I felt that way too. I think the V made a difference.
Yeah, because the V is terrible.
Yes.
The question we're asking on the SEI play, that was you, wasn't it? Hang on. You were SEI, yeah?
Yes.
Had you seen Pineries?
I saw it, but frankly, I wasn't 100% sure.
It can happen, can't it? Because there's like fineries and vineries and wineries, and you can like, oh, am I inventing that?
Yeah,
but you would have played it, of course, if you had seen it.
No, I saw it, but I wasn't sure because of all the options.
If you had been sure, would you still have played it?
Yes, I would have, yeah.
And why Lops instead of Halls?
You mean
I think that's a
Leon.
marginal choice, but...
Leon played Lops.
Oh, Leon, sorry.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, sorry.
See, it's time for a break, isn't it? Neff is probably the most interesting play, I think, in the game. Neff.
Which move?
Neff is probably the interesting play there.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
So,
okay. So you had Feel lined up, right? Feel. Were you thinking of playing Feel alongside Rory or under Gimbal?
I was considering both for quite a moment. So before he played Gimbal, my thinking was Phil beside Rory, because that is a obvious 32,
Mm-hmm.
right? But there's only two E's out of all unseen remaining, so I can't just use it like that.
Right. Okay.
Then things became interesting because when he played Gimbal, this means there's a new opening, and I thought in return, why not I make one for either of us too? Yeah.
Yeah.
So one
That's what we
each.
thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
The thinking behind it. But what
And
about
gimbal is
just
such a
right?
hard, difficult word to find, and also difficult to respond to.
Yes, I did not have any good tiles. I think Eura Light was also stuck. Yeah,
Yeah, no bingo there.
yeah.
Not fun.
Yeah. So it came down to the last draws, and you were just 6 points after textual, so it was just all about those, the last pulls.
Yeah.
There was one beautiful word though when you played Kuri. There was a 6-letter word through the K.
You mean Talkia?
Likuta,
Oh,
Likuta for keeping RE
I see.
for 32 points. But it's just a
It would
small
not have
gap.
helped you at all,
Yeah,
unfortunately, with
Yeah.
Pond.
yeah. But it would, and it also only just like 6 points more.
I see. Okay. Ah.
So you're on 3-2 now. You're still well in it.
Uh,
You
yes, I'm 3-2 now.
if your next opponent's easy, but it's Tony Sim. There are no easy players in this field. So you got Tony Sim.
Yeah, yep,
Sorry.
there's no easy players.
No.
So, yeah. Okay, I'll hand the time back to Thaddeus then.
Oh, wait,
Huh?
General,
Yeah,
just one more
yes,
thing. Clearing, it takes an S.
yes.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So I was just laughing to myself, like, okay, will it come down to that? Who gets the S or wins the game?
Okay,
So
so which means you miss relacing?
I felt like releasing. It's not that exciting.
Oh, okay. So you purposely played clearing,
Yes, and
knowing it takes an S.
if he doesn't have a strong block like Gimbal, I mean something could fit
Wow.
underneath.
Okay.
It's true.
That's
Yeah,
There are no lies there.
really interesting.
yeah, interesting.
Yes, fun. Yeah, so you kind of made the game. Yeah, exactly. You just kind of put a twist in there. I like it.
And then, I mean, I was just fooling around, but mid-game when I was holding clearing, I mean, energy, right? I was just experimenting with things like through the TIZING, just just messing around.
Oh, ETI. Oh, hope you didn't spend too much brain power on that one.
Nah,
Good.
yeah, the chances are too low. Yeah, or nothing, almost. Yeah. Okay, so
Hey,
I'll
thanks for
take a break.
reliving the pain with us.
Yeah, good luck for your
It's
next
okay.
game, General.
All right, thank you.
Well, I'm going to sign up before I say anything else
All
completely
right,
embarrassing.
thanks for joining us, Edward.
And I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll see
Hopefully,
you
I'll be a
tomorrow.
bit
Yeah.
less hopeless.
Okay. So we'll take a short break here because Aditya will be joining us for the last 3 games of today. So a little mini break and we'll be back.
All right. Please stick around, everyone.
Okay. Hi everyone, we're back, and with me, we have Aditya now joining us on the commentary booth. Hi Aditya, welcome to the stream.
Hi Vanita, hi everyone. Quite excited to do the next 3 games, and it looks like the tournament's off to a cracker already.
Yeah, so Weibin is on 5 now, I believe, and he's on 4, and Jeyaseelan is also on 4, and looks like Jeyaseelan may have overtaken him. I don't have the latest. So I'm looking at the round 4 standings. I don't have the latest yet, so we're just waiting for that to come in. And yeah, so 2 of the top players, Edward asked me early on, just before game 1, like, who are my picks? And yeah, these 2 were in there.
Yeah, I think both of them were also part of the Causeway Division A. I strongly recollect, so they are obviously among some of the strongest players in the world, Weibin particularly.
In the world, yeah. Have you played either of these players? I'm sure you played Weibin.
Yeah, so I played Weibin twice, I think. But I was also lucky enough to play Jeyaseelan last weekend in Chennai.
Oh, that's right. He played in Chennai. That's right.
Yeah, and he got the better of me in that game. So I think it was a nice game. So he's obviously a very strong player.
Yes, and he is doing well in this tournament. So both these players in very strong position to take the title this year. Weibin is the defending champ.
Got it. Do we know how many times Weibin has won the Singapore Nationals? I can imagine that's a very high number.
I can check. So Weibin has won it 4 times, 2011, 2015, 2023, and last year, 2025. So
Wow.
if he takes it again, yes, he'll be the 5-time world champion. And if JR takes it, it will be his first. So high stakes for JR here.
Correct. And that just reminds me every time that Singapore has such a plethora of incredibly strong players. You could just rattle off like 6 people who should probably deserve to win.
Yeah,
the tournament. Yeah, it's just crazy.
We were talking about that too. It just goes so deep, like 10 deep or 11 deep.
Yeah. Okay, I think have we got started?
We have.
Oh, wow, expired already on the board. Crazy.
Yeah, off to a great start here for JR. Okay, so we're hearing from our producer that we won't have the timer. We will try to update you from time to time, though, towards the end, if it comes down to the clock.
Yeah, and looking at Weibin's rack, he seems to be lining up undecent.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, so wow, what a start to game 6 of the Singapore Nationals on table 1.
Yeah, that's going to be a cracker. And I think the right way to play this is to the first E of Expirer so that the C lands on the double letter. And that's going to score what? 80? Yeah, 80 points.
Yeah, I like that, yes.
So, yeah, we've been going through what most of us do when we get letters on a rack. We line it up in alphabetical order. And try to jog up our memory to see what pattern this matches.
Yeah, just checking if he has missed anything better than undecent. Either that or he may be slightly unsure of undecent.
Yeah, I would think it's the latter, given indecent is the more common
Yes, that's very
usage of the word.
possible. That could be it here. So maybe he was just looking for something else. But according to the engine, there is nothing else. That's the only bingo that he has.
Yeah, and I think it's also a factor when your opponent starts with a nearly 100-point play. You're going to be doubly careful and make sure you don't end up being 150 behind after two turns. So you don't want to phony. And
Exactly that. Yeah. So if he had gone, if maybe Jeyaseelan had not bingoed, maybe he had a 20-point play, it'd be easier to risk it. But yeah, look, so he's lining up punted now.
yeah, I think there's a big difference in the bingo and the next best play here.
Yeah, and if he's really not sure, he's also got punts, Punced, keeping NT. But it would be a big miss. It's going to put him way behind that 98-point play by Jeyaseelan. So what would you do here, Aditya? Would you have been sure? You saw it quite quickly, undecent, so you're sure of this one?
Yeah, I was again, but I think when I'm on stream and when people are looking at it, so it's going to be a very different situation.
That's true.
In an online game, I would have played it on the spot. But yeah, I mean, we have the benefit of no pressure and all the tools at our behest. So obviously, it's
and also maybe if you're tired, these things can play, a trick on you. Your brain can play a trick on you. Like, if it's towards the end of the day and, suddenly, you're thinking indecent, undecent. I had this situation at Causeway where I was wondering whether it was foot page or page foot. And, that's a common word, like,
correct.
Yeah. So, it should just come immediately, but your brain plays tricks on you when it's tired.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we see Weibin missing that one, and I think punted.
Yeah, fair enough, because if it is a phony, as you said, he might find himself like 150 points behind, or 2 bingos behind. So fair enough.
Yeah.
But it's a very expensive miss for him, though.
Yeah. Okay. So we move back to Jeyaseelan's rack. Yeah, you've got plays like Waft, maybe, if I just flip it right now. Parallel to the left of punted. That should score in the 30s. Maybe there's something longer. But maybe Waft is okay. How do you think about playing like something like 4 versus Waft? What would you?
Yeah, that's interesting. I would play Waft. I think Waft is slightly safer here. Because 4 takes an N, right?
Correct.
And there's, 5 N's unseen. And of course the S. And so I would say that Waft is safer. 34 points more only. But the lead for 4, MATE, is really very good though. And goes very well with the 2 R's. Those R's there. And also the E's, they go really well with the E's as well. So I don't know. I think these two are really close. I can run the I can simulate this and see.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see if Weibin's actually drawn something to the T of Waft if that comes down. Not that I can.
Oh,
Well, he'd have Chanti in a very interesting position if four comes down.
That's why you don't play 4. Yeah. But yes, Chanti, yeah, making the game super interesting. So he goes for Waft. The sim, topping the sim at the moment is 4 actually. And
Interesting.
then right behind it is Tham. Wait, 4 in on the other side of Punted, to the right of Punted. That's topping the sim.
Oh, interesting.
Yes. Why would that be? Oh, is it? I think maybe because you have the T for TEF, possibly.
Yeah, but you don't have anything that goes down. Not sure. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not sure why that's doing better, but yeah, that's topping the sim. Okay, but very small differences between all these plays.
Yeah. Anyway, I think Waft's come down, and I think Weibin's lined up Ekinate, which I think he's going to be much more sure of. And that should come down, I guess, to the E of Expirer, unless there's a triple that at least I'm blanking out on.
I'm not seeing anything to the T. I think Akine is going to come down. Let me just check this.
Okay.
This is his highest bingo, and interestingly, he has taken the top rather than the bottom.
To keep the triple open. Well, maybe because he's still behind after this.
Only 20 behind. I may have gone below, I think. What about you?
Yeah, possible. I think it's interesting. And we see Almanas come down. Yeah, we do. Oh wow, there you go. That's why you go below.
That's why you go below. ACINA. Yes, isn't it? Yeah, so 20 points. Interesting. We can ask him about it afterwards if he wins this game. Why he chose the top. Maybe he likes an open board. So Almanas coming down very quickly. We've seen Jeyaseelan play lightning speed, even in the earlier game when he was on stream. Super quick.
Yeah, and interesting that he didn't spend too much time looking through the T, or maybe he was sure that there's nothing in that rack. I would have spent about a solid 3.5, 4 minutes just to make sure that there's nothing through the T.
He may have gone through all of it while waiting for Weibin to make his play. He would have actually gone through all the alphabets probably, and the T was sitting there earlier, so he would have checked and found that he did not have anything through the T, most likely. But very quickly though, determining that Almanas was his best and highest score and highest bingo.
Yeah, that's very solid play.
Solid, yeah. And not a great pickup for Weibin after Akinate.
Yeah.
A very ugly rack.
Yeah, and I guess what is he doing? He's playing Vigo there. That makes sense. Yeah, I might even have considered playing Vogue, I guess. To keep the E. But again, does that give something to Jaya to the T? I don't know. But I think Vigo is okay.
He may have chosen Vigo, maybe because there's that floating E on top. So for that reason, he may have just decided, okay, I'm going to take those extra points.
Yeah, that's okay. I think it's about 7 points more anyway. So I think you do want to take that at this point.
Yeah.
But
Also,
anyway, Jay has
mhm.
gone for the blank, and uh, well, I see stuff like trash can. Trash can is good, right? So I think trash can would be cool.
Yeah, trash can is good. Yeah, that's
You're probably looking at playing stuff to the E maybe up top if you can reach one of the triple words or the T.
so. There's also trash man.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there's also trash man. And
Which would not take an S, so I guess that's better than trash can.
trash can, and then there is a very beautiful underlap under ominous, Haryana's.
Oh, that's very cool, and that's basically going to start from the second column, right?
That's right, the second column. So very safe, but there is still a danger of Vego. Just hang on. Does Vego take an S?
I think so. I think so.
So there's still the danger of a 9-timer. So maybe trash can on the triple lane is still the best. But Haryana's is very flashy.
Yeah, and I wonder if we can get to know what the blank is.
Oh,
Because it could be either.
yeah, we'll see that. You see, there's the latest moves at the bottom. So that should be coming up soon.
Yeah, we'll let you know as soon as we have confirmation from our producer. But if it's trash can, it takes an S. Otherwise, it obviously doesn't. But anyway, as we figure that out, Weibin's drawn well, reasonably well, and he's got key for a ton of points up there. Although it leaves a diabolical BVK leaf, but yeah, I guess you take the points, right?
Yeah, he has to take the points. He has to try to keep within striking distance. He's like a 2-hole, or he was 2-hole bingos behind. And okay, so it is trash can.
Got it. Yeah, so actually Weibin, despite a 60-ish pointer, Weibin's still down by just under 100. Let's see what Jay has drawn. Oh, he's drawn the J. Wow. Can he draw Djembe? Oh, he's drawn Jambe. Wow.
Jeroboam is there? No,
Oh,
no, sadly blocked
yeah,
by Expira.
but he's got Jambo and Jambe for a ton of points from the A of trash can.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jumbo takes the K. Does it take the S? I think it's is it? So Jumbo only takes the K, which is still unseen, but that would probably be better than Jam Bay, which takes a lot. It takes the D, it takes the R, it takes the S.
It takes an E as well, right?
And E as well, yeah. So Jambo, but very interestingly, Weibin's going to get a gift.
Yeah, he's just gonna get Boko for like 50 plus. This is a crazy game, yeah.
But definitely Jambo is the better choice here. Oh.
What's he doing? Playing Jambe. And in fact, ironically, it might work out well.
How funny is this game?
Yeah. It might actually work out better. So
that is Scrabble for you. Sometimes when you're lucky, you're just lucky. And it's been smooth sailing for Jaya so far.
And he's going to go up by 185. So Weibin needs to start fishing for a triple for the queue maybe at some point. But yeah, I don't think he's anywhere even close to that. Yeah, I don't know. What's he considering? Gobo, does that play above Expirer to the left? I don't know if that's. I don't know where he's looking to play it.
So, do you think that he has played Jambe here because that other triple line is open and he thought that he's just going to balance two triple lines against each other and give himself also a good chance for a triple lane here?
Well, I mean, you're going up by 190, so I guess you can withstand all sorts of stuff.
But just that choice between Jumbo and Jambe, like he surely knows this takes more hooks. So he might have actually chosen this on purpose. Not that he was like unsure of Jumbo, but just decided, okay, if Weibin scores from the queue, I get this, or vice versa.
Possible, yeah. So yeah, Kobo comes down. Again, leaving VNG, so slightly at the mercy of the back, but well, I mean, there's only so much you can do with the stack. And going back to Jaya, he's drawn one of the hooks to Jambe. But I'm not very sure if. Oh, does Jam take an R as well? I think it does, right?
Yep, takes an R as well.
So yeah, so JS lined up 4, but I think Puri is a better version of that. Yeah, it is, and he's lined that up. Brilliant, I think. Yeah, there you go. Okay, and we're quite smooth sailing so far for Jaya. Weibin's drawn some decent tiles.
Yeah, I've been looking to see if he's got something here.
Well, yeah. Kiev is probably where my thought starts at this point. Keeping pretty decently with GONS. But maybe there's a bingo.
So, the rack is very promising, but there are no 7s and no 8s. This is very sad for Weibin. Like, this is just, kind of heartbreaking to have such a promising rack, and he's going to spend some time looking.
Yeah, and yeah, I don't know if you. Well, he has. I don't know. We don't have a sense of how much time's left on the clocks, but the game's been going quite fast. So I think apart from the first undecent turn, I don't think Weibin spent more than a couple of minutes on any turn. So
yeah, so he has the time, but sadly he's going to come up empty.
Weibin has.
okay, so we're getting word that it's about 14-15 minutes left. I think so. But anyway, in the mid game, there's about 30 tiles unseen to Weibin. So and that the contents of the bag include 2 S's, a blank. So that is quite a bit to maybe play something fishy for. What's he going to play? Ojive to open? Oh, I like this. Yeah, this is quite nice. Somebody just pointed out that Seaquake still exists.
And, yes. Wow. Okay. And Jaya has the U and the 2 E's. Oh, and Weibin has opened up the triple for himself. That's very good. So yes, there is still a possibility to take this game. Not a probability, but a possibility. Oh, he's got C. Oh, wow. Okay, but the other two E's, the unseen E's, are both.
Yeah, the Weibin actually has ascended, right? Right?
Ascended,
Yes.
yes,
Yeah, he
yes.
does. Yes,
Yeah,
so
but
that's going to be interesting.
I believe that Jaya is just going to shut down that easy triple lane. Can't imagine he's going to leave that.
He's got the Z bomb at the bottom, right? So
Oh, interesting. Okay, right.
would you even do to sort of block? You just play CIVE or something? No, you can't
I
do that.
would block it first. I would block it first because that's the only way Weibin's going to come back. So I'll sacrifice losing the Z spot, block the triple lane, and then hope that that Z spot is not taken and play there later, or just play there other spots for the Z. So yeah, I'll just I'm blocking that triple first, I think. Just to be on the safe side. I mean, you're 270 up about around there, and that's the only way Weibin is winning.
There you go. So he's actually played Clue and kept the Z to bomb at the bottom above trash can, which is okay. I think given my style of play, I would have just taken the 70 points, gone up by 240, and
okay. Wow. Okay. And then just if there's a niner, you're still ahead.
Correct.
By a bit, and the game is winding down, so then you just keep scoring, and that's you still win.
Correct. Yeah.
So at this point, Seaquake is Weibin's only hope.
Yeah, because you got the same ascended, sensated, whatever that kind of stuff to the E of Echinate. But I feel really bad playing something there for 60-ish points. So I wondered if you sort of fish the D, the N, the T, and the S. I think the biggest problem there is drawing the A and the U actually, because there's just one of them, each of them unseen.
Yeah. So unseen. So it's really like a low prop that he's going to win this, like get Seaquake and win this. So I think that the sensible thing to do probably is to throw Cowl in, just score, and take your bingo and minimize spread at this point.
Yeah, because it's also very likely on this board that JR's next move is just something going down from the K.
Yeah, and he's already lined up Keith there on his rack. So it just makes sense. You just cut your losses now, minimize spread, and move on to the end. Yeah, just hope this game ends quickly after this if you're Weibin.
Is he playing Standees? Okay, yeah, that's the other one.
Standees. So he's still keeping his hope alive, but it's going to be taken, like all hope, going to be dashed on the next move with Keith.
Yeah. And I don't even think now Seaquake is unseen to Jeya. So I guess you just take the Z now. Yeah, there you go. I think you've seen it. And you just plonk the extra E as well, I think, for an additional 6 points.
Yeah, I wonder if he saw Seaquake there, because interestingly he had lined up Keith, right, and not Z earlier. So he may have actually been worried about a 9 timer coming down there. We'll have to ask him that afterwards. And then as soon as Weibin played that, he changed his so Weibin also pulled out another bingo illusion, which is going to go down next to Puri.
Yeah, solid.
Does he have anything? He has the U. But yeah, nothing. I don't think there's anything. Is there an out bingo? Out? No. Out Q? No, there isn't. I don't think so.
Yeah, no place for outline on this board, not that I see.
No, I mean like through the Q and the K. I was wondering. Like,
oh, okay.
yeah, but the Q, the K is in an awkward spot for that. Like, probably only Sequake maybe there. Oh, Jay's pulled out the other blank. Okay. Well, this clearly is Jay's game. Like, yeah, and Weibin getting lucky to minimize spread with the 2 bingos in a row.
Yeah, but imagine bingoing twice for like 60 points, and then in the meantime your opponents just bomb the Z for 70 and outscored you. So
yeah, it's painful. This is a painful game, but we all have these. So I think all you can do is just, score and move on and forget about this horrible game.
Yeah. So from Jaya's perspective now, there's 2 in the bag. And I wonder if there's any dangers that he needs to. Well, no danger in terms of losing the game daily.
Yeah, there's no danger.
Yeah, there's stuff like aridity, but aridity, obviously there's no space on this board. So yeah, I guess you just play, I don't know, you play Fig maybe to the right of Illusion, take your points.
I think he just needs to just score here. There's no, just take your, or maybe would you try to bingo? He's got the blank. So do you play off 2 and go for one last rodeo?
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're going to draw out of the bag.
There is some space.
Yeah, to the end, I guess.
Maybe you play kid, and then you have maybe something through from the end through the end, from the T of punted. You can come down to the M perhaps.
Yeah, maybe you draw stuff like you play the D and you draw like in flight, I guess. Maybe.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt him, it doesn't hurt.
Yeah, maybe he wants to.
Fine. I think just going for the score is fine. Yeah, he's won.
Yeah, maybe he wants to hit 600, which may or may not be possible, but and he's gonna draw the D and the Y, I guess, from the bag.
D and Y, correct.
Yeah. Anyway, we move back to Weibin. He's also going to be thinking about if Jia can go out at this point. Maybe the T is promising. Yeah, I guess you have stuff like Diddly, exactly, which is what he's lined up. Diddly with an E, so maybe that's an outlet.
Yeah.
I don't know if Kidili, probably not. Kidili is probably not good, but
Tiddly is fine. Tiddley. That looks like his only out, unless he has something from the K. No, nothing from the K.
Yeah, Kitty through the K will get him to 600. So there you go. I would sacrifice optimality to hit a 600.
Okay, so but Tiddly doesn't, right? Tiddly. Oh, but
Kitty through the K would do that. Just don't go out. Take yours. 42 points. Yeah. Anyway, back to Weibin. Maybe Kiwi here, I guess. Because I don't know if you try to block the out. Because Jay is just going to score so much from the K anyway. You could play stuff like Inwit maybe, but then Inwit also, I guess, gives back stuff like Diddly again without the E, so I guess Inwit's not great.
It's Kiwi, his higher score here, just Kiwi. And
yeah. You can also play EV actually, right at the bottom left of the board. Making,
oh, right, yeah, very nice. Oh, nice spot.
EGAT, I don't know which scores more. This is 8, 9, 10, 30, 36, 37?
33, and the other one is 7, 8, 9, 22, 23.
Yeah.
36. Okay, so Kiwi still scores more, but that's a beautiful find. Like, EGAT is so easy to miss.
Yeah. But I guess you do give back high scoring plays to the K for Jaya.
For Jaya, yeah.
So maybe Kiwi is actually better.
Yeah, I think Kiwi here, and then just let Jaya go out with Tiddly. Quackle has frozen, so I cannot tell you which is the best play here for sure.
Yeah, but it's been a cracking game, and we're gonna cross.
No, it's not. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna cross 1,000 points combined, most likely. And,
it's been a game that has been played well, except for maybe that missed bingo, but otherwise,
yeah, pretty decent game.
Yeah. Some interesting points I would like to hear from Jaya about his choice of Jumbe versus Jumbo, and the thinking behind that. The game would have looked very different with Jumbo and then Boko going down. Like, I think Weibin would still have a chance, perhaps.
Yeah, well, it would have been very different if Weibin had played Akinator going down from the E.
Also, that's right. So, yeah, that's also an interesting question to ask. His choice of opening up the board up there. He may have missed it. I've done this before, like just missed that possibility of playing down instead of playing to the E, like playing from the E. So that was also possible.
Yeah, and I guess he's lining up Tauhiri through the edge of Akinator.
Okay. Very pretty. And iOS, that's a nice, pretty play. Return. We've taking his time to find the best endgame sequence. Have you tried the new analyzer on Woogles?
I have tried using it, yes. Tried doing it post facto for some of my games at least for the ones that I played very recently in the tournament in Chennai.
Okay.
And then also looked through some of my Causeway games that were annotated.
Okay.
And it's quite nice. I think it's very intuitive and very user friendly. Much more than Quackle, and then you can actually do it for the annotated game. So I really liked it. What was your experience?
Yeah, so since I've been using that, like I've been working harder at my end games because it tells you, right? Like whether you've played your end game optimally. And I find like, okay, I'm putting in more effort because I'm going to be judged by that analyzer. I mean, in my practice games, that is, I've been making an effort to try to find like the best end game play, which is what Weibin is doing here, trying to find his best.
Okay. And Witten comes down. I guess there were higher scoring alternatives, given this one doesn't really block any of Jaya's outs or high scoring plays or score as much. So maybe EV is better, but at this point, I guess you're 150 down and
Yeah.
you just want to get done.
Tera. Oh no, he can't. Like RI is not what thought it was. But he probably worked out the math. Weibin, he took some time there. This might probably be his best. And I'm sure he'll be checking that later after the tournament when he analyzes his games. So, okay, what do you think? Is he going to go for his 600 or is he just going to go out here?
Yeah. Well, if it were me, I would just go for
You'll go for the 600.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, why not?
Why not? He's got kindly as well, actually. That's got even more.
Okay.
And
oh, kindly, yes. Oh,
that's even better.
wow. For sure, kindly. I think that might actually be the best play because how much can Weibin score with RI?
51, right? Yeah, 51 takes you well into the 600s, and then once you establish that Weibin can go out in a couple of spots.
So Rim, is that his Weibin's best? That's just 10. So this might actually be.
But he's got Riza, right? Or does he not? Oh, that's why it's the best. Okay, maybe it is the best then.
So he
Okay.
worked it out. Look at that. Yeah.
Right,
What a
there.
beauty. Okay.
Okay, that's
so maybe that's so Tiddly might actually be better than taking Kitty, possibly. Because Tiddly blocks Riza and goes out, and this is a lot. Riza is a lot, but what a beautiful two-play find by Weibin.
Yeah. That's actually solid. That's a good move.
Yeah, beautiful. Witan and Riza.
Yeah. So we end on 602 for Jaya and 437. I think this is fireworks in terms of total scores, and yeah, good game.
A good game, yeah. Very interesting positions. I enjoyed this game a lot.
Yeah, and Weibin's first thing to do was to go through the phone, and I'm pretty sure he looked at undecent. Yeah, that's what he's pointing out.
Yeah. Oh, it would have changed the game. Yeah. But what can you do? I mean, if you're not sure, you're not sure, right? It's as good as not knowing it.
Yeah.
And as we discussed like earlier, like if it was dangerous to gamble. So how often do you face like something like this where you can see the word, but then you're not really sure if it's there?
Oh, it happens all the time. I think, particularly at the start of the game, and then also in situations when you're down, I think it's very common to even if Weibin had undecent in a very different position of the board, it might have made it much easier for them to play it. So I think it happens quite often, and for most of us sort of mortal travel players.
Yeah.
I think it is important. So Nick also points out in chat that Doily was a potential play for Jeyaseelan right where Witten was played. So I think maybe Witten is also intended to block Doily for nearly 50, I guess.
Yeah. So I mean, I think like if we run it through, we might find like Witten is definitely the best, outplay here. I mean, best
play, I guess, when you assume that Jaya is not going to go out, because if you assume Jaya is going to go out with Tiddly,
yeah,
then you just got to maximize your score anyway. So, well, it worked out.
It worked out, but of course, Doily. I mean, he was blocking Doily, so it makes total sense to play Witan first, and even it might still be the best, even if Jaya goes out.
Yeah,
But beautiful though, that beautiful fine return, and then so difficult to see Riza, Ewer, and Gadi, and just knowing those four-letter words as well, and then just seeing them after a devastating game. I think that just shows what a consistent and steady player Weibin is.
Yep, indeed.
I mean, some players may have been just so, crestfallen after such a trashing that, they just want to move on quickly to the next one. They're not really taking their time with the end game, but we did not see that here.
Yeah, indeed. Okay. Do we have a break between games?
We can take a short break, and we'll be back very soon. See you guys in a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the 2026 Singapore Nationals. We are about to watch round round 7 between Ricky Purnomo and Hubert Wee, who are currently third and fifth in the standings, both with 4 games each. The top 2 players right now are Wolfram and Jeyaseelan on 5 each. And with me is Aditya, co-commentating today.
Hi, Vanita. And yeah, look forward to another cracker of a game. We got our money's worth in the previous one, between Jeyaseelan and Weibin, and again 2 super strong players. And this is what we were talking about earlier, right? You could just pick like 6 to 8 players from this field who are just like absolute world beaters.
Yeah, actually, all the games today on stream have been really top-notch. Very few mistakes, maybe a bingo missed here and there, but otherwise just top-notch Scrabbles word-wise and strategy-wise. And here we're seeing world number 9, Hubert Wee, going up against Ricky, whom I think is the dark horse in this tournament, in a position to win this year. And just
Indeed.
while the players are about to I ran the previous game through to the end on Crackle, and Kurtan was the best outplayed for Weibin by just about 5 points. He gets 5 points more with Kurtan compared to Weetan.
Interesting.
So Ricky with a very bingo-y rack, but I'm not seeing anything here.
Yeah, and this is the classic sort of trade-off of do you play something short and try to preserve a semblance of a lead, something like GOR maybe, or LOR or something like that, or do you actually just wreck the rack, play something much longer like Jailer, like GAOLER. So yeah, those options.
I mean, with all these 1 pointers or 1 and 2 pointers, I actually like just changing here.
Oh yeah, that's the third option.
Yeah. I might also play just Gore. Gore is fine, and keep RALE.
Yeah. So Org is a choice for Ricky, and Hubert's gonna bingo back. I see Squarer right off the bat, but I think there's other stuff as well. Squarer obviously playing it, making ORGS, ends the play one short of the triple file. So if Ricky holds an S, which actually, given this play of ORG, I think there's a higher than average chance, particularly with the positioning as well of ORG, that maybe Ricky holds an S. So you might want to play Squarer horizontally, putting the Q on the double letter, but I think this positioning of Squarer scores much more. So I guess you just take it and then turn over 7 tiles, and maybe you draw an S.
And maybe you draw an S, yes. And has Ricky picked up a bingo there? Looks very well balanced.
Not that I see. But he should be able to score quite well. I see the cool Haverel through the E of Squarer.
Very nice, yeah.
That's going to create another S hook. So yeah, again, it's an interesting rack for Ricky. So what do you do?
He also has Hubert. So the D.
Oh, that's better. That's better. Yeah.
Instead of the L, and But I wonder, do you, because of that big spot you're giving away on top of the H, do you take Haverhill anyway?
Yeah,
But
but
maybe that's
you've got to play in that part of the board, right? I think, given I don't see anywhere else to really score.
to score, yeah. There's one more thing coming on top of the sim here. It's Helve, Helve,
Holding the D,
holding the
right?
D, yeah, and that's stopping the sim.
Interesting, interesting. ARD is actually decent,
Mm-hmm.
but I guess you just get hits after health so often that, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, because you're just floating that E there.
Yeah, I actually like Hayward now that you mentioned that. I think you just take your points.
Mm-hmm. Great turnover. Yep. And RAD is sorry. The L is it's fine.
It's okay. Yeah, yeah. You ideally want to keep the D, I guess, over the L, but you don't want to give
Yeah.
that hook have a rel. So I think that's a debate.
So okay. So Hubert, yeah. Well done, Ricky. Finding the highest score available to him.
Yeah.
With a huge turnover. Winner? Oh no, almost winner.
Yeah.
Does he have downwind? No, there's an R there.
Yeah, it's close to a lot of cool stuff like wind way as well, I guess is good. But yeah, maybe you just take win here, WHIN through the H of Harvard, I guess. Yeah, there you go. Deduplicates the W in the end. Goes like 40. I think it's great.
Yeah.
Wow. And Ricky's rack has gone south. But that's what can happen when you turn over 6 tiles.
Saving grace here, the X, although
What do you actually do with the X? I don't know.
not just yet. I mean, he can't really capitalize on it.
Yeah. Well, you could play flicks, I guess, to the eye of win. Actually, don't mind that. How much does that score? That scores 1531.
Yeah, that's decent. So flicks, Scarfo's not too bad. So if you were to keep your X, what about lapdog?
Oh, that's quite cool. And you set up sort of 2 spots for the X if you draw the right vowels.
So yeah, correct. So you just need an I, and then you get to take the bottom.
Yeah. There's also the spot next to the U of squarer, but I don't think there's a very smart way to set it up.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. On the sim, Fax under Hubert is doing best.
Interesting.
Or
But
Faix under on the other side
Okay. Okay.
through the
Interesting.
eye.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I think
actually,
they're all very close. They're all very close. So any of these choices are all very close. So you can choose one.
yeah, yeah. It might also be interesting to see if you want to play something like Fog or Fag to the bottom right of the board. In case you draw an I or a U, you can actually score heftily off the X. You can score nearly 50 points if you just play XU, XI there. So
Yeah,
maybe,
because your opponent is going to need an F or a T to go under the EF, and possibly not really get such a huge score out of that bottom spot. So yeah, that looks very decent as a setup.
yeah, I actually like playing Fog there maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sometimes you could just get hit with a two-letter play there, like I don't know, like HI or something, HI or BI or something like that. But that's okay. It's not going to
Yeah,
score.
I think it's worth the gamble. Plax as a leaf is not bad at all. PLAX.
Yeah,
So it's going, yeah, this looks fine. This
like
is fine. Keeping Gappo.
yeah, that's okay. So moving back to Hubert's stack, he's got uh he's got the Z, but he's also got the WU combination. Uh, and yeah, it's nothing really strikes me.
So close to Zonda. Do you hold out?
Uh, well, if there's a productive way you can play the W and the U, maybe, but
So Uwu. That's Uwu.
okay, yeah, maybe you want to even play like Raw, RAW above Hayward, keeping the N for Ron and Zonda still possible. But there's a lot of tiles in the back, so you really want to.
Oh, I like that. I like Raw. Yeah, yeah, that's better than Uwu.
Yeah, what is he playing?
Door.
Daw. Oh, that's nice to set up the Z with
Yeah,
ADZ.
yeah, that's also very nice.
Yeah, that's okay. I think it scores a little lesser than my liking, but uh,
You know,
yeah,
it's a cool setup.
yeah, yeah. Actually, this is something that's guaranteed to hit with ZA. And I wonder if the key can sniff this out. Why would Hubert play DAW? Well, in certain occasions, it could just be a good rack
Mm.
balancing play.
There's nowhere else, there's hardly anywhere else to score, so maybe he may not be too suspicious.
Yeah, although you could potentially wonder why would you not play DAW below, although it does give back again like a 30-point two-letter play there. So maybe that's why. Uh, maybe
So
it is. Yeah.
coming out on top is WAN under Hayward. So like a maybe for some kind of Zeta to set up Zeta, WAN setting up Zeta under Hayward.
Oh, that's also cool. But I guess WAN gets hit far more often.
More often, yeah, because it's so easy to take. But wondering whether maybe with the same idea as XI previously, maybe that's the risk worth taking.
Maybe, yeah. Interesting.
But definitely easier than the EF. I mean, EW is easier to go under than EF earlier. So EF was more defensive in that sense, where your opponent is not likely to get much back.
Yeah, yeah. Uh, so for Ricky now, an interesting play I guess is Meow. Uh, given he is behind, so I would start thinking about how I'd want to develop this board. So meow to the W is good. But if he has an inkling that Hubert's trying to set up the Z and be cute, he could also just play POO, which is what he's lined up, I guess, to go under the DE and AD to the bottom right. That might also be okay.
Yeah, because meow exposes the A, but is there something that can he get a big score off the A as well? With the Z, looks tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
looks
mean, there are plays that would like something like FUTs, for example, FUTZ would do it, but that's holding very specific.
Yeah, truths, TROOZ,
What's it?
you might get hit. Goomba. Oh, hang on.
Is this good? I think it's good with a single O. I don't know if it's good with yours.
No, this is not good, but to the A.
Isn't it Goomba is good with like
Goomba, yeah, Goomba, yeah. Oh, Goomba is not good.
Oh, is he looking at it to play FA? I guess that's where he's. Oh, that's not. Yeah, that could get punished. Migo again. Good. Yeah, where does that go? Does that go above? Okay, it goes there. Interesting.
Oh, right across, so it takes out the across, yeah, DAW.
Yeah.
So it takes out the Z thread.
Yeah, we've lost Hubert's rack, so maybe just a note for the producer to get that back for us.
The camera's gone up.
Yeah.
For Mizuna and an E.
Yeah,
he played Amigo on the other side. Okay, so he had Amigo on top of door.
Oh, right. Nice. Yeah, and that would have actually hindered taken out the Z.
Yes.
Yeah, although Hubert would have gotten Mizuna to the bottom left, and then that would have scored like 50 plus anyway. So now he's got Zaman actually through the A of Amigo.
Yeah.
That does leave IUE. You can't be very happy about that. But I think you've got to take the points. There you go. It comes down. Zaman also takes a G if I'm not mistaken.
Zaman,
but
takes a G.
There's just one of them anyway, so I think it's okay. And you got to take your points.
Yeah, definitely 72. There is no argument here, and that OF is going to block any like major plays with the G anyway.
Yeah, and okay, Ricky's gone decently well. I see a very
Dill
scoop, exactly, and he's almost got it.
Yeah. Which is why I saw it, because it kind of like almost lined it up there. Pot solid right there, so he's going for the anagram. Pot solid, very beautiful. Both are beautiful. This anagram too.
Yeah.
Lovely fine here.
I wonder if there's something that actually gets the P on the double letter. Placoids is good, right? Or is it podalic?
Yeah, placoids is good. Yeah.
Placoid takes yes.
Placoids, yeah. So that placoids is the highest score.
Is even better.
Here. And then he also had scopelid.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Scopelid for 2 points less.
Yeah. But I think it's okay. I think in some of these turns, you're just going to see the bingo and take it.
Yeah. And he's still a little bit behind. So I think starting with PO gives him a chance to now bingo again to the left.
Definitely. Yeah. He's down by 49. Again, I think we've lost Hubert's rack slightly. I think there's a bunch of vowels there. I see 3 E's and 2 U's. But maybe if we can get that sorted, that'd also be nice.
Oh, P-Law. So Ricky's lined up P-Law for his next turn.
Nice.
While we wait we can just see right at the top, looks like 3 E's.
And then 2 U's at the end. And then there's also an I there because he left it.
And F rather. EEFISUU.
Okay, not great. Probably want to get rid of FEU really here. But I don't know where you can really do that.
So FEU alongside pot solid?
Yeah, I guess on either side, depending on where you want to play it. Yeah, but it doesn't inspire.
So with Hubert being behind though, this might not be too bad because he takes out that easy bingo line, at least one easy bingo line, and then sorts out his rack. He doesn't have very great scores on this move anyway. He's got like fine for 28, but that keeps ESUU fine under flicks.
Oh, very, very, very cool. Yeah, but
and then he has U's under Zamans, keeping EFIU. So do you take the points or do you play FEU and keep EISU? Maybe you take the points here.
Yeah, I actually like playing FEU. And I might even be inclined to play it to the left of Potsolic to actually set up my S productively with ups.
Okay.
But I also cognizant
that,
of the fact that it does give back scoring spots to the E there. So maybe that's okay.
Yeah, and I also just realized FEU to the right doesn't actually block the bingo, just moves the bingo maybe one step up and maybe a less, ideal spot to bingo because it opens the triple, but it doesn't actually block.
Yeah, and the other thing is it gives a nice spot for the Y, which is what Ricky has. He's got stuff, at least I see stuff like YEP going down from FY. That does very bad things for the board. Well, not terribly because PEE actually takes the front E. So EPE is still open, but it does block the board reasonably well. But I guess you just take those points, right?
Yeah, I think you take the points.
Yeah, is it like 40, 20, 30? Yeah, it's 42, right? So I think, you do that and you're going to come into like less than 20 points.
I think, okay, EYE maybe.
EYE. Is it forming FY again? Same spot?
Yeah, same spot.
Interesting.
Because there are lots of vowels left, 23 vowels, 20. So I don't know. The E is also very valuable with the R, of ORG. But there are many E's left, 7 E's left. So maybe I might go for EYE.
Yeah, possible. I think does score quite a bit, so I guess Ricky is going to be 208 after that. So he's just going to be 19 points back. So I think there is merit in that as well. But yeah, I think you likely want to play your Y there and score points. I think
He's thinking,
the pillow option is still there. So I don't know what he's looking at.
yeah, he is thinking about it. He guess he does not like keeping those 3 vowels, so he is having a think here. Yep is his highest scoring play, 42.
Yeah.
Running the sim now.
Yeah, would be interesting to see what the sim says. And meanwhile, Hubert's actually got a bingo on his rack, but I don't see a home.
Sim says, at the moment, says LYE at that spot.
LYE, interesting.
LYE or EYE, so it's interchanging between EYE and LYE. I know, it's very strange. Very close, these two, EYE and LYE, and then Yep is next. So Yep is there also in the mix. So I think all very, very close.
Interesting.
And he's picked up Situlate anyway.
Yeah, but
Situlate.
Yeah. So Hubert, again, I think we're losing the rack, but he has Illusion on his rack. ELUSION.
Okay.
We saw Illusion with a T in the previous game.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think there's a spot on this board, and I think it's going to be a very tricky turn. If you don't.
Yeah, he's got very little to choose from, like no bingos. And
Yeah, I wondered if you just consider burning the S just to play like something to start to make squares, like something like I don't know what you could play, S-line maybe. What has he done? He's played OU somewhere. Oh yeah, right at the bottom. For 9. No, it's 8 points, right? Yeah. Interesting. I think he really backs himself to draw bingos ending ES to make epi and soup.
mm-hmm.
But anyway, we'll come back. I think Hubert's drawn something, but let's go to Ricky's rack. Is Situlai also homeless?
Yeah, looks like Kit. Oh no, yeah, EP, of course. EP.
Oh yeah, of course.
And luckily for him, I don't think it has given back a 9 timer.
Got it. So quite a big swing now. So I think a couple of low scoring turns for Hubert, and Ricky he's got his 40 points for the app, and then also got his bingo down now for 73. So I see nestling for Hubert. That was there even before this turn. What's he? Oh, he's playing unsilent, right? That's a good spot. That's even better. So good spot. I wonder if there's, given how fast Hubert played it, probably not, but I wonder if there's anything better on the sim. Anyway, moving back to Ricky, he has Deitch with an S and a T. Is this a time to play squarers and sight? We've seen that spot remain open for quite some time. Yeah. So Vanita, do you like playing something through the HS now at this point? Something like Dish maybe? Or do you just play Sight and score your
I
40,
am
45 points?
definitely taking out that triple line. Scores are very close, so I do not like that S hanging out there. So I will, yeah, something like Dish that Ricky has lined up. I think this looks good.
Yeah. I think the disadvantage of playing something like Dish is that you leave GTTS.
Yeah, ugly.
But there's a bunch of vowels in the bag anyway. So uh, and you're holding the last S.
S, yeah.
So squarers is not happening. And then if you actually think about the board after you play Dish, it's so bad, honestly. To score, unless you really have the J and can play something down to the E of unsilent, you can't really score too much on this board.
Yeah, I mean, there are too many scoring opportunities on that triple if you don't take it. I mean, the K is unseen. The K can go on that double letter. The J is unseen, so there's a big score with the J. I mean, there can be a big score with the J up there. I think you have to take that. Even though your leaf is not great, I think you just have to take out that big scoring spot there.
Yeah.
And he's going to score decently as well with
Yeah.
Dish.
Yeah. Do you like something like Dite through the Eye of Situle? Just playing your DGHT?
I mean, you get to keep your S, but then it opens up the triple lane on top as well. It's an easy lane to bingo on. So I probably wouldn't know. I will just probably just do Dish. And I mean, very few vowels, so it is a risk, definitely.
Yeah.
But
But there's a thing like, yeah, there's a bunch of vowels anyway, I think, in the bag, so I guess you rely on drawing.
he's got lucky. He managed to pick up 2 of them.
Yeah, and he's got luckier because Hubert's got 3 of the eyes. Yeah, I don't know again. What do you even do? There is enough to change. I wonder if he's going to consider changing. You could also play stuff like you could play stuff like IO parallel to Podsolic to the left. What's he doing? He's changing, right? I actually like this.
Okay. The scores are even enough that he can change on this move.
Yeah, yeah. And then you give yourself a chance of drawing into bingos, which again, this is not a very bingo friendly board. Uh, but yeah, I mean, you could draw some stuff. You're not going to score much anyway. Okay, moving back to Ricky. Again, my eyes are fixated to the bottom of the board where you have the squarers plays. I think stagey now. But I would also be on board with playing something like Gite or Jite, whatever, Gyte. How do you like that?
Let's see. Oh, he's played Jite. Yeah, Jite. Maybe he missed Jite. But I like, yeah, Jite would have been the play here. Don't see any reason to keep the G. So he may have just missed Jite.
Yeah, yeah. And he's going to have cottages, isn't he?
Yeah, anyway, yes.
Yeah.
So that's fine.
Yeah, what do we know? Anyway, yeah, and Hubert's gone. What's the first style? Is that an A, I guess?
It's an A, yeah. Almost bust in G. He just missed yes there.
Yeah. I don't think it's right, but he's got a very cool Baiju play to the U of
Oh, by
square.
you, the new one.
Yeah, yeah, the Chinese liquor. Uh, so I think that would be whatever. I don't know. I don't know if that's great. But maybe stuff like Jig, I guess, through the G of Augs. I might also want to get rid of some of the E's because there's like 5 of them waiting for me. So yeah, I think Jive is also nice. Keeping AIN.
Jive, keeping AIN.
Yeah, that's okay.
What about Jig?
Yeah, I like Jig as well. I think the worry is that there's 5 Eves unseen to Hubert. So I don't know if he also wanted to expend
Okay.
One of his E's, and yeah, I think you see the bingo come down.
I think Baiju is not so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, Baiju's not so bad. I guess there's nothing really you want to go for in the bag to play up all those tiles.
Has he got Skiatron? Wait, what? Is that a T?
Yeah, looks like
If it is,
can't quite see.
then it's incredible, honestly. There you go. Yeah, it is a T. So Hubert should come back with Skiatron.
Skiatron, yeah, and he'll definitely see it.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna.
The sim liked its Jive.
Jive, nice. Yeah.
What did Ricky play on? Oh, cottages, of course, yes.
Cottages. Nice. So Skiatron actually, I don't even think wins really. There's 6 in the bag, 6 or 7, I think. Yeah, we'll figure out how many there are. Yeah, there's 6 in the bag now. So yeah, I think Hubert's not going to be able to go out. Ricky's going to have 2 turns, and the scores are going to be fairly level. So I think it's not going to be enough, but I think good finish here, honestly. So Skiatron, Skyatron, where this comes down. And what's he going to draw? Is that EEIORV, right?
Ricky has BOEAEIN, right?
That's right. Yeah, Bino with the I and the E. Yeah, I quite like playing Yebo, which is I think what he's lined up as well. Yebo to the Y of Tide. That sets up Aina and Ain to go out. I think he should be able to go out in multiple spots.
I'm just checking now what Ricky's best play here is. Oh, you know what? So Ricky has no win.
Ricky has no win. Wow.
No. Wow. Yes. So Ricky has no win.
Wow. Is that? Wait. I can't
So
really guess.
Hubert has EEIORV, correct?
Correct. So he can do a review, I guess. Or no? Am I missing out on something?
So it says here Ricky's best play is beta on top of silent. And yeah, Hubert plays review, which is or many other options, which is 100% win.
But why won't you want to play something like Yebo?
Okay, let me try Yebo. So
I think Yebo scores what, 30?
So review still wins.
So Yebo scores 30. That's
30.
430 for Ricky.
So,
Review scores
sorry. Yeah,
36.
something is wrong with this. Something is wrong with yeah. Ricky wins. Sorry. Ricky wins by 3 points.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah.
So I see a Yebo sequence. So Yebo scores
Yeah.
30. So
Yeah.
that's Ricky at 430. Review scores 36, right?
Yeah. So
So that's
Crackle
441.
didn't find Yebo,
Is Yebo what? It is,
strangely.
right? It is, right?
Crackle didn't find Yebo.
It is, right? Yeah, it is.
This
Okay.
isn't, let me try again. This is so strange.
What is...
Like it found so many other things like bonk and so on, but it just, it's so blind to Yebo. How strange.
Interesting. Does this win?
Which one? Yebo?
No, he just played Obia.
Oh, okay.
I think it also wins, yeah, because you can play Ian, right? To the Y, EYEN. Or does it win? He needs so Obia's gone down. Hubert's going to score 36 for review, so it's going to be 441. Ricky's on 426. He needs 16.
Yeah, Ricky still wins.
Yeah, he needs 16, and he's going to get 2 from Hubert, so
Yeah.
effectively needs 14.
So Ricky has Iron, EYEN.
Yeah,
For
maybe some other
17.
stuff as well.
Yeah.
Interesting. Wow, this is a much closer game than we expected.
Yeah, it really came down to those last pulls after the 2 bingos, right? After cottages and after Skiatron. It was all about who pulled what. So yeah, turned out to be like just a really difficult game to navigate.
Yeah. And I don't think there were any weird words, so I hope there were no +5s, because otherwise it would make
What? Why is Ricky? Have they miscounted? Why is Ricky on? Oh, why is Ricky?
I think he's won. Yeah, I think he's okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
he
it's
knows.
fine,
Okay.
I guess.
Oh, he banged the table just now. Like, oh, okay. I see. It was a gesture of victory, not
I see.
defeat.
Got it. Yeah, I think it does mean a lot to beat Hubert, who's obviously one of the best players in the
Yeah,
world.
and it was such a tough game to navigate. Like, it was so tough. And then
Yeah.
Hubert, and then that last minute bingo, you think like, okay, I've got this after cottages, and then Hubert comes down with Skiatron.
Yeah, and then you still think you've got it, given you've got 7 tiles, but then review is actually perfect to actually score.
Yeah, which scores so much, and it's a very narrow win, so you still have to calculate everything, right? And then you're
Yeah.
still also not sure if you've counted correctly, if you've tracked correctly. So
And he
that
just
explains
had he just had 30 seconds as well. So
oh, I see. Okay, so the adrenaline was pumping, so that all explains like the fist pump and the bang on the table. Well done, Ricky. This was a very, very taxing game, taxing for us as well.
indeed, yeah. Okay, so that's game 7 for us.
Are we going to get an interview? Do they want to be interviewed, these two? Oh, one of them. Ricky, I'm sure Ricky has lots to say. Shall we try to get him? Oh, a recount. Okay, let them do the recount, and then maybe after that. A recount, so according to Crackle, it's 455 to 431. Have I got this wrong somehow?
Yeah, the score on the screen says 445 and 441.
Yeah. Have I done something wrong here? Board looks correct. Yeah, I've entered everything. Oh, okay. Yeah, something has gone off with mine. Strange. What have I done? Yes, I missed the exchange. That's right. That's what I missed. Yeah, so I've probably given, yeah. So no wonder Quackle did not find the win. That's my mistake. I missed the exchange. Sorry, everybody. Yeah, no, but I should have keyed in the exchange actually as a move. Yeah, so the whole thing was actually, it just ran because of the exchange.
Yeah. So I guess we do have a win for Ricky, and yeah, I think crazy game, honestly.
Do we get to interview Ricky? Oh, okay, there's a chat. Okay. So this is game 7 yet, right?
Yep.
And we have one more for today. Are you back tomorrow, Aditya?
Unfortunately not.
Yep.
So
Okay.
it's just going to be this
Just
last
today?
game,
Yep.
the eighth
Yep.
one.
Yep. I think I'm on. Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Oh, hi, Ricky.
Hi, Ricky.
Hey, hi,
Well
Vanessa.
done.
Hi, Aditya. Thank you.
Hi.
I don't know how
Hi.
that can turn out my way in the end. Hubert is also wondering how could he have lost that game.
It was so
Yeah.
tough. It was
Yeah.
so tough, yeah.
Hubert is still wondering if he missed anything.
Uh, Hubert.
Yeah. Knowing Hubert,
No.
I think he doesn't miss anything, but I saw his sequence of FEU and OU and change. That was the
Yeah,
yeah.
he had some
What can I
trouble.
say?
He had some trouble
Yeah.
there. So
Yeah.
that's why, yeah, he had to slow down a little bit after
Yeah.
Zaman, which helped you catch up. But I mean, it
Exactly.
really came down to the last draws, right? After Cottages and after Skiatron, it just
Exactly.
depended on who drew
Exactly.
what, and then the momentum was on your side.
Yep. Yep.
You're
And to
going
be
to go.
honest, the tiles has been falling in my favor. I make a few choices which are highly volatile, sacrificing rack and hoping to draw the right pick, and the right pick happened.
Oh, you mean like Amigo? Amigo?
Among others, YEP keeping 3 vowels was a big gamble.
That's
Yeah.
right, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Dish as well. I think keeping GTTS and then
exactly. That one was a very big gamble also. So I was considering just playing tight and keeping SID, but uh, I was in the position that I think I have to gamble to win. So, well,
Did you see the possibility of Gyte, Gyte?
GYTE, no, I didn't even consider that. But even if I see that, most likely I still play TYTE because from my perspective, I had the last G where there are a few more T's unseen.
Right.
yeah.
Yes.
I think it was okay. It was okay. I think maybe the small Portsolic versus like Placoids, but yeah, I think whatever. I think that's like
Yes.
very marginal.
Yeah.
And
No,
then
I may not dare to play Placoids because Oid word I have doubts
Oid,
whether they take S
yeah,
or not. Yeah.
yeah. And then Ricky, did you smell Z set up when Hubert played Daw, DAW?
Uh, I smelled something, but I couldn't do anything.
Okay.
I will
Yeah.
have to assume that I need to play my own game. That's why I play very open Amigo. If
Open,
he wants
yes,
to take
and
something at the bottom right, I'll do something else. Unfortunately,
yeah,
I gave him the Z, but yeah, then at least the ADZ was not
worked
used.
out.
Yeah.
So interestingly, Amigo also plays on top of Daw to block the Z setup.
Nah, it closes. I'm behind. I have, if I'm not wrong, another vowel. So at that point, I'm
Correct,
trying to
you're
make
right.
things
Yeah.
very
So
volatile.
yeah, so
Yeah,
you chose well. Yeah, you
yeah,
decided to open it up
yeah.
and it worked out. Yeah, it worked out for you.
But
Even
yeah,
though
it
you got
worked out.
hit with Zaman in the end, it worked out.
Exactly. So yeah, as I say, I take a lot of chances. It's just that the roll of the dice work in my favor, but I know I'll need that to beat people like Hubert. So game on.
Indeed. Yeah.
Just hoping
No,
for
I do
content.
see the reasoning now for Amigo. You were behind, and I didn't consider that at that time.
Yeah. In fact, if anything, is like I have to play to the left. It's just that whether it's played there or Imago
Yeah,
or not so open because Amigo was expecting the A will be hit somehow.
yeah.
Hopefully not
Yeah.
as hard as the Z, but it was the Z. But fortunately, I somehow escaped. In fact,
Yeah.
even if I
Yeah.
can see Placoids and I was sure of it, I don't think I'll play that. I want the C to be far, far away to not obstruct the board. Port Solic is ideal because the C is just right out of the way. I want to have as many parallel opportunities.
Yeah, Port Solid was the best for opening up and allowing yourself space for another bingo.
Yeah, but really all this come down to I drew the right tile with the gamble and Hubert having that OU, FEU and change for the momentum is the one that really helped me.
Yeah.
Correct. That helped you catch up, but really, like so many, like even that giant move was quite difficult to,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
decide. Yeah, it was not easy for both of you. Like, I had to work so hard on this game.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I would
Yeah.
imagine that Hubert is struggling with very unique tile combination. I was very short on time, so I couldn't bother
Yeah.
anymore with whatever he's doing. My time
Yeah.
management as usual. I don't know whether the clock is visible from
It
the
is. It is.
commentator.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I used too much time at the beginning thinking how the board will shape. In the end, it almost bit me that I'm not sure if I worked out the optimal end game.
But we saw that fist bump in
Yeah,
victory.
yeah, yeah. Because I mean, I couldn't imagine pulling this out. Hubert also couldn't imagine. So yeah, it's yeah, the heart was racing. Let's put it that way.
Awesome.
Congratulations on your
Awesome.
hard-fought win,
Thank
Ricky.
you very much. Content, I
Thank
would
you.
say content. Unfortunately, the
Content.
content
Indeed.
for once is not phonies.
Oh yeah,
Thank
no
you.
ponies at all.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
surprised myself. Very proud.
Yeah.
Good luck for the
Good luck.
Thank
the
you,
next
thank
one.
you. I'll return this to Thaddeus.
Okay, for one more before the end of the day.
Awesome.
Are the
Yeah.
players close to being ready? They don't. Oh, are we seeing them sit down? Then maybe we won't need to go for a break. Okay, yeah, the board has
Okay.
not been set up, so we will go for a little break, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes. dangerous. But hiragana is also not, it's going to be floating on top of that double. So very handy if he knows Haryana, because okay, he's played aha.
Okay. Interesting enough. And in fact, if he played Haryana's, Tony would have had Jaderies coming down. Tony almost sort of trying to manifest it by lining up that way. But yeah, I guess if you don't spot the bingos, aha is okay.
It's all right. I mean, it's really way down the probability list. This is a young player. It takes time to get down there, that
Definitely.
low. Yeah. And even then, it's not easy to spot with the 3 A's.
Indeed. So we've got Jaderies without the I. Yeah, I don't know what you do again here.
He's got Jia and EAR 30. So that's his highest scoring play apart from JEES, which you probably don't want to do. So that maybe looks okay. I mean, or maybe just Ja, keeping DEERS 10 points less.
Yeah, I guess Jia is okay, I guess.
Yeah, Jia is a little bit scary because you are opening up the double. So the D, the N, the S all go down there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's 10 extra points though.
Yeah, and you hold two of those tiles. You hold the D, you hold the S. So yeah, I guess it's okay to play Jia in that situation. The only other play I might have considered was just probably like JA, making AG, I guess. But yeah, I think it's a 10-point sacrifice.
Jag, did you see?
No, JA and AG, like
AG,
parallel.
yeah, that's right. So yeah, that's the other one. We're keeping DERS, REEDS, yeah.
Anyway, Tony is lined up my name. I see that. Tony, you've won this game automatically. I don't care what the score is.
Commentator.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. Tony is a very very smart and witty person to interact with as well. So I think it's very expected. So what does Skyround do here? Nazi, and you can also consider hooking the R to make Nazir, and I think both of those plays make earn.
Oh, it's played it very fast, yeah. So this was the downside of Jia, but I think Jia was still fine.
Yeah, and
I guess he wants to see if he can. So
can you set up?
I think Nazi. I don't think. Yeah, Nazi, keep your R. I think here.
Yeah, keeping IU, I guess CR is better.
He has not. Oh, what? No, sorry.
He's lined up Nairu.
Nairu, yeah, Nairu is not too bad, but where do you? Oh, I see, because of the Z.
Yeah, maybe you're hoping to draw something from the R, I guess, down.
Down, or even the E of Jia, right? You have that Z to come down there. So maybe Nairu. Maybe that's why he's looking at Nairu.
Maybe, yeah.
But I think taking the points, just a simple Nazi, and keeping that RUI, all 1 pointers for a bingo, I think it's okay here.
Yeah, I think that's okay. And then you also set up the R in a way that you can actually use it if you were to. have a bingo playing that way. So I think it's okay.
Yeah, and it is chopping the sim, Nazi.
That makes a lot of sense. So Tony has, he's lined up the word that is the closest to my name and is valid, which is
Yeah.
Adita.
Tony has
So
you. Okay.
yeah. Is that Nazi? Is that making ZA and ID? I guess that's how you play it.
Yeah, keeping AIST seems to be clearly the best.
Yeah, and given Adita is derived from Aditum, so actually I don't think it takes an S. So it's actually safe to play it one short of the
One
double
shot,
word.
yeah. And and Chiron being maybe a newer player, that could work out for Tony. Could be like a tricky move,
Yeah, but he opts for the more defensive Y8V, which I think is okay. You have an S. You're backing yourself to bingo on this board, and there's a nice lane above ID now where you can actually bingo. So I think it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Interestingly, the same letters DAY on top of Jooms making Yearn is
nice.
doing well on the sim.
Keeping the same leave of
Keeping the
AITS,
same
AIST.
leave, yeah, scoring less though. So just wondering why here. But it's close. It's close anyway. It's still going back and forth within the two. Sadly for Chiron, he's picked up some vowels there that he does not want.
Yeah, there's a very cool pot of the T between the MA and the ZA to make matza. I wonder. Well, now it's gone, but
Matza, yeah, very nice. Yes. Oh, yeah, he could have taken that, right? And scored a lot more, maybe tie or something.
Yeah, that would have been cool. But it's a tough one. So I think I2 is okay. Leaves as best as you can, I guess. You could also consider playing I2 and AYU if you're worried about setting up this export, but yeah, I think it's okay. Okay. Does this give back? Yeah, it gives back vacuous, right? And Tony's landed up very well done.
Oh, vacuous, and yes, Tony found it very quickly.
Very good. Tony showing why he is 8-time
national champion. Yeah, still has it in him. And still going very strong for his age. I am guessing he must be about 70 to 80 and still very sharp.
Indeed. And it comes down.
I
wonder if we see a +5. Tony seems to be trying, so I guess the word is accepted. Okay, so Tony races to an early lead. He's up by 84. And Chiron has single pointers again. He's considering the crazy play of Jailer, which is, he was considering it briefly. That's going to leave a 9-timer open and wow, it's going to be crazy.
Okay, so if not, what's he looking at now? Something through the V? Viola? What's the Oliver? Oh, Oliver. He's looking at Oliver through the. Okay, so that's nice because you open up space to the left, and you have floaters to your right. At least the R to your right after Oliver.
Yeah, I think that's nice. Tony would have a very cool obvolute. At least that's when I see through the V.
Oh,
That would be
yes.
in.
Oh, he's hoping to that remains open. Very cool. Yes.
Yeah, but maybe he has other stuff as well. But
That
yeah,
might
I
be
think
that might be his only one after this.
yeah, I guess he doesn't have the ends for Bhutan. And yeah, maybe he has other stuff. But yeah, I think in Kairang, if I were in Kairang's situation, I might actually just consider playing Jailer. Because it scores quite well, honestly, as much as you can score with this rack and flings the board wide open. But I also see why Oliver is.
What do you think of ravioli? Keeping
Ooh, wow. 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 That's also nice. I think that's
is that
yeah. AI, I don't know. AI can go
so jailer gives back very easily because of plays
parallels.
alongside, right? But ravioli dangerous, but then you need to have the S.
Yeah, yeah. But I also am cognizant of the fact that there are far more consonants than vowels in the bag right now, given all the vowels uh, in I2 and then the rack and so on. So maybe leaving AI is actually okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so he's decided on Oliver, all right?
Yeah.
Very close to ravioli.
Yeah. I might also have considered playing Lovey as in Lovie. That sets up my R.
Oh, and keeps, yeah, very nice, yes.
Yeah, so that might also be nice. And then also you have the benefit of the left side of the board being open. So anyway, Oliver is the play. So
Yeah, I actually, the more I think about it, La Vie is pretty good. Because you have that R at least, with your AI.
yeah.
What about playing short, something like IO on that turn?
Yeah, but I'm not sure. Well, you could play it parallel to vacuous. I guess that's where you probably want to do it. Maybe that's nice. Maybe you do open up stuff. Uh,
So very interestingly, Oliver is coming out neck and neck with Ravioli on the sim.
very nice.
Yeah. So good find by Chiron.
Yeah, I think
And
the only reason I still like Lovey is because the S's, 3 out of the 4 S's are gone.
mhm.
So you're actually not going to be drawing. And I mean, we know that the blank is on Tony's rack, but for Kairong, there's 2 blanks. So Oliver, the extension to Oliver is not very easily accessible. Versus after Lovey, you almost definitely
Yeah,
have
you
something
have
there.
that hook. Yeah, I think Lovey is just close up there. Anyway, I'm just surprised that Oliver is doing so well.
Indeed,
Like
yeah,
I can see why Lovey is like. I'm just surprised that Oliver is keeping AI is doing well.
yeah. Maybe it's all the consonants in the back, I guess.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
So
Anyway,
now let me check if.
is there a bingo that we're missing?
Yeah, let me check. I wonder if he saw Obvolute before it was taken away. So there are no bingos for Tony. He's got a wide open board though. He's got that spot now on top of Oliver. He can play something down after this. So he just maybe needs to open up maybe another lane. I mean, he has lots of lanes open though.
Yeah. If you're considering bowl, yeah, maybe.
Bowl, yeah.
Yeah. I actually don't mind even playing bolt. Keeping my E given the paucity of vowels in the bag.
Okay.
And given the floaters on the board are the B, the R, and I also like to keep the E for IDE, and then AYE as well.
Yeah.
So maybe
Both
very marginal.
over, right? Both over bull.
Yeah, but I think it's very marginal anyway. So that is a good choice.
There is a lack of vowels though, so I think that would be significant, keeping that E over the T.
Yeah. Anyway.
34 to 18.
Yeah, I think I would keep the E on that. Anyway, going back to Kairong, he's got the X. He's lined up EX, and I think that's going to go under Yad, making ZAX. But if he looks a little harder, he can actually find Xenia, which he I think has now. What's great about this is it actually sets up the L for Xenial, and that's a hook he has right now. Versus just playing EX actually leaves the board very, very dead. So I actually really, really like Xenia.
Yeah, this looks very good. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow, and Tony's on the other blank as well.
But after Xenia, he's not going to be too far behind Chiron, and with 2 blanks, that's going to maybe slow Tony down, as in, at least it's not 1 blank after another.
Yeah, and what do you actually play?
I'm not seeing anything straight
There's
off.
Toad-like, yeah, through the E of bowl. I see that. Maybe there's some low probability words, I guess. Yeah, Toad-like is the only one I've seen right now, and that opens up a triple.
Through the O, did you say?
No, through the E of bowl.
Ah, yes. Okay, correct. Yeah.
Yeah, but that opens up the triple. Which is, I guess it's okay given there's just one S and everything else is gone in terms of bingo friendly tiles, but you'd ideally want to look for something better.
Yeah. So
this turn could be a time sink.
Yeah, and also maybe he might decide like he doesn't want to open up the triple, just take a score with the K first, and just bingo on his next move. He's got 2 blanks, so he's going to bingo eventually. This maybe just being safe here, perhaps.
Yeah. Maybe there's a very cool play of Ketal, Ketal through the E and the A of.
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah.
So I think that looks like a great candidate here. Just play Ketal, take a decent score if he doesn't find anything safer than Toad-like.
Yeah, that scores like 30 points. You do that and then hope to draw something into the B of bowl. So I think, yeah, I actually like Ketal.
Yeah.
Ketal is not good. Sorry, I just checked. Never mind.
Ketal with a?
Ketal is actually not good. It's just Ketol.
OL, yeah, OL.
Never mind.
The only one.
Yeah. So actually, Ketol plays through the E of Jia, so that's also not too bad.
So, oh, I see. You were looking at Ketal under bull, right? Okay.
Yeah. No, that's
no. Yeah. So I was thinking, Ketal through the E of Jia, and like that's a really 28 points. Toad-like is his only bingo.
Oh, it's his only bingo.
Oh,
wow.
because he's just played Dalt opening up for himself.
Yeah. I think that's okay.
Yeah, there's only one S unseen.
Yeah, but I don't back myself to bingo from the B with the K. Wow, and he's on the Q. Okay, whatever.
So
So
quonked.
yeah,
Oh, quonked? Quonked. He's opened up for quonked, so he'll get quonked
yeah,
alongside dolt at least.
yeah. But anyway, Kairong had Roll lined up and he's got it down. That's quite nice. Not
I
quite
like
sure
this
if there's
word, roll, yeah.
yeah. Although he did have in rap is good, right? Isn't it?
It is, yeah.
In raps and rips on. So in rap would have actually played from the Eye of Vacuous. I think that scores like 48,
45.
45, 45.
45.
So yeah, that might actually have been
Better for him because it opens up the board.
yeah.
Definitely, yeah, the more
and
strategic play. And it's
and
got
scores
more, of
much more.
course. Yes, much more, of course. 20 points more. If it's in wrap, that would have been, yeah, beautiful spot there, Aditya. Very nice. And wrap as well.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
wrap and wrap.
But interesting now. Do you actually pull the trigger on Quonked?
Yeah. Oh, wait, let me see if there's something better. Hang on.
Or do you just do you play Sook through the U of Bull and keep keep your blank? Actually don't mind that. That's like 43. You could also play Wonk through the O of Bull. Again, keeping OE blank. All of those ideas are actually fun.
Also cook. There's also cook.
Cook. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. Cook, keeping NE, but maybe that might be blowing up the rack too much.
Yeah, I like playing Quonk or maybe even just like FUQ. Maybe you want to get rid of the K, so yeah.
So, yeah, Conk is doing very well.
Yeah, Quonk is 47, right?
47, yes, doing very well on the sim.
Yeah, and you should really be able to bingo through parallel to Dolt after that. So
Yeah, so maybe also saving that blank because you have your Dolt under Dolt as well on the triple line.
oh yeah, of course. Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
So I think this is why Cook and Quonk are both coming out on top.
Yeah.
And the bingo is like way down at 7th or 8th place right now. Even after plays like Sook and Oka and Ko, it's not doing well at all.
Yeah, that makes sense. Given you're going up by 80 anyway, and
Yeah.
you're also kind of slightly defensive and blocking the B, bingos from the B, which can score like 80 plus. So I think it's nice.
Yeah, and Tony has definitely decided that is going to work out best. It's big Quonk. What's that last letter? Tile. Oh, O.
Yeah. I think it's an A. So it's Pavo 9 without the two N's, I guess. Meanwhile, I think Tony's gonna absolutely smash the spot below Dolt on the turn after this. But
nice.
Anyway, what do you see here? I guess is it a situation where you start being sort of Hail Mary, try to open up stuff, try to play stuff like I actually like playing stuff like native maybe, and it's not 100% clear inference that Tony holds the second blank after playing Quonk. It is likely, but I think in that situation, if you're holding Q and K and a bunch of other consonants from the bag along with the blank, playing Quonk takes you up by about 80 points. I think Quonk can be played in a lot of those situations as well.
Correct. Yeah, if you have clunk, I can see Quonk going down, especially Tony's up anyway. So doesn't really signal the second blank.
So what I really like is
have
playing.
A choice. He has to open up. Yeah.
Yeah, what I really like is playing native through the T of Dolt. That's like bonkers, but you score like 28 points, 3, 5, 7, 12. Yeah, 28 and fork the board.
Yeah, the fork, and I guess he has to do something like this. Because how is he going to come back otherwise?
Yeah.
I mean, okay, so he has plays like Opa and Apo on top of Roll for decent scores, 25, 25. He has Pavier, 28, but none of this is going to, I mean, he could still pull out the S maybe in the blank and bingo, but Tony's played Dolt, and I think that if he didn't have another blank or S, he would not have played Quonk with Dolt hanging there like that.
Yeah. I think it's fair to. Well, it's a strong inference, I guess. It's not.
Yeah,
not 100%.
so he could have like at least the blank or the S now, Tony.
Yeah,
so
but I guess what you've got to
makes a lot of sense. Native makes a lot of sense actually. You've got to fork the board because if Tony takes that spot under, what do you have after that? You're not winning this game after that.
Yeah, what you've got to assume, I guess, is Dolt was being played keeping a blank or keeping an S, but then Tony drew the Q and the K and some garbage, and basically
and then just burnt his blank. Yeah, that's also possible. It's also possible. I think in all situations, native looks best here because how else are you going to come back?
Yeah, you need those two lanes. Yeah, he's gonna play Pavior. That's nice from a score perspective, but it really doesn't do anything to the board. Maybe Chiron believes that the board is open enough already. You've got the Dolt's lane, you've got plays parallel to Dolt towards the right. You've got Oliver's, you've got the R. But I think a lot of those lanes can get shut in one shot.
Correct. So Pavior works only if Tony's not holding the other blank and S. Then Pavior's okay because then maybe you pull out the blank and S, and then you bingo under Dolt, you even up the game, and that's your path. But if Tony has pulled out after Quonk the S or the second blank, then you are in real trouble. So Pavior is hoping that the S and the blank are in there for you. So is Tony holding Pavior or Pavior? Or oh no, he hasn't pressed his clock yet.
Yeah. Tony's lined up Roth, I guess. Okay, Pavior's coming back. Let's see what. He's considering
Tony's backup plan. Tony has lined up a backup plan.
I guess it's
Frother. In case Dolt gets blocked. So he's got Frother alongside Dolt.
Yeah. I don't think that's the way Tony can really lose the game from here.
No, which is why like native. Okay, I've been running the sim. Let me check. Okay.
Yeah. Well, native gets hammered by Fothered for about 200 points. That's okay. But from Chiron's perspective, He's got to
do something. So the sim is liking VoIP, VoIP, alongside Dolt.
Wow.
I
Okay.
think that this works because it means there's only one bingo line left, and then you win if you get the S or the blank, and you take it, because you block all the other options.
Yeah.
Which is why it's coming. And then right under is native, like almost the same, 15% win percentage.
Yeah. So Nevi comes down. Actually, I think Pavior is better than Nevi, in my opinion. Maybe he wasn't 100% sure of Pavior, so I think it's okay.
They all are very close, between 13% and 16% win percentage. So, but VoIP, so very interestingly, VoIP is right there at the top at 16%. And that is so interesting to me, because it's like, okay, you block any other possibility and you hope you pick up the S and the blank for yourself, and that's your path.
Yeah. But I think it's also Tony will try his best to block Dolts, although it's quite difficult to block that lane, given you've got Vax and Ide and all of that.
Yeah.
But maybe you can play something to the left of Dolt that might actually block that lane. So
to the left of Dolt, but that might also then open up again.
Correct.
Yeah. So quite difficult to block that, and then you can only probably. I mean, that seems to be the reason. I mean, otherwise, WAP looks very strange. So that could be like the reason why WAP is doing well.
I think it's also a factor of the computer versus computer. So the computer not necessarily considering plays blocking Dolt with the same sort of urgency as a human player would. But I think like any human would try their best to sort of block Dolts. So I think it's obviously a toss up, and I think Tony should really be getting his bingo down now. I think anything you're sure of at this point, just play it. He's considering Featured. Interesting. Featured actually plays to the T of Dolt. That forks the board for Tony.
Is he not sure of folders? Is that why he has changed? Yeah, maybe he's not sure of folders.
Maybe. That's okay. I think he's probably going to play Froth. Yeah, I guess if you play, you could play Frother as well, whichever you prefer.
Yeah, the sure win.
I guess we'll figure out what the blank is very quickly, but
probably
yeah, I guess
D, because I would imagine like if you had to choose between the D and R and you were not sure of like Frother, the safer option is the D.
Yeah.
Maybe Thaddeus can check for us.
Yeah, can do that.
R. Blanks and R.
Interesting. I don't think this version of Xenial actually takes the S. I think Xenial with a double N does. But yeah, so then if it was Frother, yeah, I don't think this makes much of a difference here anyway. Looks like it's a D. It's been confirmed. So Froth, there you go. That makes a lot more sense.
Oh, it's a D. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so in a bag full of consonants, Kairong's actually drawn 3 O's. And he's going to play Pood. That is 29. It's quite nice to open up the 9 timer. I actually like this.
Yeah. Yeah. He needs to find a way back. I mean, Tony's going to shut it down, but you need to try. Otherwise, you just put, throwing in the towel here. So.
Yeah, yeah. And I think, yeah, Tony's best plays very likely gonna play through the P of port that's just newly opened. Even something like replayed is actually okay. If you wanna, yeah, if you wanna leave the R and the E, you can also play. You can just play pledge.
Pledge.
Pledge as well. No, pledge doesn't play, right? It
Oh,
doesn't
is
go all
it
the way down.
not enough space? Okay. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah,
Yeah.
not enough space.
Well, you basically have repledge on the rack, but it doesn't.
It's sadly Jia in the way.
Yeah, yeah.
Lerped doesn't reach.
Is that good?
Lerped, but it doesn't reach the triple.
Is that good?
I think. Oh, let me check. Oh, sorry. No, it's not.
It's not? Okay.
Sorry, I'm confusing everyone here. So they just peddler and replat.
Yeah.
Love is a noun.
Yeah, I think just play pled, honestly. If you want to play repled, play repled. Doesn't matter. I would probably keep the RE given again the paucity of vowels in the back. There's no E's in the bag.
So if you play replat, is that just there's another P? Or if you just play plat, sorry, there's another P in the bag. Is there an extension, a possible extension coming down from A1, like the triple from the top?
Yeah. Well, there's stuff like frumpled, right?
Frumple, yeah.
In the back.
Yeah. So maybe plaid, maybe not plaid, but something else there.
Yeah, maybe.
Because that might be a way for Karong to come back, like a huge score and then a bingo.
What's he playing? D12 with an S. Okay, interesting.
He is not. There is an S unseen. He's not deterring anything here. It's just, why would Tony play? Why would Tony leave the P open?
Yeah, because there is stuff that still plays. There's a bunch of ing words that still play, right? That's like.
Oh, I mean, this is the only way for Kairong to come back. Is a triple.
Yeah, I don't.
We can ask him. We can ask him that, like, why he thinks that this is a bigger threat here.
Interesting.
So, is he thinking like he's going to just call a lot and open up the board and then bingo?
Yeah.
So yeah, poof, and then maybe bingo.
There's stuff like camping, for example, that can score ton of points, honestly, and
maybe he just didn't find anything worth playing there, and that's why he pivoted. But that's very strange. I mean, locking down that spot guarantees this game, I think.
Yeah, and now honestly, I would try and fork the board again. Try and play stuff like OF maybe down at the bottom, making NO and IF below Xenial. And just try to draw. Can I draw like agit prop? I can't draw agit prop if I draw a G and an R. There are G's and R's in the bag.
Agit prop.
Well, no, I think both the R's are with Tony, but
very nice. Oh, that would be so beautiful to see a Jit prop.
Yeah. What else? I can see. I don't know. Postpaid? Does it play? Does postpaid play? Yeah, you know you can't play postpaid. Yeah, I guess there's other.
Lots of double P words like are possible.
Yeah, and anti-pope,
Oh,
no anti-pope.
anti-pope with this leaf, yes.
Yeah,
Anti-pope.
the evil again
Oh,
with Tony,
yeah,
unfortunately.
but to him, like, unseen to him, so possible.
Pano.
Ooh,
Ooh,
okay.
A points, yeah.
Oh, okay, but he's
OINT, no,
he's not going to
doesn't
does
play,
not
yeah,
fit. Does not
yeah.
fit.
Almost panoptic. Wow. And there's actually a C. Wow, there is a C in the bag. Crazy. So it's just,
This is why you don't leave. This
yeah,
is why you don't leave that spot
yeah.
open. There's so many things that can go there, especially with that unseen P there.
It's still open. Okay.
It's just, Tony is being very brave here, making the game very interesting, keeping our hopes up. But he's going
Yeah.
to bingo, I think now, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, actually, just play
Saponite's going
Japanite.
to go down.
Yeah, I would have actually liked to play if I have got the Y. I might as well play something with FY and score a ton of points if I'm not interested in blocking the triple.
Okay, but did he have
Just Leary, right? Leary, right?
Larry, yeah, Lurry, yeah, he did have that.
Leary. Yeah, just anyway, I think
So
Japanite is
replat was the play, the Sim's choice on that move.
makes sense.
And what did he play?
Okay, so Tony is still up by about 30 points. Chiron's got BIGT. I don't think that goes out. So Tony's got a couple of turns. You probably just want to play Crimp here or Crimp or something like that. I think Crump leaves NIE to go out with GIEN in the bottom right of the board. That scores quite well. Maybe that's a good sort of sequence.
Now, maybe another consideration is perhaps Tony's thinking, okay, let me take out the easier bingo lines. Thinking that, okay, a P might be a little bit more difficult to bingo through for Chiron. And that explains, like, his decisions.
Maybe, yeah.
But then Doge does give that floating E as well, so. But maybe that explains rely, just instead of blocking the triple, just taking out, that easy bingo line. But still, replat was definitely the play earlier.
Makes sense. Yeah. It's going to be a win for Tony now. Kaidong probably should just play big. So it should play beg through the E of Oliver. Given, does Tony actually have outs on this board?
Let me see. So
he's got Tune right at the bottom. Is that the only one?
I don't see anything else yet.
Yeah, so maybe Crump was actually better because you leave
Multiple
outs. So I don't know if Kaidong should actually block. Maybe he can just play TIG and he should be able to go out with his B and his T in multiple spots. So maybe that's a better sequence.
Yeah, TIG. Yeah, Tony had only that one spot. Has only that one spot. Just 2 spots for his BT bets to the E of Jia and debt from DE, but that's enough. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's got bet. He's got bet for the E of Oliver as well, right? Unless that's taken.
Yeah, the E of no, because then Tony goes up there with A and E.
Okay. But there's still like 3
There
at
are
the
2
time of
others.
playing the move.
Yeah.
There's 3. Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
okay.
Take and keeping BT is the best sequence here.
Yeah, this game's gone down to the wire. Both players with
time wise.
roughly 60 seconds left.
Some beautiful finds by Tony. Vacuous.
Yeah, I like the Quonk decision as well. It's not a straightforward one.
Yeah. Good choice there.
Kairong played quite well as well.
Oliver was a good find by Kairong.
Yeah.
And Kairong had a tough time though here in this game, so really tough decisions to make. Tough racks.
And he spent a lot of time on some of those moves, so I think.
Yeah, I think in-wrap might have changed the game, possibly.
Yeah, indeed.
Splash that got open earlier. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, indeed. So Tony goes out, and that's the final score of that. I don't know if this is the final one. We've got 4-1-5 for Tony Sim and 3-4-7 for Kairong.
So do we want to ask Tony why he didn't block the 9 timer lane? I am curious. I like Dolt as well. Dolt. So that was a very nice play.
Yeah.
I liked it better than taking the bingo toad light. Oh, so Aditya had to leave us. Thanks, Aditya, for joining us. Has to rush off. So this is the last game for today. We will start again at 9:30 Singapore time tomorrow. So join us again, and it'll be Ad Oculus and myself starting off day 2 of the 2026 Singapore Nationals. Does Tony want to have an interview? Okay, yeah, so Tony's coming over for a quick interview.
Yeah.
Hi, Tony. Congrats on your win.
Yeah. Thanks, Vanita.
Yeah, just one question
Yeah.
is why didn't you take out the triple lane immediately?
Which triple lane?
Oh, the P when he played Pood.
Put?
Yeah,
Oh.
Pood. Yeah. You know,
Oh.
you played Doge instead of maybe something like replat there. Like we thought that, we were thinking that that's like the most dangerous and the only way for him to come back.
I don't know. Because I don't think he has anything through it.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you didn't see possibilities then, that's why
Yeah.
yeah, we saw you looking there, you were trying, and then you pivoted to Doge.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, he didn't. I mean, there were possibilities, but none that appeared on his rack
Oh,
for a
okay.
9-timer. Yeah, that mean there was something. He very difficult though, like anti-pope and
Oh, he
cramping or
actually had a chance.
crumping.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
unseen.
Okay.
So, but
Okay.
he never had a chance. So he didn't
Mm.
actually pick up the letters. He was very close to anti-pope at one point,
Yeah.
but you had the E on your rack. But there were other options like cramping and crumping. Yeah, a few possibilities. So we were just like wondering, oh, okay, why you didn't take it out immediately? Because that's the only way he's going to come back because you had such a big lead there.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. You
Yeah.
won. Yeah, you didn't get it.
So
Didn't
did
get the
I
child.
did I miss anything?
Let me see. Let me check the board. Well. So did you see Toad Light?
Toad Light. Yeah, but it doesn't play.
It played under to the E of Boo.
Boo.
Wait,
Oh
hang
my
on. Let
god.
me. The board has gone off. Let me try
Okay,
to.
okay. Yeah, I saw Toad Light, but I thought it, I couldn't play anything there. I forgot about
Yeah.
the
So
E of
okay,
Boo.
because okay. So very sneaky spot. Except that Toad Light opened up the triple lane,
Yeah,
and
okay.
then so no reason to actually do that.
Yeah,
And then also Quonk, instead of Quonk was the sim like that, playing, not taking the bingo immediately and
yeah.
playing Quonk first. Yeah, Quonk first.
Okay. So the Toad Light rack I played Dot, right?
Adult, yeah. And
Yeah.
so I wasn't, I mean, I think Dote was definitely better than
Getting
I
the
think
bingo.
anyway, yeah,
Yeah,
than
okay.
Dote, like, because I mean, you don't need to open up, and
Yeah,
Dote scored decently, so
yeah.
okay.
Okay.
Well done, Tony. Good luck for tomorrow.
Yes, thank you. All right.
Okay. All right, everyone. So that wraps up day one of the Singapore Nationals, and we will see you again back here tomorrow at 9:30. Bye, everyone.